Setsuko just said like he got an email. He got fined.
He got fined. Wow, that's a hell of an intro.
Dear Kevin, we are issuing a fine of 50% of your prize earnings. What?
Okay. Well, that is hot off the press, but let's put a pin on that while we do an intro. And feel free to read that if you want right afterwards.
Oh, no. I'll take a quick glance. Because I didn't check my phone in a bit.
All right. Well, welcome everyone to the America's Golden Spatula Day 1 co-stream. This is in supplement to the main broadcast. As you can tell, apparently we're reading live player fines of player conduct violations live on the stream. My name is Frodan. I'll be your host this weekend, and I usually have a co-host guest. This weekend, we have a very special guest with us.
Oh.
We got Jeffrey Pan,
People,
a.k.a.
hey.
Milk. How you doing? Milk, why don't you introduce yourself for someone who doesn't know you and are
hello?
watching you for the first time?
I'm Milk. I play TFT on Team Vitality, most known as Soju's friend. That's how I got my job there.
Known as Soju's friend.
Yeah.
That's great. Milk's a big connoisseur of Twitch emotes. What's your favorite Twitch emote these days?
Okay, the thing is, I spam some of this like same emotes so often to my girlfriend that she gets mad at me. So
For spamming emotes?
Oh yeah, because she'll be talking about something serious, and I'll be like, I'll type the huh emote, and she'll be like, huh? And she'll get kind of mad.
So you like huh? There's like a lot of variations of huh.
Oh, like the
turtle one?
Huh. Yeah, the turtle one.
The turtle one.
Yeah.
Well, the one that we have in chat is the cat.
Not the cat one.
The cat one.
Because I'm always confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
We got a couple of them.
Yeah, I do like.
Anyways, what Milk is not letting on is that he's a 3-time world finalist, a regionals champion, made the final lobby in set 5, was at 1 point off from making it the final lobby for the set 12 Magic and Mayhem Tacticians.
How do you remember all this?
This is my job. This is what
but I don't even know what I did.
I'm full. It might surprise a lot of people because they might know me as a gainfully employed influencer back in the day.
I also went
TFT is my full-time job
at
now.
EWC. Pog.
Yeah, that's right. He also got top 4 at EWC. Milk's also, I believe, the 3rd highest earner in North American history behind Dishsoap. Actually, no, sorry, the 4th behind Dishsoap, Milala, and
behind
Rereplay.
all the world winners.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. But if you go based off prize earnings, Milk is the 4th most accomplished. So it's actually a privilege to be able to have him in studio. I guess one of the big questions is, Milk, why are you not at regionals? In terms of like, they're used to seeing you compete this weekend.
I mean, the thing is like, I basically didn't play this set really at all. Like after Macau, like I just went on vacation, and then like I went to Tennessee, and I went to Knoxville, and I moved to Tennessee. So I basically was gone the entire set.
You moved to Tennessee. What's that like?
Oh, honestly, like okay, I'm
actually worried.
I'm telling you guys in chat, right?
Yeah.
Like if you haven't made your first 10 interests yet, do not move out. Live as long with your parents as long as you can. Make your first 10, 20. Preferably, you get to 50 gold interest. Okay, honestly, some of you guys might not hit 50 like that early. So, like, wait until you have at least 40 gold before you start rolling.
Yeah. Basically, when Milk moved to Tennessee, for like 2 weeks straight, he just kept messaging me like, how did you afford to move out? Moving out is so expensive. It's very true. Moving and living on your own. Yeah. That's just the realities of life.
Especially because, like, the first 10 gold and 20 gold you make is, like, the most important.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And so the first interest you can make, just start saving is what Milk
like
is
the
trying to do.
earlier you make interest,
the better.
The better.
That's right. Well, we're not here just to give life advice and catch up about TFT. We're here to also watch the Golden Spatula. This weekend has 32 players who have qualified. Let's go up and pull up a player list and just show who is qualified for this weekend. And it's a really good list. We got some long-time returning players, basically people who are always here. So we got, for example, Rereplay, set 8 world champion, set 10 world champion. Milala is back for the first time in a couple of sets. We also have set 11 world champion, Inkborn Fables, Dishsoap. We have multi-time world finalist Wasianiverson and Spencer TFT, who comes in at the #1 seed overall. He has qualified for his 3rd world championship this set. And this regionals or this Golden Spatula is basically a free roll for him. Nothing on the line really for Spencer in terms of the world spot, but a chance to win a lot of money and also win a regional championship.
He was the only person in his group that drafted seriously.
Yeah, actually, so funny enough, context-wise, actually, I wonder if we could pull up the clip of this. I should have probably done that in the pre-show, but these lobbies are going to be what we watch for the first couple of games. And Lobby A, is this the most stacked lobby of all time?
I mean, it has to be. It's probably like this in the final lobby of like set 10 or 11. I don't remember. Yeah, let's say 11 regionals.
So 11 regionals is pretty stacked. Yeah, you're right, because that lobby was pretty nuts. But
mean,
this lobby is crazy.
Okay, honestly, maybe set 5 lobby just because there wasn't one LAS player.
Okay, all right. Yeah, fair enough. Well, what ended up happening was the top seeds from each lobby were allowed to draft one player to be in their group. That person would be able to pick someone else, and then so on and so forth until every player was picked. So what happened was Spencer drafted Metzauh, who was from LATAM, and this is basically a top-seeded player drafting who he interprets to be an easier opponent in the group. And then Metzauh decided to retaliate by drafting Rereplay to be in the group. And then Rereplay
went AFK.
Was AFK. I don't think he necessarily thought he was going to get drafted like that, because I thought he was going to get picked later in the draft. When you are AFK, you auto-pick the lowest qualifier points earner in the field. And the lowest qualifier points earner is Setsuko, because he qualified through ladder. He didn't check in for the first tournament, so he has no qualifier points.
I think last time it was Dishsoap who was the last one.
Yeah.
So this format's like pretty bad, because like usually if you make if you have the lowest amount of points and qualify, it's usually the ladder, and usually the ladder players are better than like the 20 players.
Except the thing is, you can supersede that if you fill out a form beforehand and say these are the players I want to draft.
I was talking to the players, right, and they said like they were hoping they could only fill like 1 or 2 players, but apparently they make it so like you have to fill out the entire form. So like Spencer wanted to just fill out one person because he was picking first, but they force you to fill out the whole 32 even though he's picking first. So that's why a lot of
it
them
takes
just
you
didn't
like
fill it out.
5 minutes. It's not even a big deal.
We're TFT players, man. Come on.
Yeah, 5. You could do it literally in queue, because your queues are 6 minutes long.
Yeah, but like it's a full form, 32 players.
Anyways, so what ended up happening was Rereplay defaulted to the auto draft system instead of the form, and that picked Setsuko. Setsuko then decides
He got mad.
to go for a straight content, and he drafts Wasianiverson to be in the group, which sets the stage for an insane lobby. Wasian then, I believe, drafts CasparWu, which was a reasonable pick, I think, relative at that point, because now you're at like pick number 6. And then Caspar drafts the best Brazilian player left on the board, or actually arguably the best player left on the board, Eusouolucas, on Team Liquid. And that's crazy, too, because Ego, I think, is one of the international players most respected in the Americas. So, and then Ego, basically, at that point, just drafted, I mean, at that point, you don't really have good picks. He drafted Ripple Overdrive. So, crazy lobby to start things off. And I don't think we need to vote. I'm pretty sure we're just going to go to that lobby.
Yeah, I'm going to watch both games. I feel like all the other lobbies are just, like, not even close in quality.
Yep. Lobby B is, okay, so Lobby B is, like, theoretically some of the other big names. You got Milala, Soju, and Dishsoap there. But you also got a lot of underdogs. You got some Brazilian LATAM players there. You talked to Soju. How's he feeling about his group?
Oh, I mean, how's he feeling, or?
Yeah, is he happy with his group?
Okay, I feel like how he's feeling is different than like how I feel about him.
We're going to talk about how you feel about him in like a minute here, too. We're going to do the actual proper player. So talk about how he's feeling.
Okay, honestly, I don't know how he feels. I honestly, okay, the thing is, like,
so you got lied to me just now.
Okay, no, he always says he's like, honestly, I think he's good form. I mean, this is the first time he's been in regionals since set 10. Also, I think his sleep schedule is normal, which is like really rare. So it's like, yeah.
So his sleep schedule is good. You're saying he's not verbally confident, though. If there's a number that he would say is associated with his confidence level,
he'd probably say he's a 5, but like I think he's like at least an 8 right now.
He's an 8.
Like
he's 8 or going 8.
Like no. 8 in terms of like how good he is, like he can be.
I see. One player to watch out here for in this group, besides Milala, of course, is Dishsoap, the champions, is Weird. I think very highly of him. In Lobby C, that top seed was Rainplosion, and I think the second strongest player on paper here is Prestivent. But I think overall the lobby doesn't have that many slouches in terms of the NA players.
If you look at Lobby C, right? This has to be the weakest lobby.
Lobby C?
Isn't it?
I think people are pointing at Lobby D.
Oh,
as
that was
being
even
it
worse?
as well. I mean,
Oh.
Lobby D has DankMemes
Okay.
as the top seed, and he drafted Pizza, but then Pizza drafted Lucas, which is kind of arguable.
Okay, Lobby C, right? I don't know who even drafted P-God, but they drafted him so early.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what's going on with Latam and Brazil is that if you draft them as like a call out, then they will draft the strongest player on the board, and the strongest player left on the board, I think Prestivent was picked 4th, was Prestivent.
No, P-God and Soju were literally in call. They were just cheering. They had their groups. Like, they were so happy because like it was literally just dodge group A. Because like, I mean, the thing is like I'm pretty sure everyone A was just trolling so hard that like they're just gonna draft them into their lobby as well.
Sure,
at that point, you know.
Yeah, it's all subjective interpretation. Some people feel like I'm more than happy to have non-NA players, and then there's people who will be like, well, I'm happy to have the weak NA players as well, right? That not every NA player is at the level of Dishsoap and Setsuko and Wasian Rereplay. You know, I'm more than happy to take on Pizza and CookiesOP, which sounds delicious, both for.
Okay. Speaking of Pizza, wait, do you know who he is?
I mean, I've played against him on ladder.
Oh.
I have seen his picture. He's seems like just a
I'm really
stereotypical Asian NA player.
I feel like I'm really surprised he's drafted Eusouolucas out of like the field that was left.
I think he looked at his stats. Lucas's stats are not terribly impressive. I think his AVP is 4.8 and his scaled AVP is like 5.4. Pretty poor.
Yeah, but I feel like there was still like worse like BR players on the field than Eusouolucas.
I agree. I actually think that's the most questionable pick of the draft. Anything, if anything, like I understand that Metzauh's draft was partially for the strongest player left on the field, but I feel like Pizza was actually trying to draft for strength of his lobby.
Yeah, but I think he drafted the wrong person.
I think he drafted it correctly there. That's my personal opinion, but maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe his stats don't lie, and he's just going off the stats. But if you were to go off of stats, Wasianiverson also averaging a 4 this set, and we know that's fake.
But it's also like this set was a 2-game sample size or 2 tourney sample size as well.
That's also true. This is a condensed set schedule because we had the Metzauh open. Usually we have 3 trials and cups a set, but we only had 2, so that's why stats might be super fake this set.
Yeah, because like, it's like everyone's inflated up like really high because it's just one set or two games.
The name I want to call out here for Lobby G to pay attention to is Jdzielinski. This guy is having a great set so far, and I think that he might be one of the players to pay attention to. And we'll talk about them a little bit more in depth, but specifically, I think JD's having a phenomenal ladder set, and I think that is worth calling out for sure. Even though we only had, I think, how many weeks of Snapshot? Like 6 weeks of Snapshot? I think it's still
I think it was lower. My for Dark Colors for group Lobby D is probably DankMemes. I think he's like probably the best new person.
Like
this
breakout
year.
player?
Breakout of the year?
Yeah.
I'll give it to him.
Of the year? Wow.
I mean,
it's only March, man. We're calling it that. Wait, is it March?
No. I meant
it's
like
February.
No, I meant like the two sets. Last 2 sets. last 6 months. Last 2 sets.
Yeah. Basically, like the person that's kind of had the biggest stock rise in the past.
Like I don't know how he
months.
did like this set, but like last set at least, people were like saying he wasn't that good or like didn't know anything about him, but like I knew he's like better than like the bottom half of the people.
Yeah. So he graduated school last set, started focusing on TFT seriously, then qualified for Worlds, and this set he's like straight up focusing full-time TFT, and you see that he's been rank 1 for a big portion of the set, never lower than like rank 5, and he did well in both the cups. It's like at this point he's proven himself that when he's serious about the game, he is a very good player worth even considering if he can challenge for the very best players in it.
Also in his interviews, he says he wants to try really hard, right?
Yep.
So it's like he has motivation and he's decent.
He's hungry. He's hungry.
So I think DankMemes like the highest rising player in NA.
All right. So yeah, pay attention to that, and that's why you can't really like sleep too much on some of these lobbies. I'm just looking at the list of things we got to talk about. By the way, in the top left, you may notice Mortdog is going to be joining us, but right now he's doing an interview on the main broadcast. He'll be joining us in a couple of minutes here. Apparently, this morning, they bought a new puppy. They have a golden retriever joining the Mortdog fam. So Mortdog finally owns a dog. Because before that, he was actually lying to us. Mort has 4 cats. He was actually much more of a cat guy. But now, officially, he has a dog.
SMH.
And the dog's name, if anyone's curious, is a golden retriever. His name is Evie. Is named by his wife. So Mort will be joining us in a few minutes here. In the meantime, let's talk about some of our favorite players to watch and why. So why don't you go first? I think you can take some of the easy ones.
I mean, my favorite players are just gonna be like my teammates. Like
go. That's why you're here to provide valuable insight. So who do you want to talk about first?
Soju.
All right. Actually, let's bring up his card.
Oh. I was about to change it.
Well, I mean, talk about Soju.
Yeah, let's talk about Soju. Let me see this.
So where do you think?
Wait, what's a scaled AVP?
So scaled AVP is oh god, Genki's explained it to me like 3 times. Let me go ahead and read it real quick. But I'm pretty sure it's like adjusted to what everyone else's AVP is.
I don't understand.
So basically, is scaled. Okay, so AVP is an equalized AVP. It finds the middle point of AVP in the region's competitors, and you can see how many placements they are averaging better than the field. So it's adjusted relative to the other regionals players. Because everyone averages like a 4. How do you know how good their AVP is? So it basically normalizes it and says this is his AVP relative to other people in the field. It's like a grade curve.
You know what? Let's remove this. Let's set AVP. Let's just look at the scaled AVP and just keep that one because that one looks better. Let's pretend he's a 4.82 player, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Okay, but honestly, he hasn't made regionals in 2 sets. I think Soju wants to prove to people that he doesn't suck at the game because he doesn't suck when he tries. Like he's one of the players that can be decent, but like he streams 16 hours, doesn't really care. He makes too much money now streaming, you know, so his motivation is not as high. But I don't think we're gonna see EWC K3 Soju, but we're gonna see a decent Soju, better than normal.
Better than normal. Do you agree with this B+ power index, middle placement player with high potential by Cambulee?
Middle placement player with high potential. Honestly, that's kind of accurate. Middle placement.
Kind of accurate.
But the thing is, like, I think he's a decent form right now. So I put him like A+.
This guy's almost 30. He's 28 years old. This guy's been doing it for a long time.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, he's got that LeBron James longevity. Let's bring up another player. Who else do you like? Like your other Vitality
Let's
teammates.
look at P-God.
Look at Prestivent. All right, let's do Prestivent.
Oh, what are these stats?
Yeah, now this is exactly what adjusted AVP is. Now you see his raw AVP, which is phenomenal, and then you look at his adjusted AVP, and it's still really good, and that helps give you a better picture. Supposedly. It's supposed to give you
Oh, it's only this set. Oh.
Well, yeah, it's a set stat, because we can't take their lifetime stats.
Oh.
Their lifetime stats
how do you have 36 games played?
That part I can't answer. I'm pretty sure.
There's only 220 with maximum of like.
Well, it's 6 games a day.
3 days.
So 18 games. So he's played. Yeah, that makes sense. He made it far.
Oh,
because there's 2 tournaments. So
he made the last final day both times.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Man, this guy is very prepared to talk about his teammates.
Wait,
Near unrivaled 8th resistance.
Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna put P-God in S tier. Honestly, like, okay, this guy. Not only is he good, right? But I feel like P-God actually works harder than almost everybody. He also like communicates with the most amount of people. I don't know how, but this guy's just like. This guy can just talk to anybody. Like some random dude on the street, you can talk to him. You know, he has that skill. He'll ask anyone for help. He's shameless.
He's shameless.
He's also really good at the game. And
what do you think is Prestivent's greatest strength as a player?
Honestly, he's like really well-rounded and he studies hard.
So his preparation.
Yeah.
And the fact that he doesn't have that many weaknesses.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like the opposite. You know, P-God, like, he has to study his hardest to like be good. Like Setsuko, he just shows up, doesn't study, doesn't look at anything.
Let's pull up Setsuko's player card here.
I mean, the guy's got to sign up one of the things.
So Setsuko only played in 1 tournament this entire set.
Wait, how can you have 19 games? Am I stupid?
Yeah, because the last day you play 7 games if you can make it to the final lobby.
6 plus 6
plus 7
plus 7
equals.
Oh. 19.
There you go.
Oh.
Final lobby if he checks in. For people who don't understand, Setsuko missed the check-in for the first Tactician's Cup that he qualified for, and so they had to replace him. Actually, no. I don't think he qualified for Tactician's Cup, for the Tactician's Trials. He actually missed on the snapshot, didn't check in for the trials on time, and so they DQ'd him. So I guess Cambulee just making a little jab there.
Dude, I remember Setsuko like wasn't like in Discord. He was kind of like sweating the snapshots because I think he almost didn't make it, right? Because like JD almost kicked him and Dishsoap out.
That's right. Which is why I think JD is a really interesting player to talk about as well. If we have time, we're taking a long time yapping, so we'll see. But talk to me about Setsuko.
I think Setsuko is just like a really good player. I mean, I also do think like
just a really good player.
Yeah, I think his stats going away is like good for Soju, Setsuko, and P-God, just because like. They spend so much more time in the game than everyone else, and also like Setsuko doesn't look at stats to begin with, and he's just like He's like has good intuition. You know, he's a guy that doesn't study but does good.
He doesn't study at all?
I would say he studies less than like. He for sure studies less than like Dishsoap.
Well, because part of it is that he's like just
And
grinding the
P-God.
game. I feel like
Yeah,
Setsuko has some of the highest game count of any
Yeah,
player.
him and Soju they just play.
They just play so much.
They just play.
And so studying for, I guess what you mean is dedicated hours to studying and not necessarily studying through playing. Because I feel like his study is just through his raw intuition.
Yeah.
I feel like he's a player that has like a very tactile approach to TFT. The more he plays, the more he just understands everything.
Like I wouldn't be surprised Setsuko didn't watch a single minute of a different region this set.
I don't think he did. But, I mean, I'd be surprised if he did, because I feel like he has mainly just been either grinding solo queue or hate watching Soju.
That is fun.
Which is about it. So those are the 3 Vitality players that Milk wants to talk about. Who are the players that I want to talk about? Let me see what I wrote down here. The first person I got to... Oh, come on, man. With the world champ himself, Dishsoap. The last time we had the great NA Hope. Let's bring up PP himself.
That's Darth.
The chief marketing officer of TFT Academy, which is a great website. Heard they updated it even this morning. My God. Holy cow, look at those stats. 3.16 AVP. His adjusted AVP is better than almost everyone's in the field, and that's for the scaled AVP. I mean, Dishsoap, he's coming in. His confidence, I didn't want to like get the jig up or overblow it, but his confidence is pretty high going into this weekend. We also did a podcast. I did a podcast with him. He dropped me most of his tech. I think he is in good form going into this weekend, so I'm excited to see him play. He's also very motivated. I think Dishsoap told me,
really?
Yeah, Dishsoap told me that like right now his eyes are all set to be the first NA player to ever make 4 worlds in a row. Like he really, really wants that.
Oh,
that would be pretty impressive.
Oh, hey, Mort is back. Welcome, Mortdog. How's your main broadcast interview?
Oh, it was quick and easy, and they were asking me what anomaly I think is underrated. So.
Oh,
yeah.
what anomaly is underrated?
I mean, I said Voracious Appetite just because the pick rate's so low, but I think if you're in the know, you know that one's really, really good. You just have to be in the right spot for it.
Yeah, because that anomaly doesn't get offered unless you're actually high enough HP to get offered it, right?
Yeah.
So it's a bad expectation.
But when you can take it, it's pretty dangerous.
Yes, I see.
wait, you know what stats are, right, Mort? For anomalies?
I do.
Oh.
I mean, I've talked about it before. With the stats on that one look insane, but it's survivor biased, right? It's because, like Frodan said, you're already in a position where you're high health, so of course
It's
your
like a win
ADP
more.
looks higher.
Mm-hmm.
So
Interesting. Okay, Mort, who's a player that you have your eyes on? We talked about all the Vitality members. I brought up Dishsoap. Is there a player that you are looking at as like a favorite or a player that is to watch this weekend?
definitely not a favorite by any means, but I feel like Darth Nub has been around for so long and been such an integral part of the scene and tried to, even like starts the Reddit threads and stuff like that. I don't know. I kind of root for Darth Nub to have his shot and finally do really, really well here and make it. So that's my like underrated pick that I want to see do well.
Do we have Darth's card? I think we might. I mean, we have like everyone's as much as we can.
Wait, Darth Nub is also like a math nerd, right?
Yes, not just like a nerd, but like one thing that Darth has is a DPS calculator.
Oh yeah, but is that really good for
and he
anomalies?
actually like puts in like the inputs, like the champion with the items and stuff like that.
Well, let's say there's like no stats for anomalies. You can like kind of figure out like how strong each anomaly is by doing the math on some stuff.
You can, and that's actually how you can interpret a lot of things in TFT. And in fact, that's why a lot of people love stats, because it feels like very math-driven in that sense. And Darth is actually one of the players that approached that. Gang gave him a C? Oh, that's a little disrespectful.
Yeah, I feel like
A C? Uh-oh. All right, well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Gang, by the way, just to put it out there, not everyone can get A's and S's. Someone's got to get B's
but
and C's.
Soju got B+, right? So surely he's at least...
Like a B-.
Yeah.
Let's talk about another really strong... There's two people I want to bring up here real quickly, and then we're going to do the rest of this. We got to do our bingo card, and then we got some fantasy. I want to bring up Wasianiverson. This guy has to be a favorite at this point. The
22.
last time this guy didn't show up for regionals was literally when he made Worlds in set 8, because he already qualified to the mid-set finale. and so he didn't really do that well at City Regionals, but he didn't need to. His minimum placement besides that is 11th, I believe. He's extremely consistent, and you cannot have a conversation about the best of North America historically without including this guy, even though he basically started later than everybody else who's included. And so for Wasian, he has to be a threat. And the one thing about Wasian is that he is always trying his very best in every tournament. There's no like lack of effort.
Oh yeah, Wasian's really good.
Yeah. And the other player that I want to call out that I think is worth noting is Rainplosion. I think she's having her best set in quite some time. A lot of people have noticed her performance over the first 2 cups. And Rainplosion in particular is feeling like she's improved dramatically since her last Worlds appearance in set 7. That was years ago. Literally the last time Rain went to an international tournament was the last time Soju also qualified.
I have a question about that.
What's up?
Wait, was the set that Rain went to Worlds, right? Was that the set where the thing was like roll on 4-6 as well?
Oh, Treasure Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Treasure Dragon. Like, it was very similar to the anomaly where you get like gold to roll for
you know
options.
how like Caspar predicted like it'd be me, Spencer, Robin because it was like set 12 or set 5. It might be like the flow of set 7, where like set 7 is now similar to what's that over here? 13.
Set 13, yeah.
So like anomalies like are
I like Treasure Dragon.
Kind of same. Like, in terms of like when it happens, so maybe it's like that.
All right. So what Milk is
theory.
referring to was that previously in set 12 Magic and Mayhem, CasparWu made a prophecy that it would be the set 5.5 revival. That's what literally was going on. The set 5.5 revival where Milk, Spencer, and Robin would qualify for the World Championships. And not only did that happen, it was literally the same order. Robin won regionals. You got second?
Yeah.
Spencer got third. That's exactly what happened. It was very spooky. So now Milk is firing his shot, saying it's the revival of set 7 where Rainplosion and Soju make worlds again.
Oh, Soju make worlds? You know what? I'm down. Rain and Soju.
Yeah, Rain and Soju make worlds. There you go. All right. Very quickly, let's show our bingo card of things that we're going to expect this weekend if we can. So please help us get bingo, so keep your eyes peeled. Let's go ahead and read through it and show what we got. If we get bingo, we get to unlock some goodies. Hello, Mort. All right,
hello.
We got our options. The first is a player is dead before anomaly. That's pretty likely to happen, I think. That happens.
That'll probably happen.
Someone dies to crab. That's a pretty classic one. Mortdog and Milk argue about something, aka a free space.
That seems likely.
What do you mean argue and debating?
It's free to interpretation, but ultimately it's a free space. If someone goes 8-8 or someone goes 1-1, please let us know if that ends up happening. We have a 6-cost augment cash out. That is, I believe, a change of fate. This is a 4-2 prismatic change of fate. What you really are, and I believe Glory's evolution. They take that. Hero augment wins a lobby. So, and I think hero augments could be somewhat flexible here. Interpretation. 40 bomb, which is 40 points in the day. 3-star 4-cost. A 1 HP win out, which I think is most likely done through Banished Mage. Yeah. More and Milk agree on a topic. Talk about the opposite of a free space. That's also on the bingo too. If we can
I feel like that's pretty easy. Like I'll say it. TFT is a good game. What do you think, Bort?
I mean, I would agree with that.
All right, we got one on the okay. Check it off. Okay, I mean, we'll see. More on that later. Forgets bulky buddies for more than one round. Do you think this is gonna happen?
Honestly, if anyone, it's probably Soju.
Oh, I see.
Like, I don't know why that guy's like sometimes he just forgets what he has.
Yeah, I mean, everyone forgets. An anomaly goes on a 6-cost. Chat. Oh, we need chat to give a suggestion here. 2-star 6-cost. A prismatic trait, which I believe there's 3 of them more, right? The 3 prismatic traits.
Yep. The 10 rebel, 10 enforcer, and 9 conqueror.
Okay, and then Warwick's Hunger, the portal, the encounter shows up. So. This is our bingo. Last but not least, let's do our fantasy draft. And I feel like we want to do a different take on this. This is a different try for fantasy draft. I want to do the perfect roster assembly, meaning that you're going to have a budget of $15, and you have to pick your 5 players of who you're going to do the best. So why don't we have Mortdog go first here? You have to build your team, $15. Who you got?
Yeah, normally I go creative and try not to do a one of each cost, but I think I'm going one of each cost here.
Okay.
Wasian, I feel like he's due. I feel like he's got, the drive here, so I'm going to go with Wasian.
Okay.
Rain, like you said, Rain's having just a great set. Every tournament's been really, really high performing, so that's good. I'm going to go with DankMemes. I don't know, I just feel like he's been playing really well, so we'll see that. Darth Nub, as I already talked about. And then the last one with the dollar, I don't know, CookiesOP. I'm just hungry.
CookiesOP. I'm just hungry. All right, that's Mortdog's team. Milt, what is your team?
All right, I'll take P-God.
Prestivent?
Yeah, I'll take Soju.
I sense a theme here, yeah.
Oh,
Let me guess, you're taking Setsuko?
no, he's too expensive, honestly. Because I kind of want DankMemes as well. So I'm taking P-God, Soju, and DankMemes. How much was that? 6, 10, I have $5 left?
You're at 10, yeah.
Oh, is there a 0 bracket or no?
There's no 0 bracket.
All right, so I'll take Prestivent, Soju, DankMemes. Wait, I'm kind of broke.
No, you have $5. You just can't pick a $5 player. You can pick a 4 and a 1.
Okay, scratch that. Okay, I'll take Setsuko. I'll take Setsuko.
No, you can't. You can't take. Oh, you're
scratching everything. All right, I'll take Setsuko, P-God. I guess I have to take Soju then.
Soju.
Soju, Darth Nub, Marcel P.
Marcel P. He just went down the list. All right, interesting.
Let's go down the list, man. It's too hard to calculate. It's too hard to calculate.
I like how you debated Soju. You're like, oh, but I really should take him.
Yeah. I want to go Dishsoap. I want to go Prestivent. Dishsoap. I feel like I have to as a business partner. I'm gonna go Prestivent. I think he is overdue as well. Oh man, now I'm broke. I'm gonna go with Marcel. Just because I really want him to do well. He's a friend of the co-stream, and he's been working really hard. He's also kind of a guy that's kind of like DankMemes, focus a lot of effort into it. I'm going to go with Bossoskills, and I guess that means that I'm going to go for the last one. You know what? I'm going to put faith in the spirit of Bryce here. I'm going to go with Ripple Overdrive.
Whoa. Wrong game.
Oh, we couldn't get into Lobby 1? Oh, we got kicked out of Lobby 1?
Oh.
Wait, we couldn't even get into Lobby 2? Wait, what happened to that? They kicked us out? Oh, wait, you're telling me a historical lobby, they literally kicked us out?
Oh.
I mean, there's always game 2, right?
There's always game 2, I guess.
There's always this game.
Yeah, there's always this
Okay,
game.
the thing is, this isn't actually a co-stream. We're just going to watch P-God a lot. What's he up to? Oh, yeah, no, I'm joking. Okay. So let's see the storyline of this game. So we got Vicious. I think that guy already qualified. He's from LES.
Yep.
So this guy's already going to Worlds. He has like 40 points less than P-God, I think, but he's still qualified.
Yeah, Vicious. He's actually a pretty consistent ladder player. In LES, and I think he was a player that Toronto Tokyo called out as being a player that he respected a lot. We got Darth Noob, one of Mortdog's picks to do well. We got Bossoskills. I'm picking this for like kind of a sentimental reason, is because I think this is his last competitive set.
Oh, who, Bossoskills?
Yeah, he graduated school, and I believe he's entering the workforce. He's trying really hard for this regionals. He's also had this best set he's had yet. So I would like to see him do well. I also think that he's a little undervalued at $2, so I just felt like that was a pretty decent
He also has an Akali drop right now, and wait, how do you feel? Do you think Akali's the best like 2-cost reroll right now?
I think he's better than Zeri by a lot. I think Quick Strikers, yeah, probably are.
Yeah.
Because I think the other 2-cost reroll that could do well is Tristana, but she's very situational, I think.
Yeah.
How do you feel about no encounter? I actually want to ask Mort this. How do you feel about no encounters right now?
I love it.
I mean, I was about to say, for a competitive event, I would assume you really like it, right? There's no random variance. I will say the wider player base, this is like the least favorite. It comes up pretty heavily that no one really wants this. But again, for this kind of event, I think it's great. And I think this is why it's here, right? It's like no complaints. You can't complain that the game screwed you over here. This is just a standard game of TFT, and so do your best.
Yeah, all right. Let's see what happens. Preston's holding family. Okay, but it's not exactly a standard opener.
Yeah.
More pushed the button. He pushed the button.
Got Freaky Friday.
How good is starting off with something like Sniper Crown, in your opinion, Milk?
Oh, I mean, all I know about that is like YBY had it on S tier, so it can't be that bad. But I didn't see his opener for everything else.
Well, his opener is that he has family units and he has Sentinels. Yeah. So he might be thinking about taking it. And I know that Prestivent respects APAC and EU opinion a lot. I think a lot of NA players they tend to be listening to NA-centric opinion, but Prestivent actually is a person that studies a lot with APAC and EU players, almost even more than NA. Okay, goes for a Freaky Friday after a long debate, but I think that's reasonable.
I mean, he didn't have all the family members. I think this guy's looking towards Akali, Pandora's. He could
Yep.
just force it.
What kind of rating items are the ones you want on Akali?
I think you just never... You have to sell for TF and Akali, or else you're not rolling for enough. And sometimes it gets like really scary
Yeah, that
for
makes
Pandora's,
sense.
in my opinion.
That makes sense.
Also, sometimes you hit something else and just like your shops and you just put it off completely.
Yeah. What do you think about Flurry of Blows here? This is kind of an interesting pick, first thing.
I do not like this on 2-1. I think, you know, it kind of pushes you in a certain direction. The one thing is they did have the Ezreal, so trying to win streak off of it, but then proceeding to immediately lose the first fight feels pretty bad here. So I would be curious the other options, but I'm just not a big... Like I said, if you'd be able to win streak off of it, maybe. But otherwise, 2-1, it just feels... You don't have the 4 units to get the full benefit from it.
Yeah, I think part of it too was that it was described to me that if you take this augment, you really want to have like Infinity Edge and Jewel Gauntlet because it feels like you lose a lot of the crit chance. But it looks like Darth Noob is playing around Runin's Ezreal, and this was actually a core strategy for the Titan's Cup number 2. He actually rerolled Ezreal a lot as his primary game plan for day number 3, and I think he won 2 games.
Also, his board has potential to be really good soon.
Yeah.
Because he's like one off Academy, one off Rebel, so like just Aurelia is like, a lot stronger. Like his board has potential. So it'd be strong.
We might have some contested Quick Striker reroll. Vicious having that as well. I just want to take tabs on what's happening for the rest of the lobby here. Cambulee with a Rebel opener. We've been seeing Rebels make a little bit of a comeback. Subscription service. So you get four costs in your shop, and you get to choose if you want to. It looks like he kept Zoe and Garen.
It's an interesting combo. So Zoe early is another one that, like, without the items to support her, always feels like she doesn't really do a lot until you get her going. AP champions in the early game really need those items to support her, so maybe not the best 4 cost to find there.
What are some of the 4 costs that you do like to play around early, like high impact?
I mean, Corki's a nice, easy one that I think just can fit so many things. 2 scrap early, 2 artillerist early, you know, does quite a bit. Garen's not bad by any means. Which is a lot harder to play. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Sorry, my set's mixing up.
I mean, if you want to start naming some set 14
Elise.
champions, feel free to do so.
Elise is another one I'm a big fan of getting because you can play her backline for a little while and then switch her to frontline once you're good to go.
Yeah, I like Vi too. Vi can be really powerful. Some people in chat saying Vi is a good option.
Yeah, Vi's not bad.
Rainplosion with Radiant pumping up, Prismatic pumping up, with ambushers. Is that a thing, Milk, or is that just temporary?
Honestly, I don't play enough of the game to know.
you grinded a lot of games, but
but I haven't seen Radiant pumping up, so
yeah,
I don't really know.
Pumping up Prismatic. Did you guys buff this recently or nerf it recently? I forgot more.
It got like 2% starting attack speed just to like help it be not quite as bad in the early game, so it's a little better. But I think it's the kind of thing where like if you get the 3-star Smeech and you have this augment in the back, like great, it'll be an amazing spot. It's just, can you get there? That's the million-dollar question.
Okay. I know Rain likes ambushers a lot. I think ambushers have actually been played as a Chem Baron line a lot now.
Yeah.
But one thing that's also interesting is that she also slams Sunfire first item.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. So, I mean, she can really play anything.
Yeah, you can play it. It's completely open-ended. Sunfire is because the first vest that you often have in ambushers wants to be like a Titan's Resolve.
Where do you even hit his Ezreal 2 out of?
He might have taken off Carousel because he was so low pick. This is an Ezreal 2. He actually can even make 10. I think Darth Noob can't even.
But
he's so pro.
Yeah, but hit Ezreal 2 and he hit Leona. Yeah. That's actually insane.
That's actually crazy. Okay.
Yeah, this is the kind of spot that like you'd better not lose till 3-6.
Yeah.
Because you're so poor, and you made this 2-star Ezreal, which is great, but man, if you lose, it's so like ugh.
Yeah, it's also no encounter, so usually like if you lose a streak, maybe some resources from gold subscription or Scuttle Puddle, but no such thing. So yeah, you're on your own economically.
Yeah, I mean it could be a silver augment for all we know next, and like that's not going to help you get that resource back up. So.
All right, you guys heard it. Silver augment is coming. 3-2 confirmed.
I mean, recombobulate the Ezreal.
Oh, okay, okay. I see it, I see it. Or you just click restart mission, you get the 2-star Ezreal back plus better upgrades.
Oh, there
I
you
like
go.
that. Let's see if Cambulee can finish on a 5 streak. He does. Bossoskills with a full lose streak. Looks like Bossoskills.
Can you see he's keeping an item or not? Oh.
I think he sold his Akali.
I think he's contested by Vicious, so I don't think he wants to play it.
Yeah.
So.
But then what do you play with Radiant Pandoras?
I mean, he'll figure something out because he's probably just seeing what he has, and he'll probably just like pick whatever first thing that he saves.
But one dynamic about the meta right now is that you can't wait too long because I guess he has a Akali pair again. But waiting too long just bleeds so much HP, and because comps are much more balanced, there's no like I win comp for getting the units, or at least there's very few of them.
I mean,
so
he could just take JG here.
You can't wait too long.
And just like flex between Akali and AP.
Sure, that's true. That's true. You could just take Radiant Jewel Gauntlet and then make a guard breaker, call it a day.
Or
Milk, how do you feel about Radiant JG? Because for a while it was kind of like the worst Radiant item in the game until the most recent buff.
I mean, for Radiant items, I just literally just look at the stats and then I call it. Is he about to die?
Right, and I believe if you look at the public stats, like I said, up until recently, it was like the worst.
He's dying too?
Yeah, he might.
Oh, wait, because he killed at the same time?
Bro, whoa.
Nope.
Honestly, good enough, man. Good enough.
Oh,
it's Jerry.
Wait a second. We are back. We are back.
It's actually fine. It's a Jerry.
Okay. I didn't put lose to Krugs on our bingo.
Oh.
I kind of wish we did. Oh. Okay. Rating Quicksilver is actually acceptable as well if you want to play around Zeri.
It's okay to lose by 1 Krug. That is true.
Is it?
Yeah. I feel like with Zeri, Radiant Gunblade or Radiant Ginsus have been the two that people really go after.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't just greed for
like
2.
how long can you greed?
Like, greeding for 2 when you're also, like, last place and, like,
I mean, he could greed, like, because getting the 6 loss here is fine economically.
Well, like, you basically have to take, like, the next one that shows up that's takeable between Tank or Jerry.
Yeah,
like,
I think 3-2 CD Augment.
Yep.
Yeah, 3-2 CD Augment, figure out where you're going, and then lock it in.
Does if he gets anger issues, how does that interact with the Radiant item?
You just keep the Radiant item.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't change it.
That would be so bad. Unless he gives Radiant rate.
Radiant Sunfire, that's acceptable.
You got like 10 bows.
That's good. Big grab bag, higher value. Let's take a look at Prestivent. Prestivent took climb the ladder. Okay.
He got Radiant Sunfire. Is that takeable?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's good enough on your front line.
Yeah, because you can't just greed for Jerry item.
Agreed.
Yep.
This is Cambulee playing Rebels. I think he's considering Bulky Buddies. We might see forgetting Bulky's Buddy value for multiple rounds.
I was about to say.
That'd be the classic.
Maybe he will.
Wait, multiple Bulky Buddies. Oh, he's not forgetting.
Oh, isn't Bulky Buddies kind of awkward?
In what?
In
Rebel? It's okay.
No, Zeke's.
Oh, wait, yeah.
It's not that awkward, but it's fine. It's a little bit.
It's a little awkward.
Means backline probably won't get a lot
Did you
of
forget?
value out of
Oh, man, they all remember.
Yeah, they all remember.
Oh, I feel like people only forget on 4-2.
Yeah, because you have to do so much on that turn.
Yeah.
Because usually on 4-2, you have to also roll down.
I think positioning what? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Ezreal very strong here. His items are quite solid.
Yeah.
Okay, Darth new on a streak.
Hurricane is Hurricane's one of the academy items.
Can we see if Bosso committed to Jerry?
He got Radiant GS. Is that it also acceptable? I think that's pretty good. Okay. Okay. He's committed. This is Rainplosion with Magic Roll and got 4 copies of a component, and she got
all tiers. It has to be tiers.
4 tiers.
All tiers.
What's she even playing?
Is it Silco? Double Shojin?
Oh yeah, Silco.
Pumping up. Okay, and then the blue buff can go on Cassio, I suppose. Okay, the question
like
is,
items are decent. Items are really good, but
is this like a good spot for Silco?
You're like you said, the items are good. You're just so far off that like you need to not bleed out by 4-2, and if you don't find that Silco, you're going 8th.
Is Silco 1 stable enough? I know you guys buffed Silco 1. How do you
If you
feel
can get like
about
a
that?
4 Dominator with a good like 2-star blitz, then sure.
The
Okay.
econ's decent.
But without
though.
that,
she's gonna make it to her board.
Okay. Yeah, she's also first pick, so we'll see if Bossoskills or Rainplosion can get that first pick.
Mundo,
With
Elise.
Rod.
Yeah, no power combos here, I see.
Yeah.
So, I guess, yeah, Rain could take the Elise with the belt.
At least give some front line, but
Is Dominator imperative that you go for 6 Dominators, or can you play like 4 Dominators and flex Garen or Jace or other Black Rose units?
I mean, you can get 4, but if you want the first place, it seems like 6 has been required from what I've seen.
And Dominator's actually acceptable now after buffs.
Acceptable.
Oh, he's 1 off.
Oh.
What the heck?
Okay, Prestivent rolling deeper.
You're probably stop at like 30. Actually,
I feel like he's close that he won, and he also
Yeah.
won, so I think he might want to
Yeah.
roll a little more.
You could roll a 20 here, honestly.
I think so as well.
I mean, it's 3-5. I feel like you have to hit pretty quick, or you're gonna fall so far behind.
But stopping's also fine, I think.
Yeah, maybe his matchmaking pool, because he has
Yeah.
Metzauh and Bossoskills, who might be on the weaker side. He's going up against Metzauh, 1-star sorcerers.
I think I would have stopped at 30 as well.
Yeah.
Either 30 or 20. I feel like rolling deeper and you're just like never the tempo out.
Yeah, especially if it's a soft board like this. Sorcerers. What's your read on sorcerers post-patch?
I feel like it's a lot
honest-
worse.
I mean, if you look at where it was beforehand, the things that got nerfed were what? Swain 1 and 2 and the LeBlanc.
Yep.
But it did feel like LeBlanc was a big part of the endgame sorcerer success. So now I feel like the best play is like early force Sork into play something else, is what I've seen.
Okay, so use sorcerers for tempo and then pivot out into, I guess, dominate
Yeah,
or
because
something else.
even beforehand, it felt like you were dependent on the LeBlanc hit. In the emissary line.
Oh.
So.
Also, isn't Bosso like, oh no. I feel like Jerry never wins out, and I feel like he's not going to hit any Watcher 3-star as well, and he has like.
I think
not
he's
many
playing
copies.
for placements. I think he's playing for like not 8th, maybe a 6th.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Darth Noob trying to go on that that 7 streak ever since he hit that Ezreal too.
I think he natural Tumors rolls as well.
It looks like it.
Like, I don't think he's rolled at all, right?
Despite that, look how poor he is relative to everyone else. He's still level 6, making 50.
I'm pretty sure he didn't roll at all. I think he's natural.
Yeah, I think he was just that broke.
This is what we called out, though. Like, he needed to do exactly this.
Yeah.
And now he's, like, at least okay.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
So he should be in a fine spot. But if he had lost any round before now, I think he was doomed. And now the next rounds are going to start getting harder.
Yep.
Because now that's when other people are going to start being able to keep up with his tempo.
Yep, that makes sense. All right. We'll see Prestivent's roll down in a little bit here, looking for 3 stars. We'll see if Bossoskills, who did just beat Prestivent, get a really crucial win. And then Rainplosion, she still feels a little poor to me. She can't really go at 4-1. Her lose streak was snapped.
Oh.
I feel like I actually think Rain is equally in a tough spot to Bossoskills at the moment.
I think Bosso.
Rain
No, I think Bosso's in a worse spot because it's like.
Yeah,
I don't think
agreed.
Bosso can hit, but like Rain can hit everything and potentially go 9.
She with what gold? She's broke.
Yeah, thing is, it can happen, but I feel like Bosso is like just gone.
Okay.
Well, unless he like Hyro's out his mind, but like.
Maybe if he
Yeah,
rides
I
the
feel like-
Zeri wave.
If Rain hits, like, a single Silco, 2-star Blitz, and at least some decent front line, she should be okay for a little bit. We'll need that 2-star Silco quickly, but otherwise, at least felt okay. Whereas, like, the 2-star Zeri with, 4 copies, like, you're not going anywhere.
Also, a lot of times I don't really like rolling too deep after hitting Violet, just because like this round is usually weaker than normal. Because you know how like 4-1's weaker than 4-2.
Yeah, because people are usually greeting, especially on no encounter.
Yeah, it's like 2 off Draven, so like, yeah, that's fine though. That's like that relevant, but I just like to like not be too aggressive in 4-1 a lot of times, so I just like greed like the win.
Yeah.
Just because like people are weak on 4-1 generally, depending on the like gold flow.
You're in general a little bit of a greedier reroller in general, so that makes sense.
I want to see Rain's board after this fight because she's got to spike up, and if not, then.
Wait, I mean, she
might be open with an
she
8th.
could hit. It's not impossible. I mean, these augments aren't looking too hot.
1 buff, 2 buff is technically some econ.
What'd she get?
Call the chaos in 2. Triple Hull Crusher.
That's not bad. There's worse ones.
There are worse ones.
Yeah,
I
5
agree with that.
emblems
There
is
are
pretty
worse
bad.
ones. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, she's hitting some stuff. LeBlanc?
I mean, that's actually decent.
Yeah, you could just play 4 Black Rose.
Yeah, slap
Actually,
these
3.
on the Blitzcrank. There's the Silco.
Okay. Reasonably stable.
I mean, the rolls are actually like above average, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say so. Metzauh hit a Garen 2. Very nice. Cookies rolling. Not really hitting much. Prestivent hit the 3 stars.
Wait, did he have Moonlight Cookies?
Cookies took Greater Moonlight. That's right. So
Yeah.
he's going for 4-star Zyra.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Zyra
that's
Moonlight
pretty
is really good.
I feel like he had nothing though. Like, if he didn't hit that, he literally had nothing.
Yeah.
So I feel like I kind of like bailed out by that.
5
This
sorcerers.
has been one of the other Sork lines that has been successful is the Zyra 4-star. So
Yeah, I feel like Zyra 4 is like, I feel like you top 4 so often.
Yeah, but I feel like the rest of his board is too low quality.
I feel like his
Agreed.
augments are pretty mid though, and I mean this first one's basically.
Yeah, subscription service into carry at 1 cost doesn't
Yeah.
feel good.
Yeah. Also, his rest of board is kind of unupgraded.
Bossoskills
the fact
hit.
that Bosso hit the Zeri.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised even like he had like no copies.
Zeri Wave. Oh, Silco 2.
Alright.
Honestly, he hit
Okay,
the Zeri
that's
wave.
huge.
He actually
See-
hit the Zeri wave.
This is what we're talking about though. Like Rain's board now is actually like pretty good.
Yeah.
And she's scaling with the pumping up. And we get to see if Cassio can actually do some heavy lifting here. Cassiopeia
Oh.
going up against CookiesOP.
Yeah, Cookies right now, the front line is there's a Nunu 1 and Urgot 2. Like, what is this? There's just not enough time for the Zyra to do anything.
Yeah. That is Cookies. Yeah, that's a big bite out of Cookies.
I don't know what happened, but the rest of his board is like, yeah.
Okay, Bossoskills takes a pretty bad loss here to Cambulee. Cam with a pretty good Rebel board set up right now. Mordekaiser with a glove, if Rainplosion wants that.
Yeah, for sure, because that opens up the 6 Dominator line.
Right. And do you play 6 Dominators immediately?
If you have it, yeah,
I
for
don't
sure.
even-
The
oh.
flat health. The thing with the Dominator flat health is the earlier you can get it going, the more valuable it is.
Got it. You're talking about the shield. That you
Yeah, the shield just keeping your front line alive.
I see.
And the fact that she already has that Blitz too with the 3 Call to Chaos items, like I think you get it as quick as you can.
Yeah, she'll take out Garen plus the Morgana here. Assuming she even
Exactly.
has 6 Doms. She doesn't even have Ziggs. Never mind. She can't do it.
She sold the Ziggs. Oh
She
no!
sold Ziggs. Look at Vicious and his reroll. 3-star Akali coming in hot, but his items are all on Nocturne, so we should transfer that over.
Yep.
Darth holding strong. Still yet to lose.
Wait, he hasn't found a single Ezreal since.
So
He went to level
games
8.
like this.
Oh yeah, but still, he hasn't found one since.
Yeah, he did find the Jace, which was huge. Games like
Oh.
this, like
He didn't move the
Ezreal
items
was
yet.
one of these champions that, like, I think anyone below Challenger was always like Ezreal feels weak, but a lot of people have said Ezreal's secretly like sometimes better than Heimer, and games like this are the kind of thing that show that, right? Where it's like just a Ezreal 2, and you're win streaking for 11 games in a row. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's well said. I think Ezreal, it's also one of the mileage may vary situations too. I think Ezreal does a lot better the more you understand him, because I see a lot of other Challenger players do that. Ooh, wow, mini-me's. And still mess up with it too.
Yep.
Brutal Claws. Is this good on Cassio with the Jewel Gauntlet?
I mean,
No,
he has
I
so
don't
many
think it's worth
two
it.
removers.
Oh, true.
How much gold does she have?
She has 10 gold.
With
That-
Dominators, I think you really go more frontline. I don't like this.
Okay. Like, you have so much damage, just try to stall out more?
Yeah, exactly. Like even something like the health.
Oh, wow.
Okay, then
Okay.
you have to move the Jeweled Gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean,
Right. She's going to double remove. And then it's Jewel Gauntlet to Shojin? Is
Yeah.
that what it is? But
That's
then,
what I would do.
But then you have Guard Breaker, no crit.
I mean, she's gonna find it. Like, you just need a rod.
Uh,
It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Prestivent took Last Chance.
That's a pretty good
I
one.
feel like he low rolled his prismatic as well, which kind of
Stone
sucks.
Skin. Yeah.
What was his prismatic?
I mean, he took
Power up.
no, he took Rainy TG.
Oh yeah, Radiant Thieves
Like,
gloves.
That had.
Although the items on powder aren't bad.
Yeah, that's just this round, but like.
Yeah.
Like there's no way you don't want to be buffing your other units, you know, in your family. Also, family averages like if you don't have artifacts or 4 family, you average like a 4.7.
He does have artifacts, but not the ones you're talking about. Bossoskills trying to survive and not go 8th. And I think
It's close.
I mean, he has to be able to beat this.
yeah, it shades Ezreal too.
Also hit Mini-Me's.
Yeah, Mini-Me's is very good. Cookies might have him.
What's I don't wait. What even happened to Cookies? Like, how come his just had like no upgrades forever?
He's 1-star Nunu, 1-star Vlad, 1-star Mundo, 1-star Casio.
And also he's down prismatic as well. And also his items on Zyra are like kind of mid.
Okay, but Association Service could give him Mundo and 2 Elises, or 1 Elise.
Yeah, but then that's still has a prismatic, and he should have had it by now.
Yeah.
And a Zoe 2 with 0 items. Like, it just...
Yeah.
I mean, ideally he just hits everything here. I move Copium. I mean, he has a rod.
He was really hoping. He was hoping for a big item drop and didn't.
No, you know,
get
he got a
it,
rod, so he just needs a glove here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, he finally upgrades on his board. Oh shit.
Oh,
That
wow. He just got 4 upgrades.
Yeah, but he did that like last day. Like,
Yeah,
at least
now he's
one
at
of
1
them.
life, though,
The
is the
glove?
problem.
Okay. We're actually chilling.
Yeah, the glove for the jewel gauntlet.
Yeah.
Move the shift.
He's
to
not
Zoe.
chilling, but like, he could probably win some rounds now at least.
I mean, he's playing for not 8th as well. Prestivent?
Oh, the 2 tiers are kind of gross.
Radiant TG moves to a pit fighter probably.
Put it on Vi.
Yeah, I can see that. Going up against CookiesOP. And
Could be able to
Violet is
burst down
on
the
Zyra's on the
Zyra.
Violet.
Yeah. I was the first thing. Oh, wait, revive.
Last chance.
chance.
Oh, the Bluetooth punch! Oh, close. Wait a second, pit fighter!
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Zoe's a fraud.
Oh.
And then Bossoskills escapes death. That's not 8th for Bossoskills. That's kind of impressive, actually.
By the way, remember how we were talking about Rain?
Yeah.
Rain now on a win streak.
She's streaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. And she's scaling, right? She has multiple lives. She's scaling. How much attack speed is it now?
Decent amount. If you find a
54.
Ziggs here, that's going to be the awkward thing, is like we're going to reach level 9 and then be in this awkward, like, really need a Ziggs.
Wait, what the heck? 54 attack speed? That's a lot of attack speed.
Yep.
Oh,
I think scale's
jeez.
pretty insane.
It's a Rainplosion win out. At least that's kind of the projection at the moment.
The thing that could block that would be not finding a Ziggs.
Yeah, but if she also is like rich enough, she can get to 9 and then also just play like a good legendary setup because you can just like Silco actually caps really well with 5 and 6 costs.
Yep.
So maybe not the end of the world. Oh, this Draven's
No, you
kind
win
of a
this.
beast.
You win this. Yeah.
This just
The thing is,
loses again.
the brutal claws Silco, as long as it gets like 1 hit off, the bleed will do a lot of extra work.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the gambit for Rainplosion. Can she just like burst down with a comp that's traditionally not really burst oriented? It's much more like ramping. That's a really interesting take on it. Darth is not re-rolling, by the way. I kind of thought he was gonna roll on 8 more, but it looks like he is still waiting.
I know. Wait, I feel like he was re-rolling, but he's just re-rolling 8.
Oh, like he's just slow rolling.
I'm pretty sure he's been buying every Ezreal. I think he just haven't found one since stage like 3-5.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. He's playing power up on Ezra, which is really interesting as well. Trying to scale the AD for the Runins to be stronger.
Yeah, it can work, but the problem is I think Corki and Jace actually absorb too much of the damage per round, so this anomaly ends up kind of wasted. This anomaly is really good if you have one of those champions that's doing like 80% of the damage by themselves.
Yeah, Zeri here.
And that's not that board. Yeah, Zeri is really good with it, yes.
I think this is the end of Bossoskills. But you know what? Not 8th. And almost not a 7th either. Pretty big round here for Prestivent.
But actually a 7th.
Yeah. Potentially not a 7th. All right, so what do we have? We have Sorcerers, Family, Rebels, Dominators, and Academy. Pretty good spread here. In fact, I'm pretty sure we have one of each comp. Because the Quick Strikers player just went 6th.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people were expecting a reroll driven meta, but it looks like only one reroll comp is
There was 2.
Here.
There was also Nocturne.
Well, I meant, sorry, alive still.
Oh. I mean, it's not a lot. 3 rollers and one of them like.
Yeah, 3 rerolls is about what I expect per lobby for the most part. Rainplosion got to 9. At least 2 is big. Any upgrade that she can get is really huge here. LeBlanc pair. Okay. What do you think about Rainplosion's like positioning? It's like kind of interesting. I almost thought she had bulky buddies for a second, but she doesn't.
Oh no, it's just because she has Hull Crusher, so this needs to be like.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then like the least like back one, Mordekaiser almost like front center.
Oh, I think it's just because like the Mundo's much tankier and like I don't know. I mean,
LeBlanc like right next to the Casio. It's just like a little unusual.
It feels like one of the things that, you know, with Elise is if you let her take the aggro early, you get the early cast, but the odds of ever getting a second are like non-existent.
Got it.
Or at least with this one, you might get a second cast, which could swing the fight pretty heavily.
Okay.
I don't know if it's better per se. I don't know if it's better per se, but it's like it's at least an option you can consider.
I like it. And
There's the Ziggs, by the way.
Yeah. So we got 6 Doms, and we definitely want to play that. 6 Doms plus a Mbessa for the Conquer. Okay, get a little bit of defensive stats. Cambulee falling off. I thought he was looking kind of good, but no Jinx Rebels.
also, he has no items when he does hit, so
Yeah.
he's basically capped out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's looking like a Rain win, right?
It's looking like a Rainplosion first. It's looking like second place is up for grabs.
He's going for Corky 3 now. That's Corky 2, right?
That is a Corky 2, I believe.
Yeah, there's 6 Corkies. Corky 3 is a good win condition.
He actually might have more copies of Corky than Ezreal.
I think he sold.
Yeah, it looks like he has 1 Ezreal on the bench. Cam is dead. Top 4 for everyone else. Looks like Prestivent's probably going to get land 4th here.
It is okay to lose by 1 Krugs.
Really? Lose? I mean, I guess if your goal is to not go 8th place, then yeah, maybe it's okay to lose by 1.
This feels like a who's going to fight Rain early, right? Like every time you fight Rain, it's minus 15. So
yeah, Rain is way too strong now. 62%.
Yep.
Rainplosion. Did I put her on my team? I think I did. I also think I put Bossoskills.
Yeah, you put
Oh no, I didn't. I put Prestivent.
Oh.
You
your boss
I
put
said
Rain on the team.
Yeah.
More put Rain on our team. Actually, a lot of our players are in this lobby. Darth Noob, Cookies, Rain.
Okay, Mord 2 probably seals the deal here with the Nashers.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's gotta be it. Okay, for Prestivent then. See if Prestivent can fight for a 3rd. He's going up against Darth. Darth rolling 7 Corkies.
I will call out Rain correctly rolled and bought a Corky, so Rain does have 1 of them.
Oh, she is locked in. She's griefing.
Yep. So definitely the right play there.
Oh man, I'm starting to feel like these guys are not going to mess up Bulky Buddy's value.
No, someone's gonna forget on. Someone's gonna forget on 4-2 and forget for a while.
Later today.
Yeah.
That's a beefy Garen on the other side.
BT Garen?
Beefy.
Beefy Garen. My favorite kind of Garen.
Doesn't actually hold up though.
Darth gets to win. Prestivent is dead. It's a good 4th. Family emblem 4th. That sounds about exactly right, actually, what you're aiming for.
I mean, he also roll the dice, which can't be that
which is
good.
not
you know.
great. Roll the dice is much
I mean,
better
he hit
early.
pretty late, right? Like Violet didn't come till like 3-6.
Yeah.
Wait, okay.
Remember when Roll the Dice was a 2-1 augment? That was fun times.
I mean, wait, 3-6 can't be late for 1 cost. If that's late, then like.
Well, I mean,
for a first place, it's pretty late.
I think it's not necessarily late, but for the tempo of the lobby, he wasn't hitting fast enough to win streak. He was basically, if you saw mid streak, he was win lose.
And that's what I was saying. Comps like that right now seem to be a little more augment dependent, something that can like enable it. And you didn't really have any augments that like accelerate family to be a first place comp in this kind of lobby.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, even if you hit it earlier, I don't think it would have won anyway. Because like, if you don't hit like some augment or like family +1s, I feel like you suck.
Yep.
Yeah, late game is just really hard to keep up, and so
like this standard family is like.
Wait.
It's augment-based.
Okay, this is a ghost fight.
So Darth
like,
actually
did
sold
Darth
the
just beat
Corky.
Rain?
I think he's given up slowly on the Corky plan.
Yep. I mean, at this point, no matter what happens, Darth has to be happy, right? Like,
Yeah.
hit the Ezreal early, used it to win streak, tempo, and had enough health that everyone else could get beat down by Rain, and ends up with a second at worst. Like, great. Good job, you know?
I agree. This is a good second for Darth, unless something wild happens and he's able to outcap Rain. But Rain even has, like, her bases covered. Has a Corki. She ended up going for Death Cap, by the way, not Nashor's Tooth on Mort as a third item. I think that's interesting.
That's okay.
Also on like 4-2, this game right, that's like why like Brain Spot was like so much better than Bossos. Because Bosso like no way out, but like
Rain had an out, and she ended up hitting as well. Very.
And these fights are not close. Like this is like
it's a complete
peak dominator. Yeah.
That's Rumble 2 for. Oh, I mean, Rain's gonna grief that too, dude. She's just gonna grief everything.
Yep.
And the thing is, she also can just not take it by just standing here. So, like, because if he picks something else, she can just go off of the Rumble, but blue buff's not even bad.
No, I mean, you just put the blue buff on the LeBlanc, you get the extra damage earlier. Like, that's totally fine.
The points carry over, by the way?
What's that?
The points carry over tomorrow?
Actually, I need to make sure to double-check and read that.
I don't even know the format.
I believe they we in this format there also are cuts. So just let me make sure to double check. I just want to make sure not to give you the wrong information here.
Yeah, this is very GG though. This fight will not be close.
So day number 1, 32 play 6 games with lobby shelf 32 games next season, and then the top 24 we're gonna cut the bottom 8, and then players do retain their points from day number 1.
Oh.
That is correct. So they do carry over. All right. Apparently, Setsuko won his lobby. I think we're gonna try to go to watch that lobby next.
All right.
If we're allowed to. But a great Rainplosion first to start things off. This is another POV live looking.
Oh, it's live?
We got K3 Soju. Oh, what is this?
This looks speed up.
This looks like a sorcerer game.
That makes it 4th. Oh man.
Is it?
Top 4.
Hold on. I mean, yeah, 4th. I mean, Soju starting out with a 4th. That's pretty good.
Pigot went 4th. Setsuko went 1st. That's all top 4s.
Yeah. I also can't help but notice that he's playing his trusted comp. He's locked in. Mana Flow, Piercing Lotus, 4th with Sorcerers. That's actually...
I feel like Sorcerers are like a lot worse.
Yeah, that
also,
makes you feel like no confidence. That's like an optimal setup. Mana Flow and Piercing Lotus, and you move 4th.
But I don't think he'll block. Too hard though. But
that's not the move.
I mean, this guy looks kind of strong.
Dishsoap playing Experiment Mel. Oh, is Experiment Mel good?
I mean, it's 2 experiments, but how bad can it be? I mean, it can't be bad.
True. I actually didn't know that because he's playing 5 Experiment.
Yeah. Getting the extra copies of the champions is just nice, regardless.
Yeah. I think Mel is probably the best to duplicate 2 of as well, just because the double shielding could be really good, and she's very likely to cast.
Also, it's backline hex, so
true.
It's like hard to get.
Actually, I think I just may notice. Oh wait, actually, is he losing?
Yeah,
he's this live or?
I think it's maybe live.
I feel like it was sped up. No, the last like Soji dying.
No, I mean I think it's regular speed. So hey, sorcerers are top 2. Never mind, we're talking trash about sorcerers.
Oh, I guess it was.
Well, I see a Kali. It's a Kali reroll, and what's the other one?
I think it's sorcerers.
I have a question, Mortdog. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Okay, so, alright, so did you see these augments, right? You know, back in my day, what it used to be? It used to be like, oh my god, I hit trade sector.
Hold on, let me get my popcorn.
That guy's rerolling. That's so high roll, you know? And now you look at augments, like it's a Starry Night, and then there's another called, what's it called?
Too much value.
Too much value.
Although that's not even as bad as shop glitch.
Like how are these augments even like comparable to trade sector? Like I feel like the inflation is so high. Then you have to buff trade sector. Also to buff like the other reroll augment, the lesser dupe one got buffed, you know, as well.
Well, a few turns. I think comparing it to trade sector is like comparing it to the most vanilla, boring augment that no one was ever excited by.
Well, I was excited. Yeah, I feel like it used to be pretty good. No.
Maybe like set 3 when it was a portal.
No. Like set like when
it was never a good augment.
Oh, it wasn't like
it was
good,
an
but
okay
like
augment.
yeah, it was like but the thing is like now you got Starry Night and too much value. I feel like the augment inflation is like getting out of control.
I mean, For a while, though, what I'll say is it used to be everyone was like, I only want combat augments. All the combat augments are all that matters. And so we've had to kind of inflate the economy ones. But remember back in the day, you used to hate the economy ones.
Oh, but don't you think dude, that's because like I remember the old rainfall. I think it gave you like 15 gold as a prismatic. Your prismatic was straight up 15 gold. That's it. Rainfall.
Yeah. We've had to inflate the economy ones to keep up with some of the combat.
Oh, but you guys are also inflating the combat ones. Like, isn't built diff a lot stronger than what it used to be?
No. There have definitely been times where built diff was
6?
stronger than this. Yes.
I think you might be remembering when built diff was really OP because you could get 2 build difference, or you got like build different plus double trouble.
Built diff 2,
build diff 2,
Yes.
build diff double trouble. Like that was just straight up egregious combos.
Agreed.
Okay, but isn't there like some kind of?
But it's flexible more. That's the flex TFT
okay,
everyone misses.
But isn't the augment inflation like going kind of crazy?
I mean, they
I honestly don't think so, but.
Oh, interesting.
I guess I
think there's been a little inflation. But
I mean,
not
I just hate
lot.
augments like too much value in Starry Night personally.
Because
I would say I agree that Starry Night enables reroll comps a little more than it should. I would agree with that statement.
But okay, somewhat in the defense of that though, not that you have to comment on what I'm about to say directly more, but there are some stats that some people were posting, and it said that Starry Night was a 4.5 milk. So it's like even if you're feeling like it's too much or too powerful,
okay, but the thing is, it also depends on
it actually
what
says
the
that
patch
it's
is
fine.
as well.
Data wise.
That's because like Renata got nerfed and like the thing is like Renata's like nerfed so hard that it's like unplayable, and also Jerry's slightly like.
Well,
minus.
and that's why I'm saying that like separate from the stats or whatever, like it enables comps too much, right? Like there are certain compositions that like the difference with and without this augment is too severe.
Like if
I would agree with
meta,
that.
It's beyond broken. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like
right, and like I kind of agree with that, to be honest with you.
Oh wow, another bingo. More. Oh man, we're getting multiple checks on it.
I mean, there's no you can't reroll anything. Like the augment is useless, no matter how good it is. It doesn't see you buff it, because then like if it ever becomes like playable, then it's like
All right.
Right, and that's been true with. Yep, go ahead.
Oh no, we're just more finish your point.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, I think there's a lot of augments like that, right? That like, if the connected lines are bad, then the augment looks bad.
Yes.
But you buff the connected line, and all of a sudden the augment looks broken as heck. So yeah.
Or people just don't know how to play it. I have a sneaky suspicion people didn't just play too much value well, and then you guys gave a bunch of extra 2 costs.
Yeah, we had to bribe with the extra 2 costs.
Yeah. And I think another one is quality for quantity. That augment probably was just good.
Yes.
Before you guys gave a like way
Extra
over
health.
the top 12 HP buff, but then realized that's actually fine.
I still think it needs another nerf. That augment.
Really? Interesting.
Now that people figured out how to play it, finally, yes, it's a good augment.
There you go.
Also, Lobby A.
Yeah, Lobby A, Setsuko, Rereplay, Wasianiverson. Wow, what a 1, 2, 3. That is wild.
The 4 best players in the lobby go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Caspar in 8th place. Caspar before the tournament posted a tweet of his ladder game.
Was it 6 or 5?
He's averaging a 6.5, and he demoted to Grandmasters. And he said, "I'm ready to clear these frauds."
To be fair, Rain also hit Grandmaster. So.
I think she decayed though. I think she literally didn't play.
Okay.
There's a difference between decaying to Grandmasters and actually straight piloting the Grandmasters.
Yes, agreed.
Yes. Yeah. And Lobby B, by the way, Brazil on top. People Brazil cash and Bio in Lobby D. And we all talk about pizza. There's a little bit of a meme going around
What's
with
the meme?
pizza. Oh, I think it's like some people are like trying to put players in tiers. People are releasing tier lists of regionals.
And he's a pizza tier?
And people keep saying like, why am I in pizza tier? And they keep calling themselves like, I'm in Domino's tier. I'm in Little Caesars tier. And I'm like, yeah, we don't know about this pizza guy. Maybe he's actually kind of cracked. And he starts with the first.
Okay,
That's
but honestly, I'm looking at player quality in Lobby D.
All the people we gassed up, DankMemes and JD went 6, 7, 8, man.
Oh, we didn't gas him up, but like.
Yeah, we did. You said he was the rising star.
I think it has to be somebody's upcoming. Like, are we going to Lobby A? I think
we are. We're
lobby.
gonna transition there in a sec.
We're back.
We're gonna transition in a sec.
Blood must be drawn for
Mel.
our safety.
Mel.
No.
I've heard Mort talk about it. Mort actually doesn't like this encounter very much. Do you
As
like
a
this encounter?
player, well,
Okay.
so as a player, I generally tempo a lot when I play. You see me win streak like stage 2 and 3 a lot.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
This portal basically says, idiot, don't do that.
Right.
Okay.
So I do not like this portal.
My problem with Mel is that it's not like like set 5 it used to be like the stimmy,
Yeah.
but the stimmy was more balanced back then. But now you just get like 2 golden duplicators. I really don't like stuff like
You mean
that.
less volatile?
Yeah, like
More balanced.
'cause I remember,
Everyone gets the same cash out,
no,
man.
I remember, no. But the thing is like it's the cash outs are like more high variance
I see.
than what it used to be because they're not like balancing it around it happening every
What
game.
was some of the cash outs back then? I don't even remember. It was like gold was one of them. And then there was
I think it's just golden items.
and then-
that's probably it.
a radiant item.
Was it right now? I don't think. Was there? I don't remember.
More. What was the stimmy back?
There's
in
no way he
set 5?
remembers.
I mean, it wasn't that different.
Wait,
I
remember,
think the only
Wait, I remember
Go ahead.
like last set you get like 3 fawns or something.
That's like
yeah, there was so that's always been in there, and that's been a 1% drop.
Wait, is it still there?
We had to remove it because of the
reward.
the Easter egg. So now it's 2 fawns.
That's, I mean, that's still, man. I just like, I don't like.
That's a 1%. You can't base it off of that
Wait,
one.
what I really don't like the 2 Nikos, especially the 6 cost. I hate that so much.
That's fair.
With a
Wait, the 2 Nikos isn't there anymore. We got
oh,
rid
they
of that
removed
one.
it. God bless, man. God bless. Every time I saw that, I literally just wanted to leave.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
we got
yeah.
rid of that because there's only any time there was 2 duplicators, but as soon as we saw 6 costs in
Yes.
development, we were like, nope,
Yeah, yeah,
nope,
yeah,
nope.
Wait, but you left it for like a
exactly.
good, at least a month plus.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't remember that being the case, but
I
maybe.
played 2 games of it. I remember.
Okay, well maybe it was. Well, either way, we won't have to
Silver
potentially
Star.
worry about that if it's
Wait,
not in the game
wait,
right
look
now.
At chat. That's a lie. I saw it yesterday. They did not remove it. All
Oh.
caps.
Oh, okay. I
got
thought they
2
did.
deeps
You know-
recently.
No, you know what I'm thinking of?
Oh,
So
no,
my
no,
bad.
sorry,
You know what
they
I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the prismatic orbs. We had a 2 duplicator prismatic orb that we did get rid of.
That-
But Milk's probably right.
No, that
Milk's
was
probably right.
Oh, that was so bad in the other way though. That one was so like, because I remember like Wasian like.
Oh yeah,
like,
that
biggest
actually was the
scam of his
reason
life.
Wasian got screwed because he got 2 dupes and everyone else got like artifacts and support items. That was also.
No, it's just
Right.
like the balance on the prismatic orb was just so bad.
It's fine now.
Interesting.
I don't even know what it is.
Actually,
I don't know.
I have a follow-up question on that, but let's go over people's openers before
Oh, sorry,
we
my bad.
detract. Just because we just wanted to make sure we cover all our bases here.
Yeah,
So
just
Rereplay with a branching out into an ambusher +1.
That's pretty good.
Wasian with a Pandora's Bench. What does Pandora's Bench want to play into if someone's re-rolling?
I would usually just see what he's looking at.
Okay. Caspar with Zeri with Rageblade. I'm not sure if he's going to commit to that. Ego Illusions with Latent Forge. Urgot
Do you
2.
even build this here? Yeah, I was about to say, do you build this here?
Okay, more. How playable is Urgot? You tell me. Tell me
Honestly,
the good news or
don't
bad
just make the
news.
Madding call it.
Yeah, he makes
I don't think Urgot as a primary, the way he was being played before, is a line. I think, Artillerist is playable. I think Pit Fighter's playable. I just don't think you can do the triple Sterix shenanigans anymore.
Okay. Oh, wow. Setsuko takes Power Up, which increases the tier of his next augment. And I know a lot of people think that this is potentially very weak on 2-1 because it could turn into a
It was good
gold
at stats though. No, wasn't it 4-3?
No,
In Setsuko
no,
games?
definitely not. No, definitely not.
No,
But
Oh no, I'm thinking prismatic orbs.
oh, there
My
you
bad,
go.
my bad,
Yeah,
my
you're
bad.
thinking Prismatic Pipeline,
Let
probably.
me see Setsuko stats.
What do you think about Power Up on 2-1?
so it's just a lot riskier, right? Because generally, it's already kind of considered a weak augment. Like even on 3-2, it's not like amazing. It's just the variance of what you hit. But on 2-1, if you just get a gold, like giving up your entire silver augment for just that little bit of an advantage is not worth it. So I know I think it's only like 30% chance to be gold or something like that. But even in that world, it's so not worth it.
Okay. So disapproval from Mort. How do you feel about Power Up on 2-1 Milk? Did you say anything about that?
I mean, it's Mel's blessing, so it can't be that bad.
Oh yeah, and that is true. It technically leans into Mel's blessing in the
But
sense
also
that,
you do have to you really want to put the prismatic one, or else it's much worse still because losing a silver for just a gold, it doesn't even feel that good.
Yeah, as a player, I'll take it because power-up is fun, and getting a prismatic when no one else does is fun.
Yeah.
But in a tournament, I don't think I would take it on 2-1.
I feel like it's one of those augments that's always going to look bad in the stats. Not that we have access to any illegal stats here, more just saying. But I would say that it always looks bad in the stats because I think everyone loves picking this augment, even if their spot is terrible for it because they just want to click power up.
What's Spencer playing? I didn't see. Pandora's.
I think he has Pandora's. I think there's 2 Pandora's bench. I think him and Wasian.
Yeah, but Wasian's rerolling 1 cost. And I think he's going for a Kali reroll, looking like.
Kali? He's holding Morgana, Powder, and Singed.
No, Spencer.
Oh, Spencer is.
Because he has a Kali on his board, and he was like rerolling all 2 costs.
We have 3 Latent Forges, 2 Pandoras.
Dude, everyone's scaling.
Yeah, a power up. Everyone's like
everyone's
punting
scaling.
to stage 3.
Literally everyone's scaling.
Yeah.
Which
Well, Rereplay
to be
technically
fair,
has his power up. But.
In Mel, that is 100% correct.
Yeah.
So.
Ripple has Eye for an Eye, so it's like delayed. Okay. And so that's going to create some interesting dynamics depending on what the next tier of augment is. Oh, a Morgana.
When you have
too.
this many Pandoras, it can get really volatile with everyone trying to hit like a 3-star 4 cost. And then everyone they've got 6 of this, so I'm going to start holding them. And then you end up with these weird like boomerang games where everyone's holding all the 4 costs. That can get pretty wild.
Yeah. You know what they call that in EU, Mort?
A normal game?
They call it the French bench. Because there's some French players that love taking Pandoras and just going for 3-star 4 cost, and they hit actually like a lot. So look at Caspar, see if he can get that streak going. Come back from that 8th place.
It'll be interesting to see.
I don't know why. I just hate Jerry, man. But honestly,
like you hate playing Jerry, or you just don't like.
But honestly, he has leaning forward. Maybe he'll feel something. Oh, I just don't like comps that have like such low run rates.
Oh yeah, you hate like I'm playing for 2nd or 3rd at best.
Yeah.
Can Zeri even use a lot of artifacts? I don't.
I mean, you put someone on Kog'Maw.
Really.
Copium.
You said maybe Mort?
I said not really.
Oh,
I
not
don't
really.
think there's many good artifacts.
I mean, you also still play Twitch.
That is true. That is true. I mean, he only has Rageblade Slam. Rageblade is one of the most flexible
he also had
items in the game.
Did he also have Even Shroud Slam?
He has Vow. He has a Vow. He can play anything.
Yeah.
Still, technically.
I guess someone else had that.
No.
Oh,
Setsuko.
Setsuko had Even Shroud.
Setsuko was the Even Shroud player. Early Corki for Ego Illusion. Rageblade Urgot.
I think Rageblade Urgot's fine in stage 2. Like,
Sure.
you're gonna win fights with this.
Yeah,
for sure.
I get he wins here for sure, but that's just unusual. Okay. Rereplay. One distinct thing about Rereplay is this dude.
His spell looks really good, honestly.
This dude will just slam items, even if it's like something that just confuse people. He's like one of the people who actually like loves Quicksilver first slam. Gunblade is his first slam here, and that's also perceived to be quite a weak stage 2 item.
I was about to say, Gunblade stage 2 is very unconventional.
Yeah, and that's just like a Rereplay classic. He's even one of those players who's just like, I'll slam all the items that no one ever wants to slam, and I'll just play for tempo. And that's something that's kind of a patented move now.
Yeah, Quicksilver I'm more okay with, but Gunblade, you need that value from the damage done, and since you're not doing that much damage, it just doesn't have that much value, but it's not 0, so.
I just want to add that it was Quicksilver before you guys buffed it like a couple times over the past couple sets. So it was like unusual stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because now Quicksilver is actually just like kind of decent amount of stats, just like baseline. So it's like a good quality item.
Yeah, and then now it's also always going to be good on like the units that like already crit under autos.
Yep.
With their ability.
Yeah. Oh, another Morgana. So we might see Morgana reroll. Morgana is the visionary reroll comp that you go for instead of Renata now. But I do think you are heavily dependent on blue buff. If you don't get blue buff, her performance drops by like half a placement, which is really significant for a reroll comp.
I would be shocked to see, like, I'd be happy to see it, but I'd also be very shocked to see Morgana reroll.
All right. Well, now I really hope he slams his Jewel Gauntlet and goes to town. Gunblade. Oh, actually, Gunblade is really good in the stats as well. This is actually something that we talked about last time, right, Bill? That like Gunblade is really good in Visionaries, even though
it's like blue buff Gunblade.
Yeah, blue buff Gunblade.
I mean,
the thing with
what?
The thing with Morgana 3, if you look at like the damage scaling her spell has, it's way outside of our normal frameworks. She goes up a lot from 2-star to 3-star.
Yeah.
Mostly
yeah.
because we found dot champions, like, they just have to succeed in the late game.
Right.
So, like, you do a lot of damage, and so then taking advantage of that with stuff like Gunblade can be really good, theoretically, if you have the front line to support it.
Interesting. Yeah, because if you look at the number, it just looks like a crazy number. It's like 2,500 something when you just look at how much damage
By the
it
way,
does.
it being gold was very good for Setsuko with power.
Oh, you're right. Setsuko took Sword Overflow.
Interesting.
He's probably just looking towards Scrap.
Yeah. Yeah, Scrap.
Or he's playing
Maybe Emissaries?
Yeah, for Emissary Corki.
Yeah, Emissary Corki got a lot better. Could see that.
But honestly, he's so poor for it that like it's gonna be really hard to get there.
Right.
Not really because he's shrieking or like high streak, but like it's much harder.
Ripple's board is a Nami 2 and not much else.
Yeah, Mana Flow.
Just a Nami 2 and not much else.
Well, he's got solid items. If he gets a single rod, his items are actually quite solid.
Oh, yeah, his Nami's amazing. There's just nothing else here.
Good enough. But he's also level 5. He's so poor, he's not even leveling to 6.
Yep.
Actually, a lot of people are like that. We see a lot of slow 6. Interesting.
Well, what we saw in stage 2 was there were at least 2 players that were doing the like sell board right before the round starts.
Right.
To try to loss streak. And so like looking at the health right now, it's like 190, 90, and then everyone else taking brutal losses because of that.
It's also no gold Krugs as well. So I think everyone is just really poor. This is interesting. Having a gold starved opener. And then Mel's Blessing, just keep an eye out. That's partially why we've been kind of eyeing the loose streaker players, because how they handle the Mel's Blessing is going to be particularly interesting. We have to, man, 3-5. We might have to look for the cash out. We also might have to look out for the latent forges and see what people pop.
I don't think this will be quite enough damage. It'll be like 42, 41. It'll be close.
I think it's impossible, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like 5 base, so he has to take a 7-unit loss.
Okay, yeah.
So that's definitely not possible.
Wait, why did you just love
one more run?
Him?
Oh, we do see the Morgana 3, by the way.
Yeah, Morgana 3. I don't know why he didn't level. He's at 69 gold.
Because don't you get a better shop?
Maybe he's just trying to guarantee the loss.
I mean, can you just pre-level or something? I don't know.
He could.
Yeah. Who has the latent forges? Caspar, Ego Illusions, and Metzauh. Let's look at Ego Illusions. He's the one streaking. See if he can get anything good. A lot of times at this point with 3-5, when you get your artifact, you're pretty committed to the comp, or at least the tree that you want to play, so you don't have much flexibility.
Did you get 3-6?
I think it's 3-5.
No, it's 3-5.
Oh, 3-5? Oh.
Because it's 8 rounds. It's 5 plus 3.
Oh, I haven't played a game in too long.
Here we go. So my mind defaults to Lycio Crest. Is Fishbone's pickable here? Is there some Fishbone stack I don't know?
I mean, Fishbone's Corki is funny.
Yeah.
But I would also go Light Shield.
Trickster's Glass. Okay.
It's fine, too, if you need an extra body, especially if it gets the Scrap Shield. Like, you can get a big shield out of it and get a lot of value.
Okay. And then Caspar. Rapid Fire Cannon.
Fine.
So just like get more attack speed for Zeri.
Yeah, it's just a Ginsu's that starts more ramped but doesn't have as high of a peak, so it's fine.
Yeah. Also, you might not get his third item for a while.
Right. Okay. I can buy it. Metzauh looks like he's going 8th. I don't know how.
Oh, yeah, we should check out his board.
The cash out can always copium.
True. Here we go.
2 fawns.
2 fawns. Maybe just 4 items. 1 fawn. How about that?
Oh.
Eh.
Honestly, I feel like that's stronger than normal though. So like, it's stronger.
You sound so disappointed.
That's not volatile.
Wait, no, that is. What?
Tactician's Crown?
No.
Wait, I feel like 1 fawn. Wait, is that basically like a little bit worse than a prismatic?
Sure.
Yeah. On the average, I feel like that's. I think this guy is this spot look too hot.
I mean, it can be a big deal for compositions, particularly that need that extra board space to activate a trait.
Oh.
So
I guess
if you're rerolling on 7 for Quick Strikers, for example, it'll let you play a Sentinel. That's a 4 Sentinel, which can be pretty impactful.
Oh, but the thing is, sometimes some cash outs are so bad, like you don't even care about it. that
I mean,
much.
what are the bad cash outs?
Like sometimes it's just like
Like a pan when you don't need it.
no, is it sometimes just like not that much like just like 2 items?
Two
It's like,
components.
yeah.
Oh,
That
okay.
one's just like whatever. It's like you don't want to sack all the way down for it. Like,
Yeah.
but now it's like you can like.
Does this one come with gold?
No, it was literally just.
It's just a Tactician's Crown. I mean, the fact they don't get gold is a big deal as well because Tactician's Crown requires you to spend a lot of money to get a quality unit.
Also,
in.
Spencer had a Kali like on stage 2. He was rolling infinite 2 cost, by the way, literally infinite since he was rolling 3 on the
Oh
entire
right, he's
stage
playing
2.
pan. He's actually rolling his Nocturne. He's that desperate to get a Kali too.
Wait, actually.
That's
But the thing is, like, he's been literally been re-rolling forever, and he hasn't like hit anything, which is like kind of unreasonable, no?
yeah, it's pretty
It's
unlucky.
definitely not great.
It's pretty unlucky. Sets 2. Oh, we got a Kali
got
too.
one. Got one.
Oh,
Yeah, but like,
He's also not rolling though.
yeah.
it's unreasonable.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if he hits a Kali 3 here, it's.
Honestly, he can hit next turn.
Yeah,
He's
he can hit
kinda
next
like, Yeah, he can
turn.
hit next turn. Also, hit a Lowy, which is like, you know.
Oh, we could hit this turn.
Honestly, you're right. He could hit this turn.
He could hit this turn. It's not too far off. Oh, he could hit this turn.
One
Wait,
more,
okay.
one more.
How do we go from like 2 Akalis to 8?
It's unreasonable.
Like, what?
Yeah. Well said. Well said.
He's not buying the one from the shop.
I mean, you might as well sell like the whatchamacallit.
Dude, he's on the Akali wave. You should roll.
I'm
on
kind of
the Akali
surprised he solo
wave.
Leona's there.
Dude, if he
Yeah,
loses
he's
his life, it's actually kind of important. He needs to preserve
Yeah.
that HPA. Alright.
I mean, I will say, by the way, I'm kind of rooting for
Sure,
Wasian, just for my, selfish, I want the meta to be good. Like, seeing a Morgana reroll do well would be pretty cool to see.
I'm starting to get the impression you don't read the TFT Academy tier list.
I do.
Morgana,
low B?
Morgana reroll's right
it's like
there,
low
smack
B.
dab.
Yeah, it's like low B, if I believe you have it.
That's pretty good. Low B tier?
So seeing a low B do well in tournaments would be good.
Yeah, I mean, low B means it's not that bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, tell that to all the players. Tell that to all your Twitch chat, man.
I mean, I don't really talk to Twitch chat much about the tier list placements.
Wait, can we see Spunko spot?
Oh, I
You
was
hit?
just I just want to see the roll down for Rereplay.
Okay, he hit at least.
Well, he hit the Akali off of the bench. You see his 2 Akalis on the bench.
Oh.
He actually
Yeah.
Pandora's bench into Akali 3.
Okay, we're holding speeches. That's good. That's good. We don't like replay.
So he went from 2 Akalis to 10
on your way out.
in 2 turns. He went from 2 to 10
Yep.
or 11 actually. He had 2 on the bench. That's crazy.
It's kind of impressive, by the way, Setsuko,
Oh.
89 health with this, like, Maddie that he's been playing around, doing really
He
well.
also hit double hit enforcement spot.
Yeah.
And we fawn.
Wait, how did he get? He has 2 enforcement emblems?
No, he's 1, right?
Oh.
Do you have 2?
I think it's 1.
This one.
Or eventually get a fawn. So honestly, you can't go wrong with that. Enforcement.
Yeah, it's just Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Caitlyn
Yeah.
lottery.
Setsuko going for a slow 8 as well. Again, everyone's so poor, and I think this is actually a really good edit. This is really smart for Setsuko on a couple of levels. The first is that it's an uncontested line. I think that he knows that Vi is pretty free, relatively speaking. The second, I mean, that might change in 2 rounds. But also because it's a Tactician's Crown, so he's going to need all the gold he can to fill out that extra spot. And this might be a game where a lot of people are stuck on 8 way longer than they want to be because of how poor everyone is. So this is basically an adaptation to the lobby. It's very smart.
Yeah, it feels like what we're going to see this stage is like, the 80, 70, 70 players just slowly dropping because everyone else is sort of spiked out of necessity. And all of a sudden, 5-1, we're going to have a lobby where like everyone's 20 health. Let's see what happens. You know?
Right. And I don't know how many people are going to go to 9 this game. It's going to be really interesting to see if anybody even gets to 9. Rereplay would roll a pretty decent amount, only 5 Smeeches, and kind of not benefiting from everyone rolling around 2 costs and the 1 costs.
By the way, as soon as I said I want to see Wasian do well, he lost 2 rounds, is now at 26. So,
yeah, all good. More.
The
Metzauh.
Wait, what was his front line, by the way?
It was a tactical loss for the Metzauh, Mort.
perfect.
Wait, what was Wasian's front line, by the way? I didn't.
Wasian's front line?
Yeah.
It was not amazing.
Yeah,
It was
Singe
not
3?
amazing.
Wait, did he have Singe 3?
Oh, no, he's playing Rennie. Oh, he's playing for the Chem Baron, Rennie 3.
Oh.
I see.
This does give him 6 Visionary, which is obviously a very large
Metzauh
spike,
is pretty
though.
good.
Yeah.
Someone died in the before Naomi in the lobby. It has to happen on our stream. It has to happen on our stream.
I mean, his front line's like not really there.
Yeah.
Especially with Morgana.
Yeah.
Wait,
you need a 3-star.
He somehow had like no tank items. He has like all DPS items. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a single tank item. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, 2 gunblades, blue buff.
Because your gunblading basically nothing. That's tanky.
Yep.
Which
Yep,
kind of sucks.
agreed.
You're,
Right.
like, healing nothing.
Gunblade has really good synergy with a super tank, because you just
Yep.
keep like 1 unit alive.
But he was just singed to no like.
But
items.
yeah, he has no. His best tank is Rennie with a belt.
His augments are so good too.
Dude,
Like the
Setsuko
glass
rolled
cannon's
to
really
0.
good here.
I don't think his board even changed.
He at least got the 6 enforcer, but the no Caitlyn
No,
obviously hurt.
his
He
board,
has 5 enforcer.
no, he
Oh,
he literally
no.
rolled. I don't. Even,
I think he has Twitch 2. I think he got Twitch 2, and that's it.
But the thing is, like, that's like,
That's not good
nothing.
enough.
I'm pretty sure he's tilted out of his mind.
Yeah.
That there is also like he also can't like whatchamacallit, put his anomaly on like something good now either.
Well, he does have another turn of roll, but yeah,
No,
because
but
he
he's
was looking
not
for
on
the
Vi.
anomaly on Vi.
No.
Oh, the anomaly's right now. Oh, you're right. Wait, what?
So he
Oh, if he didn't
literally-
find Vi, that's really bad. Yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
agree
but
with
he
Milk.
found like he found nothing.
Calling card.
Yeah.
His board didn't change.
You can play for 10 enforcer.
I don't think he can.
If he has a fawn. So if he gets a 9,
Honestly, this is not bad. Like he has sniper or enforcer, Tokyo.
oh,
Enforcer,
okay,
that's good.
Honestly, I don't,
okay. I mean that's literally what chat would suggest to do. It would be like
Yeah.
calling card into 10 enforcer. All
He's not
right.
hitting 10 enforcer, but like, probably.
You never know. If he can somehow get
Oh,
to
yeah,
9 and get another enforcer emblem, he has it.
But the thing is, I feel like his roll down, like he literally had nothing.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
understand where's
you're right.
where's his Vice.
No, like his board didn't change at all. He just bought one. He bought one rumble and that's it, basically.
Yep. Yep.
Well, on Twitch too, but
Spencer won off TF3, which will spike really hard.
if he can get there.
Spunko.
Got Pandora's Bench. It'll be fine.
Okay, calling on the back line. This is oh wow,
that's bad
that
for Wasian.
positioning.
That's so bad for Wasian.
Legion might go 8th. It's actually quite likely.
I feel like he just has like I don't know what happened to his item. Like he has like all damage items.
Yeah,
somehow.
I don't know how he got Pandora's Bench into like just basically no items.
No, he has infinite items. Just like he has a single tank item.
Sorry, no tank items.
I don't know. I lost Setsuko. I don't know, man. Like I feel like his roll down was like unreasonable.
Oh, Spencer hit the Twist of A3. Mort was right.
Yep.
He's watching a few rounds ahead. Metzauh.
Yeah, my stream's ahead of the players.
Yeah. Yeah, future sight. This visionary setup. Very optimistic. I feel like Lichbane Heimer does not actually like
It's
it
not
might sound like a good combo on paper, but it doesn't actually deal that much. But maybe I'm underestimating it.
No, it's not great.
Okay, we got some tank items. 2 hopefully.
2 and
I mean, he could just hit a random mouse too as well.
yeah. Okay. That's better than nothing. Singe 3 is like not really that good of a tank though.
He had to sell the Rennies, which really hurt.
What was the anomaly? Redemption?
His anomaly is Scuttle Familiar.
Redemption.
He also didn't hit a belt here, which is really rough.
Yeah, but he's just going redemption.
Oh, he's itemizing. He's
Alawi.
itemizing his Alawi? I thought you wanted to itemize the Loris because he's Scuttle. Maybe that doesn't matter.
I think he's just basically like, look, man, it's a body. That's all I care about.
Yeah, it's a body on the board. Okay. And Spencer
like
takes a
if you
big
get rid of
loss.
this-
Replay
get
hits
rid of this-
Smeech 3.
That's good. If you get rid of this guard breaker, the Morgana would be in a better spot. But
Yep. This is the weirdest Enforcer board I've seen in a while. GP, Twitch.
I mean, I just feel like his first roll down, but he just had nothing.
Yeah.
8 Enforcer with no Caitlyn.
A-Force no Caitlyn.
Like, he didn't find Caitlyn, a
1-star
single
Vi.
Vi,
Yeah.
or like
Yeah.
Ambissa 2, or like something 2.
I
At
think
least
you
the calling
go-
card kind of bailed him out, though.
Yeah. Center of the Universe, Zeri.
Wait, bail from what though? He just lost every round.
I mean, at least it's a functional board, I suppose.
His board
What's
has
Replay's
changed
anomaly?
since like 3-2.
Well,
Match.
looking at Ripple's board here real quick, this board was dominating. So we haven't actually talked much about him, but I thought his board looked pretty good. He actually lost a lot of rounds. A lot of people are here down to 1 life. Setsuko, Setsuko now might be the player going 8th. This is the Mel's Blessing experience in a nutshell. Like, everything looks like maybe you had the HP lead, and all of a sudden, it is extremely tense.
As I was saying,
Caitlyn!
everyone's at 20 now.
Caitlyn! You got Caitlyn.
He's trying to figure out what to do with this.
Now what? You take out Twisted Fate? I mean, you got. It feels like you got to play this.
Take out the Maddie.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Take out the Maddie. You right. Okay.
I mean, his,
1-star Camille, 1-star TF. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Might be Spencer versus Setsuko, and loser goes 8th.
Oh.
I mean,
I feel like Setsuko.
I think it's Setsuko. I think Setsuko went first and then 8th.
I don't even get it. Like, I just feel like on 4-2, like
on 4-5, you mean?
no, 4-5, he just rolled down. 4 didn't even change.
He died.
Oh, that was.
Ripple wins. Caspar loses. Wasian lives with 1 HP. Caspar lives with 2 HP.
Jeez, and now everyone's in Mel's range.
Yeah. Rereplay looks to be the best position based off his HP, but I don't even know. It's so topsy-turvy. All right.
One of the challenges when the meta gets pretty balanced is you end up with lobbies a lot like this, where like just the comps that you're just slightly unfavored in can shift pretty bad.
I mean, I think it's fun when the lobbies are tense.
No, it's just like it can be frustrating though. It's just like, man, I can beat 4 of these boards, but not this 5th one. And if I fight that 5th one,
Yeah.
Because it feels like we've seen everyone in the lobby win some key fights. That is a Caitlyn too.
Yeah, I worry if anyone could get to level 9. Looks like one person got to 9 this game, and that might mean that Ego Illusions has a really good chance to win. Him and Rereplay are the leading candidates. Wasian did move items to Lores too, by the way. He moved it off the Alawi.
He also got Mal's too.
Oh yeah, you're right. Malzahar too. No AP items for the Malzahar? Does that have glass cannon though?
It's the same problem though. It's like you need frontline, you know, and so this still comes down to is your frontline good enough?
He's got like a good. Oh, that police stun is pretty big. He does have a good amount of bodies though. Like his body count is pretty high. And that does amount to something. And that at least actually missed the cast.
Yeah, he wins this.
Oh, it's so close. And that's a 2 placement swing.
Sheesh.
That is wild. That is wild. Oh, wow.
If he somehow miracled Pandora into like Loris 3, he could still win this game. But other than that.
Well, Mort in general is also like a low win rate comp, so that'd be stunning on a lot of reasons. Like to win with Morgana rerolls, very unusual.
Rel 2.
There's another body.
There you go. Big, yeah. We'll take it. We'll take
there's
it.
another Mal's too.
Yeah.
2 visionary
wait,
players.
everyone kind of hit.
Yeah.
It's the Malzahar 2 off.
Oh jeez. I think Metzauh's board is stronger here.
I would agree that it looks stronger with the quality of units and his augments. I will say that Morgana can cheese some fights if she just targets backline very quickly. Like, just look at the timer dude, he's just dead.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so I just, you have to be careful because if Morg's on the same side as Carry, and I think this actually, I think if Metzauh positioned the opposite corner, he maybe could have won.
So top 4 for weight, wow.
There it is. Well, how do you think about that low B tier, Mort? Not bad, right?
I'm liking it.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, but
I like
I was rooting for
auto
it.
from 7th.
He was 1 HP
basically.
from 7th.
One auto.
One unit of any kind. It was a 7th place.
Is it Nike? It's a game of margin of errors or whatever? A game of inches?
Game of inches.
Yeah.
I get game of pixels at this point. All right. Rereplay, again, looking pretty good. He hasn't lost in a while, so I think Rereplay might be favored.
Ego just hit Jace too.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, Warwick. Okay,
forward.
this board looks good enough to win, but
It looks pretty good.
he did lose a fight earlier, so now I don't want to bet on anybody.
Also, do you know if Trickster Elise is the best here, or is it like?
Trickster's Elise?
Yeah. Is it better than
Oh,
Caitlyn
would you like
or
Trickster's Warwick? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just asking if it's better.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because he had
It comes down to if it gets the stun off. Like, watch the Trickster's Elise.
Yeah.
If it gets the stun off, which it looks like it's about to.
Well, no, he didn't even get
got
the
it
second
off.
cast on his main.
But he got the stun off on the Elise, so that's good.
Okay, I mean, okay, that fight was like barely.
Looks like Wasian is dead as well, but oh wait, is he gonna be able to kill?
Malzahar?
No way!
Wow.
That is insane!
Wow.
You're joking me! Oh my god, the Malzahar clutch from the grave! Holy cow! Oh, and that's a third place for Wasianiverson. Holy cow!
I love it.
Oh man, Wasian put it on quite a show. Oh man. And so, so now he's playing for a top 2. Maybe he's playing for more. We'll see. We'll see how much this 1 HP can get mileage here.
Yeah, I feel like, well, he got the ghost, but this should be the end of him.
At least, yeah. I mean, it should be.
Wait, Mort, are there still ghost bugs?
Oh,
There are
definitely
not
is.
very
There
many,
definitely
if at all.
is.
Like, there's like a couple small ones, but
Promise?
it's really close. It's really, really close nowadays.
Except for some things literally don't work though sometimes. Narrow loss.
That was close again, but
Yeah, it was.
is that it? That's the game.
Oh, replay with the win.
Smeech.
I think Smeech gives Twitch some
Ooh.
trouble,
Yeah.
so that makes a lot of sense.
Also, his opener
Replay
is
with
really
the 2-1. Good stuff. Man, what? That was an exciting end. I like that.
Fun.
Okay, other lobby. Let's check in on lobby 2.
Uh-oh. Soju 7th.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Whose POV are we watching? Are we watching Dishsoap's POV?
Dishsoap.
Yep.
That's my boy. Wait,
Starry
what is
Night.
this?
Starry Night.
A
Is that the
3-star
Morgana
Morgana? Oh, that's weird. You never see that. I wish someone told us about this comp. Preferably through a stylish yet informative website.
Oh, still lost the fight though. But I mean, he's 65 HP with this Morgana 3.
The Scuttle Puddle Crab with the Malzahar is a really interesting tag. That's actually something that I didn't know about. So, because the idea is that Malzahar's damage is permanent, right? And so it'll keep going. Even in the Scuttle Crab, the crab itself can't actually deal any damage. But if it stalls out for the Malzahar dot, it's gonna be.
Well, and not just the Malzahar, right? The Morgana dot usually lasts, I think, 10 seconds. So
we
those
see it
that
twice.
she cast on the way out.
Yeah. That's the kind of creativity and combos that you're always hoping to see out of stuff like the anomalies, quite frankly.
Yep.
Because that's what the unusual stuff that you can pull out. But you can't really force it either. Like some people are gonna like queuing up right now, like, oh yeah, it's time for Scuttle Familiar. It's kind of hard to guarantee.
No, but I would bet Morgana play rate goes up after today.
I would hope so. Then maybe I can finally hit my family on curve. He has 8 Vexes on the bench. What is? He's literally trying to transition into Vex 3 in stage 6.
What would he do with it?
Maybe cut. Who do you even cut? Renata? Is Renata 3 useless late game?
There's no way Renata 3 is worse than Vex 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe Vex 3 is better than Malzahar 1. So he's like.
Well, I mean, he finally sold it, right?
Yeah. Cut Nunu. Cut his one of his 3 frontline units.
Yeah.
Are you guys insane?
Honestly,
That's a bold strategy.
It's barely a frontline unit.
Okay, but like, I feel like Nunu at least gets stuff in the way.
I mean, isn't it just Nunu or Heimer? It's probably not Heimer.
Yeah.
So isn't it?
Well,
I mean,
do you think Vex
no
3 is worse than Malzahar 1?
I would hope. I think Mal is probably better, honestly. No.
So
I don't know.
I think in some early combats, Vex is going to be better.
Right.
But I think given that he has the 3-star Rel and the good front line, Malzahar will be better. It's like it's a time thing, right?
Okay.
If fight less than 15 seconds, Vex better, else Mal's better.
Yeah. No idea. Milala 2-star Rumble. We have another Ambusher reroll. I mean, Ambusher reroll is very good for sure, and it's oh wow, it's a heroic grab bag Titanic Titan. So this person might have gone for a big cash out. Actually, they don't have Chem Baron, so it looks like it's not. It looks like it's a Firelight.
He has 6 echoes. That's pretty good.
I mean, I think this matchup's really tough because anything that's like Gunblade, I hope you can't get to my backline.
Yeah, Morgana
like,
just stall
yeah.
and win.
Can't stall out. So it looks like it's a second place for Big Soap.
By the way, chat's apparently claiming that Soju played worth the wait powder into Sorcerers.
What?
I don't know if
There's
that's
no
true.
way.
I mean, honestly, it's not even that bad.
There's no way.
But honestly, like,
Really?
just pretend he hit the hero augment, he could have won that game. If he hit,
Oh,
like,
Menaces.
if he hit Menace instead.
Yeah,
Got
but
lucky.
that's different though. Now you're literally talking. Now you're literally talking like chat. Imagine if he hit Calling Card into 10 and Force or Setsuko.
Yeah.
Could have
All
won the
right,
game.
chat's saying it was more Dominators.
Wait,
Nah.
how could Setsuko could hit another Enforcer spot or go to 10?
on Carousel.
I mean,
He doesn't need to go to 10. He can get level 9 because he has fun.
But did he make it that far?
Well, no. I was saying like if he took Calling Card and somehow got into a magical win streak,
He
got
died
to
at
9.
8.
Well, yeah, but
also his roll down was like unjustified. I feel like.
I'm saying
Yeah.
that your suggestion, you're saying it's
Oh.
not that bad. It's pretty bad.
Oh no, but I'm saying like even the worst player can win. Off something like a hero.
Soju is far from the worst player, man.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, at the very least, looks like Dish has a second here.
Yeah, it's a
The thing is, we talk about how Visionary needs to stall,
yeah.
and like, you know what it's not going to stall against is a bunch of ambushers blowing up your backline.
Are you guys
So-
happy with like the backline access? I know that's always the topic of every set, like backline access, assassins, especially with the contrast of set 4.5 revival. How do you guys feel about a backline assassin or access this set?
I mean, what I'll say is I think the current live set, Into the Arcane, is like the minimum backline access we can have. It's like, I like, if you don't like backline access, this is good, but we still have to have some, and I'm glad there is some. But I think there are a lot of players who like wish there was more. You know, it's like when Zeri's
Wait,
meta
who?
for those few days.
Who wants
I mean,
more?
I
Name
want
So for
Name
example, when
You
Zeri
want
was
more?
meta, people are like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nah. I think
See?
we've got plenty.
Like I miss like Shroud, Zephyrs, like Assassins, everything, man. Put 'em
Really?
all.
You could just play set 4.5 and
Like,
come back to me.
Yeah, like just put-
This 2-star Zed, Mort, have you played 4.5?
Oh,
2-star
I
Zed
can't.
like I miss like the Blitzcrank Zephyrs, man.
has like literally 3,000 AD. I'm not even joking.
Nope. No, I got in trouble because I kind of raged at 4.5 a little bit, and our revival team thought I was like talking crap, and it's like, no, I'm just mad that these used to exist. I'm mad at myself that I allowed these in the game back in the day. you know?
Wow. More stirring drama behind the scenes.
Man, the Jerry's aren't doing too hot today. I feel like people are like, I don't know, Jerry's like really like.
I think because people think it's more playable than it actually is.
Yeah.
It's like Tristana basically. It's like you only play it if the conditions are
But the thing is,
perfect
did you
for
see
it.
Caspar spot this game? Like, didn't he like 5 streak or
He
something?
did. He was actually very healthy.
And he had
but,
Rage Blade.
but to
and
be
he-
fair,
and he
Leighton
hit-
Forge is not a Seri spot though, if you think about it.
Yeah, but he also hit everything pretty early though. I mean, that's just silver. Like,
Yeah.
like factored in like when he hit it
True.
and everything. I don't know. I feel like every time I see Jerry, it doesn't do too well.
Zeri might be. It might be something like a caretaker's ally spot. I'm not entirely sure. But either way, it's a comp that I think is definitely on its way out, especially after the nerf. But we'll see. In the meantime, what happened in the other lobbies?
JD and DankMemes 6-7. Not looking too hot.
Uh-oh. Pizza with a
BR
first
on
and
top,
an eighth.
though. BR on top.
Rain with a 7th, Prestivent with a 5th.
Okay, I just want to say that when we put the fantasy draft sheet together, which we should actually show that draft again, the 5x5 grid afterwards. So we were like, dude, is BO really worth $3 when I was showing it off? I was like, yeah, I think he's pretty good. This guy so far is averaging a pretty good score. He's actually tied for first place.
I mean,
That
yeah,
guy's a beast.
I think BR is the highest AVP. But okay, but thing is,
People
there's-
Brazil.
but thing is, there's so many NA players that NA can only average like. close
Yeah,
to
yeah.
4.5.
But you want to acknowledge the standouts more than the
Yeah.
we're not. It's not a comparison. It's that you're always happy to see the good players do well, and I think Brazil doesn't have that many players here, but they got some quality players.
Yeah,
They got some.
they got their
quality players.
usuals.
Their usuals. We're missing a few. VCLF not here. Toady didn't make it, but he's co-streaming right now. But we do have a
Yeah, I feel like you were like mostly Ego and Eusouolucas and then like so bio afterwards.
Yeah. Marcel P in the top 8. You love to see it. That's my boy. That's my boy. And then on the very bottom, we got CasparWu. Continuing what he started in solo queue, unfortunately.
At least it's not 2 points, so we don't have to deal with somebody going 1-1 or 8-8-8-8.
Oh, you're right. The bingo hasn't happened yet.
Yep,
Bingo hasn't happened. Okay.
Where are the Vit people, man? It's not looking too hot.
Vit? Oh,
I mean, honestly, they all make it day 2. That's good enough.
Yeah, so day 2 is going to be the top 24, but your points carry over, so it's not like Soju right now is literally the 24th player. It's not like he can rest easy. He has to like.
It's due, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying he has to start getting some top 4 or more than 7s.
I got this DM that says, "Can you B-patch sorcerers real quick?" No, I'm just kidding.
To what? To what? Like to nerf it?
Stronger.
No,
so
to buff
make
it,
through.
so that you can do better.
Oh. Well, I mean, first of all, it would be a C patch, and second of all,
True.
Second of all, he didn't even play sorcerers, man. He played dominators.
Wait, no. Wait, I thought someone said he played Powder and a Sorcerer.
That they're just memeing. He played. He played. Yeah, he played the dog. Oh, come on, man.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just joking. Why is Big Metzauh with 14 points when the others get 15? Oh, it might be a math error, but I'm pretty sure he got 14 points because he has 14 points.
Because 8 plus 6 is 14.
Yeah, 8 plus 6 is 14. Big if true. All right. We're going to wait for the lobbies to reshuffle. In the meantime, we usually like to do some activities here. And so we've all done it before, but Milk hasn't. He's a first-timer on the co-stream.
Do what?
And so we have some Pictionary that we like to play while we have a few minutes.
I'm pretty good at that.
You're pretty good. So you want to draw? You're going to draw?
Oh, no, I'm pretty good at guessing.
Nah, you're pretty good at drawing, I heard. So Mort and I will guess.
Okay.
All right. So why don't you head up over to the board over here? Do we have that? Can we just...
Oh, there's a board there.
Yeah. Just come and pull it up.
Does this travel?
It should. Is the cable long enough? Just lightly tug on it. Don't pull too hard.
Oh, it travels.
So one thing to note is that I'm watching on the stream.
Yeah. So you'll be delayed.
So I have a bit of a delay.
It's okay.
I can cover for 5 seconds.
Yeah. Can we move the camera a little? This Jeffrey guy's kind of tall. Can we?
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Yeah. There you go.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah. Wonderful. And maybe I'll move over a little bit.
Wait, what does this draw?
They're gonna show you the clue. So turn this PC, turn this monitor here. Just turn this monitor a little bit towards you so I can't see it.
This thing's like stuck.
Yeah. And then.
Why don't you just close your eyes?
Oh, wait, before we do that, we need to pick the lobby real quick. Let's do that.
Oh, what are the lobbies looking like?
We're actually gonna pick that real quick. Okay, they gave us this. Lobby 1 is Pizza, Cambulee, Rainplosion, France B, Prestivent, Metzauh, Soju, and Caspar.
I'm okay with 1.
Lobby's 1. It's pretty good. It's very diverse. Lobby 2 is Kevyzhou, Wasianiverson, DankMemes, Sakaran, Me First, Ray, JD, Cookies. Lucas. Lobby 3 is Rereplay, Darth, Ego, Marcel, Bo, Ripple, Forsensmurfacc, Vicious. And Lobby 4 is Metzauh, Dishsoap, Setsuko, Milala, Spencer, Vapkasa, and Bossoskills. Guys, type A, B, C, or D in the chat to vote.
Just put A or D, man. Don't vote B or C. No one's voting B or C. Just don't waste
some
your
people,
votes.
Some people really want to see.
Yes, but at the end of the day, they're wasting their votes.
CookiesOP.
Yeah, but they're wasting their votes. Let's be honest.
Some people really love cookies.
Don't waste your vote, chat.
I voted C.
I think you're the only person. Okay, look like some people voted C.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
Just vote A or D. Don't waste your votes.
It's actually really close. We have 25 seconds. I mean, I think both are good. A has some popular players, Prestivent, Soju, Rainplosion, and D also has Dishsoap, Setsuko, and Milala.
A has some popular players. D has Setsuko.
No. I mean, D has Dishsoap as well. Hey man, that's my chief marketing officer.
D is for Dishsoap.
I think looks like Lobby A is going to barely win here. Looks like we're going Lobby A. We'll go Lobby A.
Okay.
All right.
All right, just don't look. Just don't look.
Okay, so now, yeah, I'm just gonna avoid looking. So that we're gonna pull up the full screen. We're going to have Milk draw, and we'll see how good Milk's artistic skills are. Milk, do you have any drawing background at all?
Yeah, I literally took drawing classes for like 1 year. My parents forced me.
Really?
I was an
Okay.
Asian drawer.
Okay, the most
didn't like
important
it too
thing
much, though.
is that the camera, you want to be able to show the camera what you're drawing, so you want to stand to the left of the eraser, the other side. Yeah, and then draw.
Okay,
Yep,
okay.
exactly.
Oh, here, yeah,
Yep.
okay.
All right. Let's give him the clue. Let's give him the clue. Whenever we're ready. I'm ready.
No looking.
No looking. I'm not looking. I'm looking. I promise you I'm not looking.
I can't see anything, though.
Oh, you can't see the clue?
Where is the clue?
It should be.
Oh, I see it.
Aren't you on a timer?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know.
What
I
is
didn't know.
I was like, start drawing.
Oh.
I need to actually see.
Chair, door.
First? A podium?
Tower, first place.
Donger J. A middle finger?
Wait, can you draw numbers or no?
Yeah.
Oh.
You just don't write what it is.
Okay. It's not. Right.
1 year of art classes, huh? You might yeah.
Milk check the prompt.
Yeah.
Yeah? You see you drew a number. I don't even know if you wrote 4 or 9.
There's 1.
Oh, yeah, I said first. Yeah.
It's a first.
It's a first. Forced. 1. Podium, win, victory, championship, crown.
Fireworks, celebration.
Yeah, explosion,
Fountain.
jinx. Well, I don't know. I can't even see. He's drawing so low at this point.
It's a person with a fancy
111.
thing on their hat. Tactician's crown.
Yeah.
Tactician's crown.
Should we skip?
Oh, it's Soju, the bird nest on his head.
Person.
What would Soju say?
Person.
It's a
sad. Clown. Happy? He's happy he went first. 1.
not fourth place, top 4.
It's a
bottom
win.
4? All right, now
We're running out of space. Okay, it's a person. It's a person who is.
That feels like
Not
Soju with the bird nest in his
You
hair.
keep drawing the same thing. You keep drawing a stick figure with a fur. Is it Soju? Is it? I'm just gonna guess people. Who has a bunch of hair?
I don't know.
There's boobs. Emily Wang. I'm scared to continue on here.
Yeah. I see a lot of ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of ones, so it can't be Emily Wang. Oh no! Oh god, you guys.
Can we pass?
Are we able to pass this?
Okay, my bad, man. Okay, I'm sorry, man. Whatever.
Well, what was
It was Mel.
Oh, the 1 HP. Oh. I see.
Don't look, Frodan. I'll do better.
Okay.
No looking,
I got
it's
this.
Oh.
Oh man.
It's another person. They're very sad.
We have a beard.
The
Mortdog.
beard.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, pretty good.
That one's easy. I got that. one.
Okay. We're
Give you,
chilling.
no, we keep going.
Oh, there's more? No,
Yeah,
we're done.
we have a few.
I'll
We're
have to
not
save
ready
that
for the next
for my-
lobby yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll save that for my fan art.
Mortdog is gonna go tomorrow. Don't worry. He's actually quite good.
That was pretty good.
Mort's actually a beast.
Oh,
at Pictionary.
I'm pretty bad. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, actually, that was my fault, man.
You
It
looked
was
at it?
obviously Mel.
Oh, did you saw it?
It was obviously Mel. Huh?
You see this one?
No.
Oh.
What do you mean? Didn't see it? I didn't
Alright,
see
my
it.
bad. Okay. This one is.
Orange. Hair. Oh wait, a circle. A golden egg. Orb. Prismatic orb. The sun.
Gangplank with the orange.
Yeah. What's like a Dragon Ball? Like, wait, what? This has to be TFT related. I mean, like, I'm thinking about like orange spheres. What are orange spheres?
Loot orb.
That's what I'm saying.
Gold
Loot orb. The golden egg. I was saying golden egg. He's just drawing a thicker outline. I get. I get. I get the point of it, man. Add some context. It's got a red outline. Does that change anything? The sun. The sun, the moon.
That's all I got.
That's all you got.
Oh no.
Is it like an emoji? Is it happy? Is it like a like an emote? Happy. Glad. Sad. Frowny face.
Oh.
All right, we're skipping. Are we skipping?
Oh, it was Hand of Justice. Hodge.
Oh.
So the two sides. Hodge.
Oh, that's Hand of Justice.
I should have drawn a hand.
Yeah. Why can't you?
I'll draw a hand next time, man.
I would not have just Hodge in a million
Okay, the thing is, I'm not really good at empathy, so it's like really hard for me. Let me see.
Oh, is that the case? I didn't realize.
This one I got.
Well, I was gonna say, hopefully the drawing class wasn't too expensive.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You're doing great, man. You're doing great. Okay, it's a face.
God.
It's a colon D.
Scarecrow.
Colon D. No, it is. Okay, it's a person. Okay, and they're holding a hammer.
Hammer. Jace.
Jace?
I don't
Or
know,
like a
it's hammer.
small hammer? Is there like a small hammer champion? Okay. There's like
The
a little
golf club?
cross.
Briefcase.
Briefcase. Oh, Okage business? Sush business? Sag business? Glad business?
Come on, man.
Pago business?
Yes, thank you. I literally text you every day. At least
I don't
once.
know. Hi. So that's why I did the green, because it's like the green guy on the top.
Yeah, isn't that
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, you see it, right?
Yeah. Not bad. Okay, we can get one more. Can we do one more?
Oh, we have time?
Can we do one more? I think we're about to start, but we got time for one more.
I feel like these are pretty good.
We're pretty good, yeah. I see the vision. All right, here's the last one.
Oh.
All right, what's the last clue for today? All right, a green guy. I'm starting to think it's a Pepe frog. Okay. It looks like an Among Us character.
Claw hands.
Okay. Is that glasses? Oh, is that a mold diver?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm not that
There we
bad.
go.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Good job.
I'm
Can we get a
not-
round of applause for Milk? That was pretty good. We got 3.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. We're all very proud.
I thought the Mold Diver was good.
Yeah. Well, that's Milk's like favorite little legend,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, I don't know what Mel even looks like, really. So.
Mel even looks like.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to like the characters usually.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about how I would draw Mel for the most part.
I would have drawn a little person with the spell shooting the lots of little bolts.
Yeah.
I was doing all the bolts.
You also, if
Well,
you were
and then I would've
coloring, so you could have also colored
There's
your
no
flag.
yellow.
I would have put a blue buff over them, and then I would have drawn an automata symbol over them.
Oh.
I made it the automata
Yeah,
part.
the thing is, you drew too many ones, so I didn't really understand. Like at a certain point,
Oh.
so I
Yeah,
didn't
the
really
problem
get
is
it.
I'm really bad with like empathy stuff.
Is that what's required for Pictionary?
Yeah, cause like
Oh,
the lobbies got changed.
apparently they had the lobbies wrong. So these are now the lobbies. Oh my God, Lobby
Lobby
B.
B? Yeah, I'm about to say Lobby B.
B.
Can we not vote?
Let me see.
I mean, we can.
I mean these. What about C?
I mean, it's gotta
Honestly, I'm
be
not gonna
Lobby
B,
B,
man.
right? It's gotta be Lobby B. Is it even possible to be anything besides Lobby B? They can't kick us out. We got in before they could kick us out. They can't kick us out this time. We're not leaving. 8. You guys can vote in the chat A, B, C, or D.
D's not horrible. I mean, it's gonna be.
D's not horrible. D has Dishsoap.
I mean, they're all good.
Spencer.
Even A is fun to watch.
Yeah. I would like to watch. I would like to watch some Soju because Milk was gassing him up. I'd like to watch a little bit.
Wait,
of
I
it.
feel like he's actually gonna sneak in 8th place.
Oh, you mean the final lobby?
He's gonna sneak in.
I can see it. It's just 2 games. Like 2 games. Anything
Yeah.
could have happened.
No, he's gonna make it.
Yeah. For sure.
I mean, Setsuko went 8th last time, so he's due for a first.
I mean, he
No,
went
no,
first.
no,
Yeah, he
no,
went
no.
first and then 8th.
Okay, but that rolled. I don't even know. Like he started rolling last time around.
Can we do a bingo check while we have a second here? Looks like we're gonna go lobby B. Thank you, Aiden. Shout out to my my producers, Austin, Aiden.
We never did the chat fill, but yeah.
Oh yeah, chat. We never had chat fill in.
Bro, the only thing we did was the 2 free spaces.
The only thing that's happened is Mort and Milk agreed
Milk
and
talk.
argued. So far,
What?
I see.
Honestly, I'm looking at these. The ones we put are pretty hard, actually.
Well, yeah, some of them are like a little bit on the rare side.
Like,
The 1 HP win out is.
I mean, that's a melt.
The
That's a
chat
melt.
fill one I saw that I liked was 500 Chem Baron
Oh, that's a good
or
one.
higher.
You
Yeah.
can do 500 Cam Baron.
Okay.
Is that a good one?
Honestly, then that diagonal will actually hit then because the 40 bomb is pretty likely.
Yeah, we can see it. We can see
81 is
it.
pretty likely as
We
well.
can see it. We can see it. I mean, a lot of these could also just be like the next game we watch. It just happens. Like, you know, Warwick's Hunger immediately, or Mbessa, and then all of a sudden that happens. So.
Oh.
Chatfield should have been Dice to Krugs. That's what I said. I was like, oh, if there's one thing we sometimes like put on, but we didn't put on this time.
We did
was...
Dice of Crab.
Well,
He was the wrong one.
I guess that like technically happened.
He went 7th though, no? Honestly, I remember his board. I'm kind of surprised he thought he wouldn't beat it.
Oh yeah, and also like he didn't
Oh yeah,
sand
because
anything.
the board had nothing
He
on
had a
it.
Kali,
so-
Kali, Zeri, and some random unit, right?
Yeah, some
With
random
no
set,
random units
set.
land.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'd be scared as hell. If hell's my board.
Yeah. Oh, also, it has to happen like on our stream. If everyone's like, "Oh, they got an anomaly on 6 cost in some other lobby," like part of it is that we're supposed to watch it. But yeah, what's a 40 bomb? That's just if they score 40 points in a day. And
That's gonna happen. I feel like it almost always happens on day 1. I feel like, yeah.
Yeah, there's usually one person who does it usually.
Yeah, so that's like kind of a free space.
And apparently Dead Before Anomaly happened in a different lobby.
Yeah, but we can't do that as well.
Yep.
I feel like that one's pretty often.
I'm saying it's likely.
Okay, so this is currently the fantasy standings based off our
winning?
our draft, and yeah, apparently Milk is up 50 points.
But how come
I
my two?
fell for the DankMemes.
Wait, my
Ugh.
my 2 bad people are the ones that are doing good.
Wait, you picked no. Wait, you picked Darth? No. Mort is Milk. Wait, is he?
There's
No,
way.
that's
Milk.
right.
Did you pick Darth?
This is right.
I
I mean, he did.
I
He picked
chose
Darth.
it, yeah.
Oh, you picked.
'Cause
Okay.
I went down the line. 'cause,
Oh,
like, I was
right.
broke the 3 people.
Okay, and then Chad picked Setsuko, Rainplosion, DankMemes, Lucas, and Marcel. Uh-oh. Chat's in last place, as they should be. Know your place, chat. By 1 point, by the way.
Wait, I feel like I'm gonna be in last place by the end of the day.
We'll see.
Another 0 encounter game, by the way.
All right.
Oh, these are the best.
Pretty chill. Nah, I think if it's B, I actually really like loot subscription and stuff like that.
Really?
Yes.
Honestly,
I mean-
ever since they removed Tome, it's not that bad.
Agreed.
I mean, for a tournament, I'm fine with this, right? But like, if I'm playing a game at home, like, no, get me out of here. Boring.
Okay, but surely you like. Oh, so you're talking about no encounter.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't
Nami.
want no encounter when I'm playing at home. But like, if I'm in the middle of like a tournament or something, like a Riot Rumble, like, heck yeah, this is great.
A Riot Rumble.
Setsuko.
You know, Mort, I don't want to like put you on the spot here, but I heard you're like a turbo sweat at Riot Rumble.
No, I'm like, well, I'm a sweat, but also I will still play like a wide variety of comps and stuff.
No, I meant like so Riot Rumble is like a team tournament, right?
Yes.
Internally at Riot, and so at TFT, I
Yep.
heard like Mort goes to all the best players, and Mort tries to assemble the LeBron James Miami Heat of
Oh
like
yeah,
Riot.
yeah.
He's
No,
like,
our team was
dude,
like,
right. Mort just takes all the best players.
Wait.
Yes.
What's Riot Rumble?
It's like an internal
it's
Riot tournament.
internal
the
Riot
4-4?
tournament.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mort
yeah.
builds the super teams.
Wait, I thought you guys always you guys lost to like
We did. We got second.
yeah.
To you've seen him on ladder. I'm out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I went to Japan with him.
Yeah.
Wait, no, not him. Wait, who? Dude, I don't know his IGN name.
Yeah, I'm out's
Is
team
it
beat
an
us.
Asian guy that has like software engineer?
I mean,
That's
that
not
narrows
narrowing it down. Really, but-
Oh God.
Just
my bad.
All right, here we go. No encounter, Rainplosion's POV. We'll see what she takes here. Ooh, build different
Build diff?
or scoreboard scrapper. I like build different a lot. But no encounter build different. It feels like build different wants a little bit of resources.
Yeah, usually want a little bit more
Patient.
gold.
Patient study for the safe play.
Yeah, I can see that. This is Setsuko's POV. All that shimmers. What's his board? Oh, he had a Kog'Maw and he sold it. Ah, well.
Oof.
Okay.
Because let's say all that shimmers feels like a very Setsuko augment. So.
Yep.
But he doesn't have the board to support it. I still took it.
You could Gold Collector Tristana, I suppose. Okay. This is weird. Weird took BRB. Wasianiverson took BRB. Prestivent took Thorn-Plated Armor. A lot of items.
Thorn-Plated Armor is so good in stage 2. Like, is anyone going to be able to kill the Steb in the early game? Probably not.
Yeah. This is actually largely perceived to be the best item, tempo augment early on. Assuming you have a upgraded unit to put it on.
Yeah, and like I said, the Steb 2 with this, like, yes, please.
Was it the Bramble buff that put it over the top? Like,
no, I think it was just in general, people realized how much healing it does. We looked at this because it was actually affecting some of our internal playtests for the next set. Yes, spoiler, this augment's still around.
Whoa.
And yeah, I know, I'm in trouble. No,
so fired, holy cow!
I know, right? But the big thing is like it's just so much healing in the early game.
Got it.
It's just really hard
Stat
to deal
checks
with.
people a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Starry Night. It looks like another Zeri attempt potentially.
Wait, I feel like it doesn't have to be Zeri. Oh no, he didn't sell here.
Yeah, I guess he's not selling his units, so he's like.
Well, the thing is,
towards
like,
it.
I actually just like, I feel like if you're, I just don't like Zeri that much. I don't know why.
For what it's worth, Milk, I agree with you. It's like
because he doesn't
you're risking going bot 4, and your highest peak is like a third in a really competent lobby.
You have,
So,
it feels like it's a high roll a
ooh.
lot for a third.
Yeah.
Which feels bad.
It's also just because like the stats say the other two cost rerolls are better in general.
Yeah, his items because he has a sword and a
okay,
cloak.
we're back.
Oh, never mind. He has Zeri too. But it would be much better served for a melee comp.
We're actually back low key.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't have any of the items, so it's like kind of sus.
Yeah.
If he like low rolls his, like, because he can lose like all stage 2 and then like lose like.
That's the other thing. You so need at least the Ginsus to really win any rounds.
How do you feel about Scrap now?
I haven't seen it since the post B patch. My guess is it's the kind of thing that you can play from like a good start, like a 4 scrap start, but otherwise it still doesn't pay off, and there's better lines like the Emissary Corky.
Yeah. I get the feeling that Scrap is something that you choose to commit to off your 3-2 augment. Because, I mean, you could probably do it if you, like, some of these players who took BRB, they could play Scrap. You see, for example, Wasian's holding some of the Ambushers and some Scrap units. But I also do think that you want to see if you can get something really powerful for it. But I don't think we are in the meta where you could just, like, loot streak into Scrap with just generic item econ.
No, like I would play Scrap with like a GP out of an orb, and it'd be like, okay, cool, I could consider this.
And this assuming it's going well too, because you might be like loose streaking, and you're like, well, can't really afford to do that.
Well, yeah, that's why I say out of an orb, right? Like a 4 scrap 2-1, like I'll definitely play it, but like I don't think I'm forcing it.
All right, let's see what Wasian and Weird get off of their BRB. 2 items.
They got 2 Anvils, Frodan.
You're right, and they also hilarious. You know what? I'm a fellow dad. You're so funny, man. Holy cow!
Thank you.
Thanks for saving the good stuff for the co-stream.
Oh, he's waiting till Krog.
Oh, he's waiting till he's not gonna pop it till after. Ah.
Oh, they're both trying to.
They're both waiting. Because it makes sense because sometimes if you're playing Source, for example, if you pop your Anvil here and you get a mana item, and then like a bunch of tears drop, it feels kind of bad. Yeah. So I think he's like, and he's also like not winning anyways.
Yeah, they're both gonna try to fall open next turn. Though.
Yep. So.
Wait, do you think they'll actually full open?
No, not like fall open, but like try.
Okay.
Full open. He's definitely not full open.
Yeah. I feel like full open, the way
No.
we literally mean it, which is like sell everything, is extremely rare right now in TFT.
I basically just
I mean,
call
we were seeing it a bunch last game in the Mel game, right? Like
Yeah,
people were playing
that's true.
3 weak boards.
I mean, this guy's probably gonna open enough to like lose no matter
You
what.
could probably sell everything but Smeech and Camille if he wants to. But yeah, wow, Metzauh actually has a pretty good setup. Yeah. Let's see it. Who is gonna grieve who? And then,
I mean, the other guy like has to sell like so little.
yeah, that's
Like
true.
the speech guy, is like he sell like 2 tickets.
And over for
Prestivent,
Prestivent, can he streak? Can he 5-streak here? That's also something to pay attention to as well.
Just take a glance.
I mean, with this augment, I would hope.
Oh, it's the 2 win streakers.
Yeah, this will be a.
Can you just take a glance at the blue streakers?
Forsen versus Wasian, it is.
This guy didn't even open.
No, he held up everything,
Really?
and so Wasian gets the loss. And that means Forsensmurfacc counts in a bad spot.
The thing is, that guy's not even holding anything though. No.
Who, Forsen?
Yeah, I'm actually with Milk. I think I would have sold there if you're trying for the streak for sure.
Well, you sell everything but what, Smeech and Camille?
No, he's either going speech or he's going scrap, and you just commit to one. I feel like holding both to like now lose your streak is like the worst.
Maybe he was just taking the odds of 2 out of 3. He just said, you know what, it's unlikely to happen.
Yeah,
No,
which you know,
No,
Yeah,
it
that's
could have
exactly
been fine. Hindsight says it's not, but you know.
The result is everything, unfortunately, which is
True.
the really sad thing about it. Prestivent might be going into scrap. It's like his slams are very scrappy.
I mean, he always just also play MS. I mean, they kind of merge.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. In fact, it's probably emissary lean, and if you get a good excuse to play scrap, you do. But otherwise, you just lean emissaries.
There's even a world where this is like, well, without the bow, there's no Twitch. Never mind.
Yeah, the first bow going to Last Whisper.
Oh, what?
Nah.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was just saying, like, oh, do you play into this at all? But probably not.
Oh, I mean Ezreal's?
Well, yeah, the Ezreal pair is kind of nice. And, like, do you transition over to Ezreal pair and then see what happens? But Academy, by the way, is Steadfast, Infinity Edge, and Deathcap. Actually, I have a quick question while we have a small moment here. More, did you guys ever entertain the idea of adding different academies throughout the set? Like, different academy combinations?
Yeah, I mean, we could have. We tried to fill it out with, like, a lot of good ones.
Holy, this guy has items.
So, because we wanted every academy combination to sort of be like, one item is usable on the tank, one item is usable on the AD carries, one item is usable on the AP carries. But it was something, unfortunately, we just didn't get around to updating.
Okay. Well, if you guys ever do, I think Academy is really fun. If you ever bring it back, I would love like a couple of updates to it throughout the set. I think
We joked about adding one for the for fun patch. I'll just say it even if we don't get to it. But we joked about one being Thieves Gloves, Thieves Gloves, Thieves Gloves.
That would be funny. It also sounds like it'd be hard to. It sounds like it'd be pretty good. But,
yeah, I mean, just getting 3 free Thieves Gloves from your
free
trades
Thieves
is actually pretty good.
Lucky gloves.
Oh, you got spots pretty good.
Oh, quality for quantity for Rain. Okay. She has to do a little bit of remover shenanigans for it. But this also
does
looks
work with
like
the academy items. So.
Oh, you're
it's
right.
A lot of value. It's a lot of value.
You are right. And it looks like she's holding emissaries, so I think Rainplosion's going for emissaries. Flurry of blows for Prestivent. Vicious ticks, immovable objects, perhaps to scrap.
A lot of combat augments. A lot of Ooh, invested.
That
okay.
Is probably
He's
not very good.
See, I was about to say, I think perception around invested is it's like something you play in a for fun lobby and not a real good augment. So I'll be very curious to see how Wasian does with this.
Yeah, on 3-2 specifically. I think the 4-2 invested is pretty decent.
Wait, I feel like it's not even that bad this game because I feel like the fact that he has Zoe 2 swing 2 Namis, he can just like level this game, roll very little, and go like 9.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like if he like doesn't do a good job on stage 3, he's gonna be in a pretty tough spot. Cause
wait, but I feel like his spot's like, I don't know.
You like his spot?
Swing pair 2 Namis. He has Zoe as well, 3 items.
Yeah.
Wait, I feel like his board's pretty good.
If he doesn't hit swing 2, if he loses a lot of stage 3 though, I feel like this can go south pretty easily. What's Setsuko up to? Radiant Refactor into Rage Blade on Tristana.
What's wild to me is how deep he's rolling here.
Yeah, because he needs to stabilize. Because Tristana has a snowball composition. You need to snowball.
Also, he had like no front line. Like he had all pairs. He had Rel pair, Singe pair, Aurelia pair.
Is Radiant Rage Blade the better upgrade than Radiant IE?
I feel like you just look at the stats and just call it a day.
Yeah, well, I figured you would know. Or someone would know.
I always look at the stats and just call it a day.
Well, here, I'll tell you what. I can look
Ah,
at the public
thank you,
stats.
Mort.
Look at the public stats.
Oh, I see. Oh, never mind. I'm not interested in those. Look at the public stats. Actually, can you look at the public stats? Let me know.
Yeah, I am. IE would have been better if you believe the public stats.
I see.
Did you filter in
I did not do any filtering.
Oh.
Okay, got it. Well, either way, I'm sure it's like it might not be that far off from Radiant Rage Blade, but we'll see. Also, it could be one thing about Radiant items is that they also don't tell you how strong they are for the moment in time you need to have them. A lot of so there are some items that are just like not very good late, but because it was important to take at the time to help carry you through the early mid game, it might be something. So Radiant Rage Blade, for example, could be one of those because it's early enough in the game where that Rage Blade is high impact, but late game, that Rage Blade might not be as impactful.
Yeah, and certainly Rage Blade in particular is the kind of item that the earlier you play with it, the better, right? Like, early game, the combats are pretty slow. You've got time to ramp that up. Late games, they're so explosive, you don't really get that full value.
Right. Okay. Good to know. Prestivent levels to 7. Slowly but surely getting his scrap board together.
I mean, Prestivent showing exactly the power of this Bramble
Wait, does
Augment.
Rage have 4 Emissary or Range?
Range? Yeah, she has 4 Emissary. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. And she has good items, too. She has...
And she has like TFGP, which is like pretty good for not rolling.
Yeah, all 1-star board, but the quality over quantity board should do some heavy lifting. I expect her to actually do pretty well in these fights. Even if she loses, which I think she might even win. It's kind of close.
It's close, but I think loses.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be competitive. Oh my gosh, that's a really big win. And that is Smeech 2 for Forsensmurfacc count. Smeech 1. Oh wow.
Still Smeech 1, yeah.
Smeech is an animal.
6 Bruiser though. You don't see 6 Bruiser that often anymore.
Yeah,
other than, like,
Bruiser
the Twitch
Twitch
comp, obviously. Yeah.
I'm actually not. I think Bruiser Twitch is probably the most overrated version of Twitch. I think the reason why a lot of people it does well is because it's so cheap to build, and so it's a really easy comp conceptually to play. And also, it's like pretty much just set and forget. Position all your Bruisers in the front line, position Twitch in the back line corner, and just let it go to work. But I feel like it's worse at the tournament level, personally.
Yep, I can see that.
Okay.
Prestivent, if he ends up with a 10 streak here again, like that's just exactly what you want out of this augment. Feels good.
Yeah. I don't know if he's going to get there, though.
No.
Quality over quantity with these item set is ridiculous.
Whew. Still, 9 win, not too bad.
Not too bad. Wasian ended up hitting Swain 2 and shrieking on stage 5. Milk was completely right. Wasian's spot is looking not bad at the moment.
He also doesn't have to roll like much at all, or if any at 8, and just go 9.
Yeah, and that's where that HP is really important to get there. And then how many rolls is he going to be able to get to 9? So he gets to 9 if he can roll like, what, 15 times? It's pretty good.
Although, I mean, looks like he's been spending the rolls, right?
Yeah.
Right, he had to for the Swain 2.
Yeah, but I feel like I'd spend like a little bit. How much gold do you have?
Does invested count during the creep round? So this is also going to
Yeah,
be...
it does.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
And I believe invested also still works where you don't have to have...
Usually 70.
70.
Yeah, you don't need to have 80 gold. The 70 should turn into 80 and give them the free rolls.
Yeah.
3 rolls. Yep. Yeah, I know that because every time I do it on stream, I immediately get the, Twitch chat spamming the questions of why not 80?
Yeah. It's an important interaction to explain a lot for people who don't understand that augment. Here comes the roll down for the 6 Bruiser Twitch. Another element about this is that looks like he might be considering putting Khalees in the back line, which I think is weird. Elise back line.
I don't think he has the items for it. Yeah, I don't think he has the items for it. Like, he has the Ginsus at least. Yeah.
Warmogs.
But isn't Rageblade gonna go on GP?
Yeah.
No Sunfire?
But like backline Elise with 0 items, I guess it's a little extra splash damage, so you can finally kill some stuff. But it just doesn't do enough damage to really be worth it for the most part.
Yeah. Why do we have? I'm kind of surprised we didn't make Sunfire there. I guess he wants the Bruiser Mundo with the Warmog synergy. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean that's pretty optimistic because I'm pretty sure Sunfire is very important if you are lacking anti-heal. Wasian on a streak.
Yep.
Mana
invested,
flow.
by the way, like the fact that he's on a streak with the prismatic econ augment, sets him up in a really good spot, I think.
Yep. I think it's good situational awareness. This is Prestivent on his level 8 roll down. Mentorship. Oh, he's going to Rebels.
Really?
Or Academy? He's holding Heimer now. Yeah, he skipped Zoe. So he's playing Academy then? I see. So he's playing Academy Sentinels.
That makes sense, at least.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Academy has felt like the trait that's always been decent, like the entire set. It's never been like OP, but it's always been like a pretty good top 4 in the right spot.
Yeah, I agree. I actually think that it's pretty much been like a very good anchor for the meta. It's never really been bad because item tempo is just generically good, but also it doesn't cap so high that it's oppressive. It feels like a very fair comp. It also requires you to play very like well around whatever the academy is that game. So overall, I would consider it to be a very good trade this like for the game. And best of 2 for Rain. And oh my gosh, she wins this fight as well. That's nuts. Rainplosion spot is really good.
I think so bad didn't have a single Twitch. He's the Jace carry now.
Jace carry. Jace bruisers. This is Setsuko rolling for...
Ouch, for Trist.
Yeah.
How many stacks on
the
this
thing
Trist?
is, like, wasn't he just rolling for Thunder, basically? Because, like...
Yeah.
I mean, he really needs to hit it. How many stacks
He's a dupe.
Oh, yeah, dupe?
Okay.
Oh.
But he's like, he's just, like, the bench state is still pretty sad.
Trying to hit Leona, trying to hit Sin. Yeah. Can we check how many stacks are on it?
Yeah, we can. Tristan is at... I'm going to guess, like,
usually around
20.
here it's like 40, 26. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's a little low. It's not bad. It's just a little lower than you'd like to be at this point.
Okay, but at least he hits, and he's reasonably healthy relative to a person who's not hitting.
Yep. The Rel 3 is going to help a lot. Just
Yeah, Rel's
like
really
solid
big.
front line.
Vicious. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
We have a bingo on the table.
He lost game?
No, if he dies, he's dead before Anomaly.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, we might have a bingo on our table.
Wait, what's he even playing?
He's playing Experiment right now. I guess he's playing Experiment Twitch.
Well, I thought he was playing Scrap.
He took BRB into Twitch.
I swear he was Scrap.
Yeah, I thought he was Scrap as well. But Prestivent, Pivot. Wait, so no one ended up playing Scrap. Interesting.
I swear this guy was Scrap.
Well, I swear this guy might be 8th. Oh, he's on a 10th. Oh, wait a second.
There's a bailout shop.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he's probably still.
I mean, you think he's still? He's
no,
dead before?
but I mean, he's probably going to win the next round though.
Surely he doesn't die here. Except the problem is he's got Rainplosion in his pool, and she's quite strong. He's not going to make it.
Sell the Elise.
He's not going to make it. Make it, man. You got to make it.
Okay, jeez.
I think he was just trying to calculate the math on the 3 gold.
Also, I just noticed even Shroud and Last Whisper is a little unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably some BRB shenanigans. Okay, but you know what? It's not even that terrible because Twitch hits backline a lot.
Dude, Bissell can.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
If the Nami wave hits the wrong spot.
Oh, okay. Rainplosion tried. Rainplosion tried.
No bingo. No bingo.
No bingo. Sorry, guys. Oh, man. And Bessa she does the thing where she like leaves her opponent down at 1 HP and just lets them do the comeback. It's actually very lore accurate, according to
Titanic Strikes is interesting and pretty good here.
Okay, we hit Singe 3. Dual
Titanic
wielding.
Strikes makes a situation where anytime somebody has a lot of frontline units, this Tristana's damage will be actually pretty insane.
Calling card.
Academy? Yes.
Oh, and Rumble? And then what's the other academy? I think it's Death Cap?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Big plays, big plays.
I mean, plus just now the option to hit 6 Academy is huge.
Share your energy on Garen. Actually, it's interesting that she puts on Garen. Usually the target choice is Mbessa, and also she's 2-star because share your energy takes your AD, AP, and all your defensive stats. And because you're a Conqueror, you get extra offensive stats, which actually calculates into it. So Mbessa is usually a primary candidate for that. I'm actually surprised by the Garen pick here. It could be because, like, if she chooses Mbessa, then the positioning gets really weird.
See, I would prefer the Mbessa because since she's 2 range, you can actually put her as the center, and it doesn't really, like, mess up her movement at all.
Right, right.
But it makes it harder to give, like, the Garen buff to people, which is a little tricky.
Yeah, I think that's probably what she was aiming for.
But I do think also, like you said, the fact that 2-starred right now, it would have been immediate value.
Right. It's probably fine if she hits Garen relatively soon. And
Can we
we're
look at
losing
Wasian? Because he had that invested and has now been losing for a little bit here.
Yeah, yeah. He might go to 9. I think he can sack one more.
Yeah, I feel like he might sack one more.
Yeah.
Cap on his board.
Because then the 5-2 interval is better for his econ, and he gets
6 or 3 rolls.
3 rolls, and
plus.
15 rolls is really good. 12 rolls is significantly worse, given the odds.
Also,
Needs that Zoe
time
too.
gold for rolling.
Yep.
Which is a lot.
The scary thing
Let's
is,
look at
if he takes a bad loss, it puts him in dangerous.
Honestly, how much gold did he get there? Oh, yeah,
A lot.
He could send this turn, actually. It's up to him.
He could. I feel
I
like
both are
it
fine.
wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't, though. I
Yeah.
think sacking here makes sense.
Yeah, I think they're both fine.
Okay. Prestivent not going to resend. Rainplosion already at 9. Holy cow. Oh, because health is wealth. The health is wealth gave her extra gold.
Needs that Garen too.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
That's big.
And then she has so many items that she actually can go for a 3-item backline now. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, I
She
think
doesn't
this
have
is where you start to put the extra items on, like, the LeBlanc.
Right. Not spamming her items. Yeah, being very methodical about it. But basically, you kind of figure out who you want to carry. So you have one person hold 3 regular items or craftables, and then you have everyone else hold the Radiance.
You know, I'm starting Jerry's a people prank.
Yeah. Zeri, we might look at the stats at the end of today, and Zeri might average like a legit 5.5.
I feel like so for the 3 games we've seen it, it's like 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Here comes the wage and roll down.
Zoe 2's big.
Okay.
Zoe feels like one of the champs, by the way, you could get away with 3-starring just because it's relatively uncontested.
Assuming there's no rebel. Oh, wait, what?
Sorry, I wasn't trying to predict the future again.
Yeah, you only saw it. Hold on. Zoe wave? Oh my goodness gracious.
But if we know, there's a bunch of emissary players and quirky players and stuff like that, you can often find one of these 4 costs that are relatively uncontested and just be like, cool, with this much gold, that's my win con.
Dude, this Smeech is so hard to
Lil
stop.
P's 2 off.
What's up?
Oh, Lil P got 2 off Ezreal 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wait,
They're pinging Wasian's board.
Yeah, he's
pinging
got to do
Wasian's
it now.
board.
He's also at 7 health, by the way. He's been losing real bad.
He's at 8 Zoes. He has to
He
roll.
should have been rolling. If somebody else might have sniped it by now.
Yeah. Yeah.
One off. This feels so bad.
Is anyone holding it? I don't think so. I'm scanning around. No one has it. No one has it in their shops.
Yeah,
even.
the problem is they could just die this round, though.
Rain was holding it.
Oh, Rain was holding one? Oh, Rain is holding one. Dude, Rain.
Dude, Rain always holds.
Rain is a holder.
Yeah.
She's a certified rat. And you know what? You do what you gotta
Legion
do.
playing 5 Sork right now is a little rough.
Ratplosion. This is winnable. This is winnable for sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Like,
Yeah.
is 5-star even better than?
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't know. I think Wasian might be dead.
Oh, it's a 7.
Oh, that's a rough
That's a
crash
rough
out in
7.
days.
And you know what?
Or
There's
7,
gonna be
yeah.
a Zoe on Carousel. You just know it, and it's not gonna be the same Zoe. Unique Zoe.
It probably was.
Oh.
Same Zoe.
No, it wasn't. Ah, but there's a Rainplosion on Carousel. Oh, that's just a glitch. I see. All right. Forsensmurfacc down to his last HP. Looks like he did end up taking a loss here. Setsuko. Tristana scaling. Looks like just Setsuko made his way back in.
Yeah, like I said, with the Titanic, he can just really melt front lines with the cleave and the high AD now.
Yeah.
So
52.
anytime, like, if you're up against a solo tank, this is going to be really, really bad. But the second, like, for example, like this front line, right? You're going to be essentially doing double damage to their front line if you get the right cleaves.
Yeah, and like for example, share your energy and mentorship just really encourages people to club. So I think that's a really heads up pick. And I know Titanic Strikes is like it's one of those anomalies that people always think is terrible. Like why it's unplayable.
Yeah, the only negative is it doesn't work with your spell. It's just the autos.
Yeah.
But with Tristana, those are some big autos. So.
Does the Zeri
Meech
burst
is
down the
almost
speech in
dead.
time?
Oh,
Does
nope.
not. That's a side difference. Oh, she was on the wrong side. And that's a bot 4. Yeah, and we are still searching for the first top 4 from the Zeri player.
Look at that attack
Oh
speed on
my.
that Trist. Look at that attack speed.
Dude, I'm starting like also you know that guy Zeri spot was pretty good this game because
Yeah.
he had Zeri 2. He had also had Rainplosion Gunblade
Yeah,
on
3-1.
on
yeah.
3-1 with 4
So,
Zeris.
Are our stacks at like 60 now? Yeah, so
57.
60, that's pretty good. It's not like a crazy high roll like an 80 or 100, but like 60 here is not bad.
Yeah, and I think Setsuko has potential to
He got hit.
to win the game. Tristana is one of the hardest things to stop in the late game when she really gets going.
Also, PO items are insane this game.
If Prestivent hits the Jace on 9, he can still win this too. Like, this is an insane 6 Academy board.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Very true. Jace over Corki? Or you just go 9 and play it, never mind. Ezreal 3. And looks like Tristana's gonna get the better of him this time, maybe? No, she didn't get the cast off.
So
Okay.
I've played a lot of Tristana, and Tristana will struggle against any boards that have just a ton of effective health, because a lot of the times it's just too much damage for her to ramp up and do by herself. Like, for example, 6 Bruiser boards she really struggles against. And so when you see like this 2-star Leona, 2-star Rel, that's a lot for the Trist to get through.
I see. Yeah, I don't know the win percentage of 4 Sorg 4 Emissary with this setup. So I feel like Rain isn't really likely to win, but if she upgrades her entire board, oh wait, she's going to 10. Oh, never mind. If she can get to 10, she definitely can win the game.
I mean, she can go 10 this turn.
Probably second one.
Yeah, she's at 50 HP. Never mind, I take it back. I think Rainplosion might be the most likely.
Her
person to
intervals
win.
are messed up though, Milk, because of the augment, so it's not like she has to sack one.
Yeah, maybe for the satisfaction, she wants to lose so
She
she can
sack
get
two.
patient study. Just get that one extra.
Oh yeah,
One
it's
extra
just like
EXP.
exactly even.
Yeah, just so it
Yeah.
looks better. So you save your mental.
The other thing about Tristan this point in the game is that a lot of these fights, have 8 units now, so you can actually get like 6 to 8 stacks per fight. So you can ramp up pretty heavily.
Got it. Just so went first in the other lobby. That's my boy.
Wait, what are his scores? Holy, like 1, 2, 2?
He has 13 points, I think, going into this,
Oh.
so I think he's at 21.
That's pretty good.
Apparently, 10 Rebel went 6th in that lobby.
How's
If
it
we have a
what?
clip, we gotta get a clip of that.
Oh no.
10 Rebel went 6th.
What do you have? All 1 stars?
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
that. Or we lost to something like really crazy, like a Chem Baron cash out that he couldn't overcome.
So how many stacks now? Because like I said, when we just checked last time, it was 57.
Yeah, I
And
think
it's like it can go up quite a bit. See, it's like
Yeah.
already 10% more. Like you ramp up pretty heavily here.
Okay. Okay.
Long
Ooh,
2 in Warwick.
a quality Warwick. All right. I would
Probably
assume
Hodge.
Radiant Hand of Justice for
Yeah,
Warwick.
I would say Hodge here.
Could also consider switching the Edge of Night off of Mbessa. I believe Warwick's very good with Radiant Edge of Night as well. Okay, this is the real fight. Setsuko versus Prestivent.
Yeah, and again, this is where they hit the Jace, but where's the Lux? We didn't go 6 Academy, really?
Oh, I feel like I'm on the stats a lot of times. Like 6 Academy is like bad.
Really?
I guess like the quality, just like playing the Lux is just too low quality of a unit.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually look at the stats on 6 Academy versus 5 lately. In general, I don't like playing Lux on the board because it just feels like, yeah, it's just like a low quality unit. But
Yeah, they even like lock in Academy and lock in Jace. I think a lot of times it says like.
yeah,
Yeah, I guess I admittedly I would play the Lux over the Mbessa here. Yes, I know the
I don't
emissary
know what it is
bonus.
now,
But
but that's what it used to be like patch ago. Or 2
yeah.
patches ago.
Interesting food for thought. He switches sides, so he wants to be same side as the enemy carry here. Prestivent, if he can hit his 2 stars, is extremely strong.
I mean, I think he's already extremely strong.
Well, I feel like this
The
fight's kind
Ezreal
of
3 is
close.
doing big work.
That was actually pretty close. And Setsuko is alive for now. Last fight potentially here. Oh, that's Tristana. And now she's what, in the 70s?
Yep.
Oh, it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
So now, by the way, we're at the point where Rain's going to have to make a decision. Because everyone had exactly 1 item. So it's time to decide if you want to put a second item on.
Okay.
Well, I mean, because otherwise you're just essentially down a full item, right? Like,
Wait, did you not have Idaho before?
don't know.
Okay, cool. I actually literally just texted you about that. Okay. Apparently Soju went first in his lobby, so
And he
I was just
forgot
asking to get a
both
clip
his
of that.
buddies.
Yeah, apparently I missed some crazy stuff. 10 Rebel losing to 8 Pit Fighter. Soju going first.
That it's not that crazy, more. Come on now.
It's
Not
pretty
that
crazy.
crazy. It's 12.5% likely. All right, Setsuko trying to see if he can steal some placements here with Tristana, and if they can't kill him now, he's only going to get stronger.
He's been doing okay in the Rain fights. It's the
Ooh.
Prestivent fights he's been getting his butt kicked.
Yeah, but Tristana just wasted an entire blast on the Edge of Night.
Yeah, I think that's
So
it.
like waste of DPS. Okay, it's a third. It's all right. Third's not bad. Third is not bad. Prestivent hit Rumble 2. Do you even want any of these? I think a lot of times people feel like sometimes taking these upgrades just limit your ability to hit Jace.
Yeah, but he's too. I mean,
I think it's
he's
worth.
taking something.
It's definitely worth.
Yeah,
I think you
he's-
take
he's
the
taking
Petricite
it,
Rod
yeah.
here. I find repairing microbots to be the worst unless you're going 6 Sentinel.
Okay.
Ends up taking it though.
I feel like he's so far off like Jace that it's like he always take.
Wait, how'd you know he took it?
I'm pretty sure he clicked it.
Yeah, also I think it made sounds.
Well, I mean,
I don't know. I could be wrong. Sorry.
no, it's just that was crazy because I didn't. I thought you recognized it based off like the visual upgrade. Because Rumble, when he picks an upgrade, he like visually does.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for that.
Okay. I was
There
like,
are
that's
different
crazy.
visual upgrades, but I wasn't looking for it. This is close. This is really close.
Dude, look at those Garen items from Rainplosion. Wait a second. Well,
Like I said, it's close.
Was this Garen with an IE? For the share your energy value.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Makes sense.
Okay.
See, again, though, now, like I said, Rain's having to give up the quality over quantity value here, so she's just getting less value from these items than some of the... Although at least now you can put it on Viktor. You have an empty slot
that's
with
right.
Viktor.
That's right. You can put this red buff probably on Viktor. Viktor's really good with anti-heal because he has the whole board.
Yeah.
So any wounding effect here. There is a little bit of element of diminishing returns here for Rainplosion. She is level 10. Her board is like basically capped unless she hits a 2-star 6 cost, which can happen. But Preston's the one that can make up some ground here and upgrade.
Tristana 2.
Do you think Mel or Viktor's better here? I think it's Viktor, but it's kind of close, actually.
Against Prestivent for the board stun. I mean, I actually think Mel with one of these items like a Rain Archangels could be really powerful as well.
Yeah, that's why I was considering it. Whereas like Viktor, you don't get quite as much damage to actually kill things.
Yeah, it's also the point where I wonder if you would just even do something pretty bold and like consider subbing out a lot of pieces of the board. Like, I'm not sure if you're supposed to hang out the 4 emissary late. She's dead. Wow, she's dead from 20.
Yeah.
I thought she would live. It's still in stage 7. Oh my goodness.
Fitz went 1-1-3. We're back.
Never left. Precedent
Well
with
played.
another impressive performance. So that would mean that the winners of the lobbies were a lot of tournament favorites. Dishsoap, Prestivent, and yes, Kevyzhou with the first.
Game's
that was
all
huge.
luck.
Very huge. All right. Ezreal 3 as well. And you know what? I
cool
think
to see.
Ezreal's pretty good.
Yeah, it's cool to see. I'm glad to see Ezreal do well.
Yeah, I think Ezreal's underrated. Great emissary game from Rainplosion. Very systematic. Good comeback from Setsuko. It looked like he was struggling in the mid game to hit. And
I mean, that game could have gone like bad real fast if he didn't hit like last Tristana 0 gold.
yeah. And then a little bit of a rough bottom place with some other people. This was the results from the other lobby. Soju with a first, Marcel in second. Lucas and France B rounded the top 4 with Cam, Caspar, CookiesOP, and Kevyzhou. Then lobby C, Jdzielinski back on top. That's huge for him. Sakaran with a much-needed second. Milala third. Kopiko, me first to 8th. Darth, Cash, Rereplay in 8th. And then in lobby D, Dishsoap, Habansote, Liquid, Ego, Macmeno, Ripple Overdrive. That's top 4. Pizza, Bossoskills, DankMemes, 7th place.
It's not looking good for DankMemes.
It's not looking good for DankMemes. This guy, he needs to pull it up. 4 points. Now, forget trying to dominate and crush and get your points all the way for final lobby. It's just it's survival. It's a matter of survival. We're gonna hop on board with the other lobby. We're going to lobby D. It'll be our first time watching K3 Soju. That's coming up right here in a few seconds. So keep your eyes peeled. Let's see if you can keep that momentum. Soju right now with Setsuko at 15 points, trying to break into that top 8.
Oh, Viktor.
Viktor's Visions. Oh, that's great. With Mortdog watching, excellent. This is wonderful.
All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, take a break.
We're in a different lobby, right?
We are in a different lobby. We're in lobby D. We need to get the overlay update. We'll get that update in a sec here. This is game number 4, lobby D. And other people to pay attention to this lobby, we have Marcel, who's in the middle of the pack. Caspar, who's also in kind of a desperate need to start turning it around situation. Cookies, who's in a desperate situation. Actually, I think a lot of these people are. Kevyzhou as well. There's a lot of players who need good placements. But all eyes on whether or not Kevyzhou can bring it back.
I feel like this lobby has like no tourney favorites.
What? It's got your boy Soju?
I said tourney favorites.
Oh. Well, the solid players.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the way Gangly described it was middle of the pack with high potential.
Honestly, that's like Marcel P, Caspar, Eusouolucas.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so looking at the openers here, Soju with an APO. Oh, he's got Tyrion Rodney as sorcerers.
I think he doesn't play Swords that often.
No, he doesn't
Like,
play sorcerers.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that was his last patch. I think Swords is actually like much worse than last
Yeah,
patch.
but the meme is funny where he just plays sorcerers every game. But it definitely should not be. If you're leaning sorcerers at all this patch as a primary line, I think your meta read is off.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing crazy. I'm not seeing a bunch of 3 costs being dropped here. A lot of people actually holding on to 1s and 2s. Silver. Item grab bag, placebo, and King Slayer. Have you taken King Slayer this set?
Yeah. But usually I take it on 3 too.
Yeah.
Wait, do you
Ooh.
get benefits on taking on?
Not really. It's like the same thing. Caretaker's ally for Caspar.
What
And
do
you
you
got Leona. Ooh. That's not what you want to see. Leona is generally considered to be one of the weaker options. Delayed start in 2.
Yeah, Zyra and some.
Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad. Zyra plus a mixture of other stuff. Okay. CookiesOP with good for something. Cambulee with Band of Thieves. Lucas with Overcumbered. Okay. 2 Overcumbereds.
What did Soji get?
So you got mentorship. Mentorship. Academy this game, Shojin, Warmogs, and Titan. That one's pretty decent.
Also, he has like 20 pairs.
He has 20 pairs, but his prospects of improving are pretty good. Do you know what he like is? What are some lines he does like to play, or is he just open to everything?
I assume like him, Pigot, and Setsuko have like a similar read, and like, but I don't know what the read is because I haven't been hanging out with them too much. 'Cause I don't want to bother them before the tournament.
Okay, Singed. I mean, it's just better than playing the Irelia, so probably think about that. Kevyzhou, loose streaking, full selling, making a bunch of econ. Nothing too crazy here. Trying to see if anyone's committed to anything right now. Just a minute too. I feel like the only person that's like committed to anything is Caspar with his Leona. That's about it.
Honestly, even he's not committed. I feel like Caretaker's ally, you don't always have to be committed. High key.
Well, like caretakers encourage you to push levels.
Yeah,
so
but you don't have to be committed.
I guess so. I mean, the way I say committed is that he'll probably try to play around Leona 3. The thing is, what comps really want to play around Leona? Academy is one of them. Another is you could just play it in a reroll composition that wants Sentinel frontline. You could also play it in Visionaries. He has Visionaries right now because Heimerdinger is a Visionary. And then if you play a Leona, Jace, Heimerdinger with Rel as the Sentinel link, and then you can play a Morgana Elise for the Visionary Blacks.
I feel like most likely,
Whatever.
like he doesn't really have like anything towards like reroll, so it'd probably just be like Sentinel something.
Yeah,
Like-
probably. I'm just
Like
laying out
that
the
kinda,
option.
Yeah.
Spoils of War. Fun augment. I think Silver is probably the best Spoils of War. I think a lot of people think that Spoils of War is the best. Is he thinking Sorks? His bench is leaning that way. I feel like Rageblade into Sorks is one of the weaker Rageblade lines these days. Because it feels like you have to hit LeBlanc. And then LeBlanc is not as good as she was before. And your mid game is less stable with Swain, so I'm a little bit more pessimistic about that. Maybe just holding it to see what pairs he hits. He's also playing Explosive War, so he can just print gold and hold everything.
I don't know, I feel like in Asia you see a lot more rebels than like NA.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
I don't know. Either they're ahead or.
They're probably
behind.
ahead.
Oh, honestly, I feel like China's like not that good lately. I don't know why.
But you think APAC is good though?
APAC's probably the best.
And APAC also plays a lot of Rebels.
I feel like have you seen like that many rebels today at all?
You saw, well, apparently 10 Rebel lost a game. It went 6.
How's it like? I got like what was even sport? Like Bossoskills?
Well, no. I mean, we did see Rebels once or twice.
Oh.
Okay, so we got some stats. Rebels been played 5 times and averages of 5.8. Oops. That's not good.
Oh, Sochu's a Kali too.
Okay. He's playing reroll?
Wait, do you remember that time? Wait, were we watching when they took like Crown Guard for Akali?
Crown Garden?
Yeah, did you remember watching that?
Yeah.
game? Did he put the Crown Guard on Akali for Crown Guard? Like the offense?
He did.
Oh.
Why? It's something that YBY's done as well.
Oh, but then like how come I look at the stats and it says like Crown Guard's not that good on Akali?
Yeah.
That's what I didn't understand. But I know a lot of people put it on there. But
It's probably an item tempo thing, because then like later in the game you could put that on like Loris and put 3 real lands on.
But then
Akali.
like, oh, okay. So it's like a mid-game thing and then
Yeah,
like eventually
yeah.
move off. I can see it then.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the way APAC approaches reroll is generally correct, which is just play your highest tempo as high as, as best as you can. And then, like, because of the way things are, like, balanced and the way things play out, like, the longer you survive, you can always just hit, like, a 6 cost and, like, spike your board.
And the longer you survive, the higher you place.
Yeah, exactly. So it's, like, just have higher tempo and just play, like, always just stack 3-item carry as fast as you can. Okay. That being said, he's on mid-streak, low econ. If it's a
Yeah.
no-gold Krugs, it could be kind of bad.
Yeah, but wait, I feel like when you're rerolling though, a lot of times you want it to be like less gold.
Oh, interesting.
Cause like he doesn't have to roll really, and all the level 8 players spike later.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I can see that.
Like
Yeah.
you always want less gold when you're rerolling. I feel like.
Yeah. I can see that. Scrap for Kevyzhou.
Unless it's 3 cost reroll, which is kind of is, I guess.
Akali? Quick Shrinkers are like hybrid, yeah. It's like
Yeah,
2,
like
3
2,
cost.
yeah.
It's just a reroll comp in general. I mean, at this point, 2 to 3 cost reroll has so many different versions of identities that it's kind of hard to just say 2 cost reroll, 2 cost reroll. Because there's different variations of it. We probably have to come up with like more precise naming conventions in order to describe it. Because some compositions are hybrid between the 2 and 3 costs. Like another comp that was like this was Camille, where you wanted to roll on 7 for like the 2 cost.
But now it's basically just a speech comp. I
just a
feel
speech comp, but I'm just describing different types of 2 cost reroll. That is just hard to say with just saying it as a 2 cost reroll. We probably just come up with different names. Okay, Lucas actually 5-streak with this. Okay. I did not expect him to do that. Shojin Rageblade on Ezreal. I mean, this looks... I'm just saying, this looks very Rebel-y. This is looking like a Rebels game. Irelia 2, you have items for Zoe with the Rageblade. The Shojin can go on Jinx later. He's trying not to pick up his orbs. A little tip here about over-encumbered. Over-encumbered still counts as a stage 2, so if you open up this orb, you might convert champions into money, and you don't want that to happen. Boom. So what do you make here? Is it a second Shojin? Shojin, Spark, Nashers. You could also go Morello, Shiv, BT. That doesn't feel as good. You definitely want to slam enough to keep your streak though.
Shojin Nashers.
Shojin Morello. Oh.
Everything. Oh.
Oh, I wasn't expecting Runets.
Yeah, same.
I guess it's like a best Ezreal 3rd item here.
Yeah.
But, okay, we'll see if that ends up paying off. Right? Maybe he's just playing Academy.
Oh, I feel like his item is like... I feel like he's deep in Rebels. No?
I think so too, but weird things that happen. This is Soju. Restart mission, fire sale, or whatever. I might be down to... Oh, I might be down to restart the mission. Goes for eye for an eye. Fascinating. What do you think about that?
Oh, I thought that was going to take. Because that was the only option left, really. It was either that or like fire sale, but fire sale's like not as good since it's nerfed it, I feel like.
True. Recombab for France B. What do you think of this Recombab?
Honestly, I mean, hit 2 Alawi's, like, not horrible.
Not horrible. Okay.
It's not amazing. It's not horrible.
Okay. Soju ends up building the items here.
Wait.
5 rebels.
Wait, did Soju roll?
If he didn't, he's extremely poor for someone who didn't roll. I think he did roll.
I feel like his board didn't change at all. I guess he put 5 rebels in, actually. It kind of changed.
So he's committed to Quick Strikers here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's committed.
Yeah, I mean, that's what mentorship is, right? Mentorship 2-1 means you are probably playing some kind of reroll comp. And the one that benefits the most from this spot is Quick Strikers.
Oh, yeah, Mort's muted.
I fixed it. It's on my end.
Oh,
okay.
It was my fault.
Yeah, mentorship in general tends to be beneficial for the lower cost units, so helps you emphasize the importance of rerolling. But, you know, you could always just play it for generic tempo. Welcome back, Mortdog. Didn't miss much. Double silvers.
Oh, wait, he's playing. Wait.
He took Rig Shop and he went Ezreal too. He used some of his rolls.
I mean, for tempo, that seems decent. You just have to pick a line.
I think he's playing Academy. It'd be very surprising if he chose to play reroll Rebels from here. Unless there's something crazy with Ezreal Twisted Fate as a duo. Okay, am I missing something? Is there like a...
I don't know. Someone said TF Ezreal Loris, reroll Reddit comp.
Oh, is this a Reddit comp?
I mean, honestly, if you have Rig Shopped, realistically, you can play anything.
Yeah.
Because you're going to hit.
If you get Trifecta here, we saw Setsuko play this at Metzauh, actually.
Play what?
I know he was playing Loris TF+1, but like Trifecta could go a long way here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they did buff. You guys did buff Trifecta pretty recently. Okay, Kevyzhou, all in on the scrap plan. No Corki, no Echo. Okay. What is Soju looking for here? I guess he's just looking for. He has no item open, so he's just open and taking whatever.
Yeah, I do feel like Akali's like the best like 2-cost reroll.
I do think so as well.
Every single time I see Jerry, like I feel like you need like a really good spot. But even when they do have like look like they have a good spot, they still do bad.
I just enjoy that you also don't like Zeri. I'm not a Zeri believer either.
I mean, he has the lowest win rate. It's like, and the win rate gets even worse if you filter out like six snipers. Well, so it's like.
Yeah, the high roll version of Zeri
fun,
is
though.
definitely playable, but like I don't think he's that playable.
Also, is Caspar's?
Caspar's Leona with the.
No, what are you looking to play this game though?
I mean, I think I told you. I think he's thinking about playing Visionaries.
Yeah, put those items on like Heimer and Mel's.
Yeah, you play Heimer, Mouse, and then you play Leona frontline with Jace, and then Jace ties to Elise, and then Elise ties to Morgana. So yeah, it actually kind of works.
But is there a difference between like Spirit Ocean and Blue Buff on Heimer, like
yes,
full
night
placement?
and day, night and day. But you know what? 50% chance for Prismatic on 4-2, because it's silver. It has to be gold or Prismatic, last one. So maybe he gets the fabled 1 buff, 2 buff. And then it's Viktor's Visions. Ho! He hits Mel. And then it's just lights out.
Lights out.
Yeah, it is.
Soju only has 4 Akalis.
You guys already lost so many rounds.
Well, the rest of his board is pretty low quality.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
1
like
star.
everyone's broke. Oh, yeah.
Everything's 1 star.
See, it's rough when you compare, like, he has a 2-star Akali, and then Eusouolucas has 2 2-star 3 costs. It's like, whew.
Yeah.
It's a really rough comparison.
This Akali getting to the back line, though, is very impactful. Also, he doesn't have Rebel active for Akali either, and that's also a big deal. Oh. Yeah,
I mean, at least prevents a lot of damage here.
Yeah. Because normally here, you would actually rather drop 2 Sentinels to activate Rebels for it. He must be really low rolling his shops then. If he can't even activate Rebel for Akali.
Quick Striker Wave?
It's huge, yes. That means keep rolling. That's right, he rolled. The Quick Striker Wave. A best of next shot. Roll, buddy, roll.
I don't think that's how the wave works.
That's exactly how it works.
He's just not a surfer.
This guy's a land whale. Come on, man. Ride the wave. Okay, he's gonna pick up some 2 costs here. 2 tiers. Loris. I told you. It was,
wave.
yeah.
It's actually the wave. He's gonna hit this.
It actually is. It actually. And then
there's
Bessa another shot.
And a lot
Oh,
of
that's weird. Oh, that's
Wait,
weird.
keep going, man.
Oh
Or
my
wave it.
god.
Wait, actually.
It actually is, though.
And then he's not pressing the button anymore.
No, he's
What is
stopping.
this?
He doesn't know.
stopping. He doesn't believe.
Not a surfer.
This guy's a doubter.
Wait,
Level
did-
7 dominance.
Wait, did Marcel even have half a Shojin before Krugs? I wasn't looking.
I don't remember. I think he did. I think he had just Shojin. I think the only thing he had Sam was Shojin.
No. I'm pretty sure I had natural red buff.
Oh, maybe I think about somebody else then.
Like, I'm pretty sure. I was like,
Caitlyn on the other side, by the way. With a blue ball.
For France B.
Oh, it's
no,
right
he
now.
got it for Recon Bob. He got the Recon Bob.
Yeah. Still a Caitlyn. Good Caitlyn.
That is true. It's still a Caitlyn. I will say she's a lot less scary when you don't have a good setup around her.
Yep.
But, yeah, Caitlyn is Caitlyn. All right, let's
Eusouolucas
see
now
it.
at 11 wins, by the way.
Oh, max cap. You take max cap here. Oh, and he's about to roll. Okay, if there's a time for a wave, now would be a good time. Big wave incoming. Skipping the he's skipping nocturnes. I feel like you hold it at least, because you're playing max
It's
cap.
a 2 cost. It's nothing else. Yeah.
Uh oh. We're missing the wave.
he's gonna hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Took a lot to do, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, though.
Yeah.
But
The
honestly,
spike here is so massive.
Yeah.
That's a huge spike. 6 scrap, or should I say 5 scrap? CasparWu with the 6 Visionary Heimerdinger. He went for Greater Moonlight. He missed a copy of Akali?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think like
Yeah.
in the first his first few rolls, I was like wondering if
Yeah.
they're not. It felt like he didn't click it. But I couldn't tell because I don't use spectate.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yeah. But it kind of did look like he skipped one.
I mean, the reality is max cap in that situation, either way, is a really good bailout, and he's probably going to top 4 off of it at the very least. But it might just cap out at top 4.
Yeah. I think it's like one of those things that saves placements, but it doesn't like win the game.
Are you surprised Eusouolucas went 8 so fast?
For Rig Shop? Yeah. Oh.
I mean, the fact he's still winning, he's on a 12 streak.
Oh, he's one off.
Right. No, he has Duplicator.
Oh. What if we look at this? Would you even used it? I don't feel like I just rolled the 0.
What else are we going to use a dupe on, though?
I mean, he's 2 off like TF as well.
No, yeah, I would agree with Milk.
I
You don't
see.
use it. You keep rolling for the TF3 also.
Right.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm with Milk.
No, you could use it this turn, but I would just roll 0 and then call it. But honestly, it's fine. Because Sojourn is like.
Ezreal.
Sojourn's TF1.
Ezreal was pretty cool. What is? I know Mort reads Reddit. What is this comp actually trying to do? What's the theory behind it?
I haven't seen this Reddit post.
Okay, but I feel like hitting this early is still high roll, especially because he's level 8.
Yeah,
I mean, for
even
sure.
in Brick Shop, I feel like.
you hit this fast on level 8s. I mean, he also is 100 streaking.
Yeah, but still, I feel like hitting that fast, even 100 streak, I feel like it's kind of fast.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, can you click on his comp just so I can see the trait web?
Which one?
Eusouolucas is.
Oh, it's.
I think just Sentinel with Ezreal.
I think it's just 4 Sentinel with Ezreal TF instead of Quick Strikers.
Yeah.
You basically play Ezreal Trist instead of Nocturne and Bessa.
Okay, so you at least have the Artillerist and Rebel, and okay.
Actually,
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
he is playing Bessa. Never mind. Akali, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
It's just a nice trait tree cap out. Okay, so you're saying that they literally just opened up Team Builder and just said these just look nice together?
I mean, kind of. It kind of is that. I mean,
see.
you know, Milk used to always talk about how verticals were too prevalent. Like, seeing a comp like this be successful is good for the game, right?
I mean, the tying theory is that they're all 3 costs, so you're rolling for the same.
Wait, I feel like these comps should be good. Like.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, by the virtue of if you hit like TF3,
this is
Ezreal
like,
3,
this
it
is like,
can't be
this is
bad.
like, this is like 2 high roll, I feel like.
Right.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot of inherent like ability synergy, nor is
No,
there
yeah.
much more synergy. There's not a lot of like damage synergy because they're both one's AP and one's AD. If you were like, well, if you play Academy, there's like a way you could bridge it through this Academy. That would make sense, but he's not playing Academy. If you're like, yeah, it's just weird.
I would call this more like it's an Ezreal comp.
Yeah.
And like the TF isn't actually even the star. It's just like CC that's provided to slow things down a little bit.
I see. All right, Soju. He can actually roll a lot of gold here because he's max cap, so it's not like he needs his gold to level. He just needs to reroll.
What's the optimal for one for Akali here? I don't.
Akali in the ideal case gives her either super tankiness, so you would give her like
Stone Skin.
Yeah, Stone Skin, brutal, Bulwark, or you give her something that just like synergizes with immense burst. This is also fine too, just damage.
Okay.
Caspar, 4 Sentinel, 4 Visionary. Oh wow, you actually pivoted back out of Visionaries into Sentinels.
Trying to think you pranked this comp.
What is?
This comp.
Sentinels?
Oh no. Oh, he pivoted to a Greater Moonlight, but no blue buff on Heim or Morgana?
Yeah, Greater Moonlight Morgana. Oh, what the heck?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
He lost every round since he clicked it though.
Yeah, and he also lost a round before that too. Oh man, I just also realized we were 1 round away from potentially having bingo with France B9 with the anomaly.
Luca's getting a 15 streak here is pretty wild though.
Yeah, I mean it's such an early Ezreal 3, it's just crazy. Also, he's positioning as Ezreal in the corner, which is quite unusual. Usually with Center of the Universe, you actually want to put it in the bottom center to maximize its surface area.
Yep.
Man, wild. I think if there's anything that we're one of the stories for today, meta-wise, is Ezreal's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Also, I think he's looking to pivot into he's looking to pivot in 7 Rebels. The cap out, Eusouolucas.
Oh, I can see it.
I think he
Actually, I like that a lot.
because like the TF doesn't cap out high players.
Yeah, and he has all with Shojin.
Yeah.
Wait, that actually makes
Jing.
a lot
Put
of
him
sense.
on Jing. Yeah.
Hey, this Lucas guy might be kind of a genius.
But he also has unlimited gold. I feel like this game potentially.
Yeah,
He's probably just beside me the data TF3.
Could reforge if he wants. You can also just make Giant Slayer. Both are good. Oh, he has no Sunder.
To say Last
so-
Whisper. Last Whisper on Corki.
Dude, 1 tank item on his Loris, which is Stoneplate. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Cambulee having a very quiet, solid Dominator game, hit that early game melt. You know, I also say this is Viktor's Visions, but I don't see a huge prevalence of 6 costs right now.
Not yet. I would expect them to start showing up pretty
Yeah,
quickly
yeah.
though.
Oh, right there.
Because stage
Yeah.
4 is it's always like
Oh.
a very tiny amount, but then the
Viktor.
stage 5 spike is big.
Viktor with Call of Chaos, double Zeeks.
It almost didn't
About
cast.
that. I was
Yeah.
gonna say about that.
So Kali's stalled out, but I feel like this Twitch has no damage. And France B is dead.
I feel like
CookiesOP is dead.
I don't know, but I feel like most of the raw Twitch players have just been like BR and Latam.
Yeah, I think we saw 1 person try it, but I'm generally not a big fan of experiment Twitch Flex.
Especially raw.
Yeah, when you say raw, you mean like no.
I was gonna say, what does raw mean?
No sniper, no bruiser, no like.
No experiment.
Oh, if you don't have sniper, I mean, certainly need sniper. It feels like.
No, like +1. Yeah.
I think it means the emblem.
Yeah.
The emblem,
Yeah,
but
like didn't he just
I
play it
see.
raw?
I
see.
think he did because he played Recon Bob, Spoils of War.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and I feel like the games
Raw
we
meaning
watch,
no emblem. Got
Yeah.
it.
I think like the other games like we watch as well. It's like.
I actually think you
Latam BR.
can. I just think that you
Can
have
you
to be
high roll?
really far ahead. You have to basically play it like the way Dishsoap would play it, which is like you just play it from 10 streak and then you just play like some
Do we
whatever BS.
Finally
get to
see the
9.
end here. Hey, no Mr. 100.
Oh yeah, no 100 streak, but I mean he's trying to agree to go to 9 like this.
Yeah, but
If
I
he
mean,
actually was able
if
to
you
miss
can't
a
win
100,
with 100 HP, is it even a real win?
well, if he was able to get to level 9 and win this game on 100 HP, I'm pretty sure this would mean that you need to C-patch Ezreal. Like this is ridiculous if that was the case.
Yes.
Okay,
It would be very-
Soju hanging in there, trying to aim for a good top 4. He's almost there. Rel 3. You know what? I actually really like, outside the one time he missed a call, I really like the way he played this game. I mean, obviously Max Cap helped bail him out, but I think this was pretty well done.
I feel like Soldier's has like better showings. Because I feel like this game kind of played itself for the most part. No. Well, he had a Kali too, didn't roll much, and then hit Max Cap and roll gold.
Well, it wasn't, yeah, fair enough, but like, I also think that it wasn't going well in the mid game.
Yeah, but since it wasn't going
There's
well,
top 4.
All he did was click Max Cap.
I don't think that's all he did. I think he also had, like slamming Crown Guard and playing into a Kali. Like, I don't think a lot of people do that kind of stuff.
But I feel like that's like a knowing thing. Either you know or you don't know.
Isn't a lot of TFT like knowing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's actually why.
What else is there to do?
No, that's actually why I think like the people like who play more. That's why I actually think like they'll all do good. Like all the fit players will all do good this tournament.
I see. I can't tell if you're complimenting him or flaming
Oh
him.
no, I'm saying Soju's good, but there's not a good representation of like him being good.
Okay.
It's fine.
Is that
He's gonna get his
Jinx
second
2?
or
Jinx
third.
2.
That's a Jinx 2. And he is slowly pivoting towards Rebels. Yeah.
The only problem is frontline is a little lacking.
Yeah, who cares if you just jinx them all down though.
Yeah.
It just needs to hold long enough.
Yeah, it will be enough.
Except the thing is, it doesn't have 7 Rebel stuns, so I don't know if it'll be long enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jinx into 3-star boards is not very good, but
he is the 3-star board.
That is true.
And he's holding TS so Soju can't hit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Lucas looks like he's gonna win out.
I mean, 16 wins, I would hope. You know, if you don't win out the game after a 16-win start.
And Rebels is actually one of the best comps to finish capping out through a win streak because of how immensely powerful Jinx 2 is.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Very quietly, by the way, we haven't really talked about this, but Dominator's 3-4.
Yeah, Caspar he's even shrieking.
Marcel.
Yeah.
He's
6
on 4.
Doms. Bulky Buddies, Piercing Lotus. Brutal Claws. Oh, Brutal Claws Casio, huh?
With no death cap? Or never mind.
He has a death cap, but
Lotus.
yeah.
No, Piercing Lotus. Sorry. The Piercing Lotus was the big one.
That's right.
I mean, he lost this hard against Soju. I feel like he scammed this hard win.
Yeah, he might have been beating up on the noobs.
Yeah. I feel like
Kevy, Caspar, Cam.
because I feel like it's like pretty average for stage. Like, it's like not that amazing for stage 5, you know?
Right.
To be like 5 streaking or 4 streaking.
This is also kind of funny that his board is literally like the 6 Dominators and a Viktor. He's just playing a synergy-less Vlad.
Oh, I realized.
He just has like nothing. He's just, yeah.
I mean, he's holding the LeBlanc at least to get
Right.
it in.
There's nothing else. It's just 6 Doms and a Vlad too.
Yeah, the Dom board is so expensive, but if you can make it to it, it's clearly quite good now.
Right. Okay. Cam also rolling.
TG.
TG. Can also take Redemption.
Oh, yeah, no, he's Lucky
No.
Gloves.
Redemption. Oh, he has Lucky Gloves. Right, never mind. Lucky Gloves.
I mean, even if it did
Honestly,
TG on Garen here.
Yep.
Cambulee certainly feels like the stronger of the 2 Dominator boards.
Yeah, he's at. If he loses here to Soju, he's at 15. 3-unit loss would be dead.
He'll be dead. Yeah.
Soju hasn't really gotten that much stronger though. The only thing that's happened in the past stage is that he hit that best of 2 with items, and that's kind of what max cap is, right? You just basically cap out much earlier. And
Yeah, I mean, it has a very good top 4 rate and a very, very bad win rate.
Oh, Banished Mage. Wait,
For both
double
of them.
Banished Mage?
Yeah.
Double.
I mean,
So this is battle for 3rd right here.
Marcel doesn't have Banished Mage, but he's at 1 HP.
Can't prove it.
That is true. I don't have a bunch of stick figures with 1s to help draw.
Hey,
my
hey, I feel like my drawing attempt was actually decent.
It was. It's my fault, really. It's my fault.
Yeah.
I mean, if Soju gets a second here, Max Cap doing its job for sure. So.
Yeah. Also, Lucas, look at how committed he is to stopping Soju from hitting Twisted Fate 3.
I feel like Soju hits it. I don't know if Soju's even win it. No. This guy looks kind of strong.
Yeah, but I guess
It
he's like
certainly
he might as well just hold it.
Yeah.
He's at 74 HP. Oh, Akali.
Wait, honestly, this fight looks kind of close.
Yeah, actually, I feel like Twisted Fate 3 might have made a pretty big
Oh,
difference.
but this guy's about to go 10 though. So.
All right, and Cambulee did win the battle for third.
Okay.
So.
I feel like you just go to 10 and play 7 Rebel and call it a day with Viktor's Visions. You can actually hit 2-star 6 cost.
I think he overpumped by accident.
Yep. Oops.
Honestly, he could just sell like the TF on the side.
He could.
Because I don't like the.
Soju's still like few off, so you don't need to hold like 8. You can hold like
Honestly,
6.
but I think Soju's nothing else to do, so he's gonna roll anyway. So it's like, yeah.
True.
And it's gonna be like 1-2, so it's like, what else are we doing?
I guess Soju's playing against the Ghost. This is Cambulee.
Oh, the Elite Stun barely got off there.
The Cambulee's winning by a pretty good amount. Ooh.
It's close.
Okay. Okay,
The
Soju
thing with the
wins.
Ezreal with that many hurricanes is there's so much just like spread damage that all of a sudden everything's just gonna like fall over and you're like, oh.
There's a Rebel spat.
Oh.
And even if he doesn't get the Rebel spat, he gets the Sentinel spat. So yeah. That's really good.
Although Rebel Spat is a lot better.
Wait,
Oh,
did,
yeah.
Did he have more 2 or is that more than 1? Or more pair?
It should be more 2.
I don't know. He has more pair.
Oh. Okay. Well then, Scrap Emblem. I don't know about that, but
How important is like these damage items on Mordekaiser for Dom? I've been seeing more people prioritize like Jewel Gauntlet and stuff like that on Mord as opposed to just like going for the attack speed.
Oh,
I mean, the thing is, the sooner you get him to go through the front line, the better.
And you
Got
play
it.
as Rebel.
Oh, that okay. We're back. We went full circle. Rebel Twisted Fate 3. There it is.
And he's a level for 7 Rebel.
There it is.
Nope.
He level for 6 Rebel.
Oh,
No,
he's
she's not level.
level.
Yeah,
Level.
he hasn't leveled yet.
Again, I'll just say, like, 3-star reroll or 3-cost reroll hasn't really been a thing for a long time this set, so seeing it be playable, I'm very happy with.
3-cost rule hasn't been playable this set. I'm trying to see if that's
Not
actually
much.
true. I feel like we started off with Kog'Maw.
Yeah, and as soon as Kog'Maw fell off, it kind of like
And
there wasn't a
Kog'Maw fell
lot
off,
of
and
it.
then what do we do? What are the other 3 costs?
I mean, Nami Swain has always been like decent with like
Yeah.
shop.
Smeech, Cassio, not really. TF, I mean, yeah.
But I feel like TF is more so like a Kali. Right.
Well, not in the previous
yeah.
patches. In the previous patch, it was like TF plus whatever. It'll be TF.
Okay.
plus
Also, can you even
Nocturne.
call this reroll? He was 8 on 4 too.
Hey, I mean, if Milk's not calling this reroll, I'm happy. So, players
This
call
is
this
not
reroll,
reroll. This is high roll.
Wait,
The-
I
the
feel
other
like
cost-
this is just
the other
like
3
rich
cost
shop.
Yeah.
Something.
though. Players would call that a reroll call, but
Wait a second. Okay. Wait a second.
no, Soju wins this.
It's kind of close. Oh! Oh my God!
All right, that was fun. That was a fun fight.
That was wild.
Bulky buddies.
I mean, it's only gonna get harder with 7 Rebels. Okay, technically, Soju can hit Twisted Fate 3, right? There's 18 of them.
I thought it was 17.
No, they buffed the
No, there's
backside.
18.
Oh.
Technically, Soju can
changing
still hit TF3.
Technically hit it.
It's really
Can he
unlikely.
hit Amphisso 3?
Dude, why does he level here?
Is he
Amphisso
stupid?
3.
I don't know. I don't get it, man. Why is he not level?
Dude, why doesn't he level here?
Bro, just still level. We're level 7 on stage 7.
Ambissa.
That's a good question. Warwick.
Ambissa.
Okay.
Mel?
Oh, Mel.
2-star 6 cost. Honestly, 2.3%. That's actually pretty good.
That's not bad odds. It's
Yeah.
better, higher than his 5 cost odds.
Wait.
Victor.
Dude, imagine if
Mel,
wait,
hold on.
It's actually doable.
Hold on.
You keep.
Vic.
Oh.
Huh?
It's actually doable.
Oh, no
He
way.
does, he
What?
does.
Yeah. Okay. Huh?
Oh, this would be a
That was
crazy
not on my bingo
turnaround.
card. Wait, no, it is on my bingo
This-
card. 206 cost.
It is.
Wait, it was on my bingo card. I always
Oh,
knew.
he didn't go Hodge. He didn't
I
go
always
Hodge.
knew.
Oh,
Hodge?
just some healing on the mill.
Nah, what we're doing, we don't need healing.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, wait a second.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. Oh, still lost.
It was not very close.
Oh.
I'm amazed you hit the bingo card.
Yeah.
You know, if that mill has
I
healing.
guess
No, I'm
so.
sorry.
You know what? For the first time ever, it might actually be factually correct, where you can actually say it's not even that good. He hit Mel too.
You know, all that complaining about 6 cost that Soju did this set, you'd think it would have bailed him out, but nope.
Oh, checking out other people's POV. Looks like Sobio. Oh, we're in a different stream. Apologies there. Let's go ahead and pull up Rainplosion's POV and see how it's doing. People Brazil on top. Yep. We can also pull up Wasian stream, but
There we go.
see. Oh, Wasian's not streaming. Okay. So let's just stick on the Rainplosion stream then, to see how she's doing. Oh, are all the games over?
Oh, it might be, I mean, game 4, yeah.
All right. Let's, I guess if that's the case, then we might be done with all the games. We got some highlights. Here's like a highlight of Dishsoap winning his lobby. Or rather specifically, 6.
Of beating 10 Rebel.
Or 10 Rebel going 6th.
How many pit fighters does this guy have?
He does have 2 of them.
He has 3.
Is there?
Oh, yeah, you're
Bossoskills with 10 Rebel.
It's actually like I feel like a lot of 1 stars.
He does have a lot of 1
How
stars.
did they get so many? Was this like gold orb?
This looks like Mbessa Golems.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, and then there's
Well, it was
2 more
a
emblems
stomp.
on top of that. Like, where did they come from?
Wow. Might be Lusa. Oh, yeah. It can't be Lusa abandoned that. Wow. Bossoskills with 10 Rebel going 6. That's got to be a gut punch to him. Sag. But also, Dishsoap getting the win there. This is Soju going first. Bit of a highlight. Wait, he just played Quick Strikers this game as well.
Uh-oh, is it K3 Quick Striker now?
K3 Quick Strikers. It might be. Or maybe K3 Mel too. Gloves off Vander on the other side from Marcel. And Soju ends with a first place. Why does he look so lost? Okay, can we replay the last 5 seconds and just like look at Soju's
He's
POV?
like freaking out after the win.
He already won, and he's like, "Is this pre-recorded? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Where's the reaction?"
Well, look at the reaction here, where he's just like, "What? What?"
Yeah. Yeah, all good.
Sheesh.
First versus Marcel again. Oh wait, look at that background. Milk says, "Wait, I feel like
Wait,
once."
it's actually true. Like honestly, it might not be 15 to 20. It might be 20 to 25. But like, it's still like factually correct.
Wait, I feel like once every 15 to 20 patches, Soju is best in the world.
It's probably like once a set. One patch.
Look.
One patch every 2 sets.
I'm just happy his background isn't some, meta commentary or bad, So like, I'll take this background.
Yeah. Here's a highlight of the previous game that maybe we missed. What is this?
Oh, we saw this one. Yeah.
Oh, this is the Metzauh versus.
Yeah.
You guys
Skull
never mind
Crab
this. So
kill.
more break us down. What are we watching here?
I mean, this was, like I said, the Metzauh. Yeah, and you see here, right? Like the dots are still ticking. Scuttle Crab about to die, and then Viktor dies. It's so good. Wasian survives, and like, didn't this give him top 2? I believe.
Top three.
Top 3.
Very
Yeah,
clutch.
I mean,
That was very clutch, top
as Milk
3.
said that game, Milk said Wasian was 1 auto from 7th.
Yeah,
No, he was.
So,
like, yeah.
he was.
Right. Yeah, I'm agreeing. And so to go from that 1 auto to 7th all the way to 3rd felt real good for Wasian.
That is wacky. And also another game where Ezreal's performed well. Really cool call from Lucas. Very well done. He plays a Twisted Fate Ezreal reroll. I guess Reddit was right.
Yeah.
It was right.
Let's not go that far.
Yeah, we're
Let's
right.
not go
I mean,
that far.
if anything, we've emboldened them to post more comps. Maybe Lucas will try it out at the Golden Spatula. 2 Dominators also in the top 4. Actually, wait, this was a 3-way Dominator lobby. Holy cow.
Yeah, Cookies was Dominator also.
Yeah, Cookies, unfortunately, losing out on that front. Kevy with Scrap. Scrap just does not seem that great.
I feel like you need like the right spot for Scrap.
Yeah, or like a super augment like Trade Tracker.
Yeah.
And then we had Visionaries in 5th from Caspar, who honestly, 5th with Caretaker's Leona, selling the Leonas for leveling.
Yeah.
That could be much worse than 5th. It could be much worse than 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then France B in 8th place with Twitch. Where does that bring us to the overall score standings? Do we have that? So I think that was round 4.
By the way, if you look at the comps today, I mean, I know we've seen some reroll, but it does feel like it's a little less reroll than, certainly it was pre-B patch. And
Right.
this feels like a healthy, competitive meta with a lot of 8,
Oh, we have stats.
Oh, we have comp stats.
Okay, I'm not even joking. I think this Twitch flex is mostly Lat and BR. I think every time I see so far, and also I think like every time I see Zeri roll, like I already know they're like not gonna play.
Zeri reroll and
Also one,
Twitch
though.
combined for 23 games, averaging
But-
like a 5.5.
I mean, the Zeri reroll did win a game.
Yeah,
That is true, but also more.
It's
It went
playable?
8th 3 times. That's
Yep.
pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
I mean, what that sounds like is 3 people who played it from the absolute wrong spot, and
Yeah,
one
I
person
agree.
who recognized the right spot. So
I agree. Also, Twisted Fate reroll 3.78. Soju making up a couple of those games.
Okay, I feel like they should put that as a Kali / TF.
Yeah, they should just put it as Quick
Match.
Striker reroll.
Yeah, wait, what is Quick Trigger real?
Wait.
What's TF? Wait.
Scrap Quirky 4.2. Okay, maybe Scrap's got some life in it. I mean, the times that we've seen it, it's bot forward, but it's apparently doing pretty well. Sorks 5.4, Rebels 5.4. How's everything averaging a 5?
the sample size here is like
Yeah.
so small. Come on.
Yeah, but still, it's just Visionaries 5.0, Ambusher reroll 2.2 over 5 games. There you go. I was like, what? No, the thing is, just asking. I'm just asking what is absorbing all the average placement, and it's Ambushers and Ezreal, which I think
Yeah,
we
that-
happen to
that's
see.
definitely
Ezreal.
8 games,
Visionary
though.
Morgana 2.5.
Visionary, where is it? Where is it?
All in bottom.
very
Oh
bottom.
yeah, what? Can you read that top 4 rate for me, Mortdog? My vision's
That
not
is
so
100%.
100%.
Oh, are these new lobbies?
Keep it a buck, baby. These are the final lobbies of the day. We only got 2 more rounds. Can you believe it? We're almost done with day 1. Dishsoap,
One looks pretty good.
Wasianiverson, Cambulee, Sakron, Rereplay, DankMemes, France B, and CasparWu. And the thing to pay attention to is that I believe the bottom names are the people on the verge of being cut. So
Yep.
Spencer?
Spencer's on the verge of being cut.
Yeah, I feel like guy doesn't care.
I feel like, yeah,
Pyramid Worlds, good enough.
good enough. Meanwhile, Dishsoap on top. Big Soap,
Woo.
26. Marcel, 24.
You did say he was confident coming into today.
I did say he was. And you know what? The thing is, he says he's confident, but the thing is, a lot of players are confident more, and then you hear them talk about the game, and then you're like, oh, okay.
The BR AVP is gonna go hard.
The thing is, I did a podcast with Dishsoap, and they talked to me about his VR patch. I was like, oh, actually, I think he's right. So
The one I always hate is when you do the interview and it's just like, oh, what? No, I just like high rolled. I don't know, man. I don't know.
nah, Dishsoap isn't.
You're like, come on.
He's not like that. He's not like that. Yeah, BR
They're
3,
all-
4, 5.
Yeah, and all in the top 24.
Yeah,
Only one guy not in the top, like,
it's true.
12.
It's true. They're crushing it. Soju in the final lobby right now. Wasianiverson at 22. Darth Noob at 22. That's a great call by Moore.
Let's go.
Ego Illusions and Cambulee trailing right behind with Ripple. Cash. Again, these are some underdogs. Setsuko, Kevy, Prestivent, Milala. That's your top 16. Players who need to play their way in for these last couple of games. France B, who actually started off rough. That 15 points is good because he's bringing it back. Bossoskills, who you just saw that 10 Rebel loss. That's actually brutal because that's probably like a 5-point swing.
Yep.
Who do you want to watch, by the way? Lobby A, B, or C, or D? I think...
My vote's 2, but I'm down with any.
I mean, one's pretty good. We also haven't watched this up yet today.
We haven't watched Dishsoap. Can you guys vote in chat A, B, C, or D? I'm down for A or B. I'm down for A or B. Also, I need to use the restroom, so.
I'm gonna. Oh, should I go after you?
You can go first.
You should both leave.
I will go
I'll just take over.
All right, we both leave and Mork can entertain chat. Sounds good.
Yeah, this is just my stream now.
All right, Mortdog. Little bit of an impromptu announcement, by the way. As you guys may have heard, I'm going to be traveling to Japan in 2 weeks, so I can't actually do the full Worlds co-stream coverage. And I was kind of stressing about it. Mortdog says he's going to actually hold down the fort, so he's going to host.
I'm going to try.
So this is a little bit of a warm-up preview of what it's like. All right, be right back.
Sweet. I like how he says warm up like, I don't stream every weekend, but hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the Mortdog stream. I'm just going to read chat and answer chat since I've got nothing else to do while we wait for the lobby. So, hey, chat's saying hi. That's good to see. Are you nervous? I can't say I'm nervous. What I'm nervous about is all the work. It's like, I've been sitting here doing the co-stream today, like answering work messages on my phone as well, so... Because work's still happening on the new set. So. How good is share your energy in the stats? It's fine. The anomaly stats are actually pretty well balanced. You guys would be surprised. We did a pretty good job, but like the stats don't necessarily tell the whole story. So. Spoiler while they're gone. I mean, the spoiler is I'll be there with them in person. Milk and I are gonna box on Sunday, I think. I don't know. That sounds fun. Is there an estimated release date for Set 14? Yeah, it goes to PBE in like 2.5 weeks. So. Do you think it's the best balanced set in a long time? Yes. I think, look, you can complain about like the fun of this set or whatever, or maybe things aren't as like flashy or whatever, but as far as balance goes, I think this is clearly the best set of all time. Just from the balance perspective. Have you ever thought of releasing post-set internal stats? I mean, a lot of it matches what you'd already see in the stats, so it's like, it's not that different. So. Balanced but boring. See, like, if that's your take, like, I can see how you would have that take of balanced but boring. I at least understand and empathize with that. Will Talker's Trials come back? I hope so. I hope so. Would you say that TFT is your life project or merely a stepping stone? I mean, it'll be hard to top TFT, that's for sure. How many games today? There's 2 more games today. We've got 2 more games. It's loading in right now. We're actually got the load screen going. Oh, there's my puppy. We just got this puppy today. This is Evie. This is Evie. We just got Evie today. Brand new puppy, 8 weeks old. My wife and daughter are downstairs taking care of right now, but this is our brand new puppy. So we are very excited to welcome Evie. We have 4 cats, 1 dog. Evie, yep. Yeah, isn't Evie adorable though? How do you spell it? E-E-V-E-E. Like the Pokemon. I kept making jokes that like, we can change based on her behavior. It's like, oh, you're a little hyper? You're a little Jolteon? Is that what you're doing right now? So. All right, the game loaded in. It's another Viktor's Vision game. All right, Viktor's Vision. So a lot of those 6 costs. We can get Soju another Metzauh bailout, hopefully. We're looking at Lobby 1, though. Lobby 1 with Dishsoap, Rereplay, Wasian. A lot of really good players right now. Dishsoap at the top. So sitting really comfortably. But the thing is, no matter what here, you still really want these first because points carry over tomorrow. And the fact that points carry over means it's really imperative to get every single point you can. So, pretty important here. We see a Rel. Rel's been pretty popular today. Got the Nocturne as well. So, yeah. Dish is our only chance at a 40 bomber. True. True. We need 40 for the bingo. That's right. That is right. And the bingo is the really important thing. What happens if we get bingo this time, by the way? Are you rooting for anyone in particular? No, I try specifically to not root for people specifically, because then you get the people who are like, what? You like this person? That means you hate this person. You're a terrible game director. And it's like, what? But, so I try not to
listen to them more.
Hey, Frodan.
I'm back.
We're on Viktor's Vision.
Okay,
so.
Great. Viktor's Visions. All right, well, we went lobby A. Looks like
lobby A, with Dishsoap and stuff.
Oh. It'd be really funny if one of those things where you don't watch Dishsoap all day and then he just takes an 8th.
He goes 8th this game,
He just crushes it, and
Big thing, by the way, is apparently dish soaps are only shot for a 40.
Oh, wow.
So
that much parity, huh?
Yeah, chat's rooting for him to go really well.
Okay. That is true.
Someone asked a good question in chat, by the way, Frodan. I don't know the answer. How many world spots are there in this tournament?
We actually have one more that people haven't realized that is on the line due to qualifier points. So I believe there are 6, not 5. But
and then 2 people have already auto-qualified?
no, 1 person is already qualified. Or actually, 2 people. Yes.
Spencer and Vicious.
Okay, so
Yes.
if 2 people auto-qualified, that means we got 6 spots, right? Because it's 8 per region.
Yeah, that's correct.
No, I think we have 9 actually.
9?
I was looking at Wiki. We have 9 slots.
Oh, is this the world? Didn't they like increase it to 40 recently?
That's
Yeah,
why I was
yeah.
thinking we had the extra slot.
I think we have I think we have 9 slots.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
so we
what
might have
Wiki
7
says.
up for grabs.
Oh, we have a Zeri commit from Rereplay. Okay, this time though he actually, at least has like a Rage Blade.
And an augment.
I mean,
yeah.
the augment's really big here. 32% damage on a Zeri is pretty big.
And
It
he
is
actually has
true.
items.
Yeah.
Dishsoap, open cell for what doesn't kill you, quick strike us.
See, I feel like, we talked about how Zeri is not really playable. This feels like one of the spots where it's actually pretty playable.
Yeah, it's a pretty common thing to do in EMEA. They like take snipers necessary. They'll like contest it. They really play this augment very good.
Yeah, but the fact you already have the Ginsus also, that's huge.
Worth the wait, Draven.
Ugh.
So I mean if you play it in family, might you be? Oh, actually he leveled.
Pre-B patch, it's not so bad, but...
Conqueror line.
Oh, I mean, the fact you hit the Swain early, if you can find the Rel and the Darius, but...
Yeah, but even then, I think the problem with Conqueror is that
It's always a +1.
you
check.
need the emblem, yeah. You really need the 6 and Conqueror very quickly, because if you're dependent on hitting Mordekaiser,
Yeah.
it's
That's what I really don't like about the set. Is like a lot of things are just like +1 check. Like a lot of comps are just +1.
You sure that's actually true about the current meta, though?
I mean, like,
I don't think that's actually that true.
Yeah, I think this
alright.
meta is. I think that was true about like the
I mean,
maybe
like
3
how,
patches ago.
experiment. How you can play experiment? How you can play like most part like snipers? Not
Okay,
like
but
Zeri
if you
like,
have you actually looked at the
sniper?
data on Experiment +1? The Experiment +1 data, if you actually have the Experiment emblem, 3 and 5 Experiment is like the exact same stats.
Vlad's tanky.
What does that even mean?
Like basically, you can play 5 Experiment, but like 5 Experiments like minus -0.03, and then like 3 Experiments like plus +0.05. It's like the same.
If you have the spat,
Yeah, if you have this stat.
and you have Twitch on your board.
And I filter out like 7 Experiment.
Do you put Twitch on your board?
And I also took out like 6 bruiser and the bruiser filter and everything like that because sometimes there's variations where you play 6 bruiser. And
Wait,
whatnot.
so experiment Twitch average or experiment +1 average the same as normal Twitch?
3 and 5 experiments with the experiment emblem is like relatively similar.
For what it's worth, we're taking a small stab at some emblem stuff, so you'll see some changes.
I mean, it's just interesting food for thought is all.
Yeah. I don't think it's as bad as
Yeah.
it's been in
Okay,
the past.
I mean, for
And
example,
then also I have another follow-up question too, just to before we have that point. Do you think if you have Enforcer emblem, it's always 8 Enforcer?
is it a stat check?
Yeah, well, like I feel like
They
if you
did-
look,
they
the
nerfed it, right?
6 Enforcer plus good quality units is also equally
Yeah.
good. So.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that the idea though, right? Is like both should be viable based on what you hit. Like,
everyone in chat wants to leak the stat. There's no stats to be leaked here. You
I
guys
don't
can
have
look
I
it up.
put it on my work computer. I couldn't look them up if I wanted to.
But also, you guys can just look it up yourselves. What we're looking up is like not blocked. What you guys are, yeah. You can just
Yeah.
look up the difference between 6 and 8 Enforcer with and without an emblem. It's all publicly available.
Yep.
So yeah. Well, either way, to the point that we're talking about, I think in some parts of this set that's been true, and in previous sets that was absolutely true. I think
Previous sets for sure.
last set it was
yes.
like very true. This right now
Yep.
in the career meta, it's surprisingly not true. Like even Rebels with the emblem is also like not that important either.
Yep.
So, which I think
like
is
I
a
said,
good
we did some research into like the trait web and stuff, and it sounds obvious, but it's like if you have a 6-piece trait like say Sorcerer, you don't need the emblem. If
Yeah.
you have a 7-piece,
Yeah.
you kind of want one emblem usually,
right.
and then if you have an 8-piece, it's just like you kind of definitely need an emblem. So Yeah.
Interesting. When you say you do research, what does that mean?
Research is the wrong word, but what I'll say is like establishing future frameworks around set design so that when you're making a trait, you understand that these are the trade-offs you're making with it. So if you choose between a 6 or a 7, you need to be aware that like trait twins within the trait are going to be important, or the emblem is going to be important.
I see.
Are you okay with that?
Is this a mathematical approach, or is it like
no? It's more just making sure that when you make decisions of like how your trait is set up in the initial design, that it makes sense for what the player experience is going to be around that.
Interesting.
I'm getting a little too design nerdy here.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely like one of the interesting elements of like how you guys come to conclusions about certain trait structure stuff. But I am curious.
Is he pivoting to Smeech?
Yeah, he looks like he sold his quick strikers.
Wait, was someone else playing? Oh, I think this guy's playing quick strikers.
Sniper's focus.
Yeah, certainly with the sniper's focus. Yeah.
I just like to show.
And then Nocturne.
Yeah, because he didn't even make econ like the first round as well.
He made 9, right?
Yeah.
And then
If
he
he
can
can
actually just sell
find-
and completely grieve Sakharon. Sakharon's just gonna eat it. If he loses, he loses.
If he can find a Rennie and Singed pretty quick, getting like he's already on the lost streak, getting like 300 Chem Baron, or sorry, the Renata, just to accelerate the Smeech a little bit.
Yep. I think that Cambulee is actually kind of fun to play now as well. I would say that it actually has like a couple different lines that you could play off the openers, and you could always just play the cash out as well, which is a good change of pace. Because the beginning of the set, Cambulee was very boring. Just kind of played the same units all the time. But now you could play Cambulee opener into reroll Smeech. You could play Cambulee opener into reroll, or even push levels into like a Visionary and play Rennie as your main tank for the 6 Visionaries. So there's some good variations of that.
Locks in the Smeech items though for sure.
Yeah,
So.
it has to be Smeech here.
What's Cambulee playing with his 100 early win streak?
He had early Conqueror, Sorcerers.
Yeah.
And over for Wasian, he's about to hit Draven 3, so definitely he has 4 Conqueror. Okay.
I mean, if he gets the emblem, that'll be good.
Yeah. He gets the emblem, and then we're off to the races.
Items are a little rough. I like the Reforge here. Gets a Warmogs, that's not bad.
Or you could go Guardbreaker.
Yeah.
Just because you have 3 items. You have a 3-star Draven, so just try to itemize him with 3 items as fast as you can. So
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay. Sakharon looking good as well. I'm rooting for the Conqueror plus 1. I think Conqueror is like really fun to play this set and just so rare of a spot.
I never play it. So.
Yeah. It feels like people play Sugarcraft more than they play Conquerors, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
So I would love to see a little Conqueror attempt.
Wait, but is
here.
that just because Conquerors are always +1 in like Giga Tempo check?
Well, assuming if you hit 6 Conqueror without the emblem, you can, but just that requires you to hit Mordekaiser, which is just impossible.
So yeah, I think what Milk said second there was actually more correct. It is definitely a tempo check.
Yeah.
That I agree with, 100%.
Yeah, because you could even hit the Conqueror emblem and nothing happens. You could also just die and lose out. Oh, Prismatic.
Ugh, this is rough.
Does he have any open gloves? I don't think so. I think he slammed the
No,
the
it's
card
Radiant Refractor here.
into Rageblade.
Oh, it's just definitely not.
Probably.
No.
It's definitely not blinding speed. We can at least roll that.
Right, and Lucky Gloves without the open glove is rough. Coronation's fine.
Oh,
But yeah, Radiant Refractor, because it gives you the other Anvil also, so you can finish your 3rd item, and we talked about tempo. That'll keep the tempo rolling.
True.
So this can be a Giant Slayer.
Yeah. Actually, Radiant GS might be better than Radiant Guardbreaker.
Goes with
Oh,
the,
sorry, Radiant
Ginsbus.
Rageblade is what I meant, but he's going for Radiant Rageblade.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
I do feel like you slam the...
The GS.
Yeah.
I think
guess he
he's
doesn't
thinking
need
that
to.
he needs
Last
it,
Whisper,
yeah, to be Last Whisper, but
but he slammed it.
So Draven, his ability can naturally crit, so you don't need to build crit on him. He gets flat stats from He gets flat stats from Conqueror.
Yep.
So then what's his third item? Assuming you want attack speed and then damage jam, what should his third item be then?
Well, that's why I think Giant Slayer's fine, right? It's giving you a little bit of the attack speed to get you ramped up, and it is just more damage amp.
I see.
And so you have the Guard Breaker for the crit with the extra damage amp. Did end up going Chembaron just now.
Holy cow.
Wow,
This
this is full
dude
greed.
is trying to create a resource supernova. Like, what is going on over here?
So, I like, you should never do this. I'm just gonna. This is more of a joke comment, but this is like 4-1, roll down tons of gold, but it's Viktor's vision. And definitely hit a
Oh, the Keyun strategy.
Right.
The master.
If you have
the
100 gold on
2-day strategy.
4-1,
Yeah.
you're definitely going to hit, right?
Yeah. Keyun rolled like 300 gold. Like, he like would sell everything, take econ, roll like 270 gold for like 6 costs, and yeah.
Also, how do you end up with 3 chains?
Probably just what doesn't kill you. Also, I feel like he's taking too much damage.
Yeah, this is 38 at 3-3.
Yeah. Has he killed like a single unit?
Because he's also not going to kill a...
Wait.
Make it 200.
Dishsoap might die before Anomaly. He might get bingo here.
Well, remember how we said he was
Smeech
also our only hope for a 40?
He is
And
our
then we
only hope
also
for a 40.
joked, as soon as we watched him, he'd get cursed.
He's our only hope for a 40. We also did joke that we would curse him, like by not watching him all day, and then we watch him, he goes 8th.
Yep.
Oh.
So a lot of things are converging here. Uh-oh.
By the way, Milk, when you were in the bathroom, I did promise them the boxing match on Sunday. So.
Oh, wait, what?
Yo! We weren't supposed to reveal that. I like that. All right, let's see Dishsoap's roll down. He has to roll here.
Smeech.
Okay.
How deep do you roll here?
Another vest. Oh, God. He has to roll into a Smeech, too. He has to.
I feel like you sack 2 warrior.
Okay, at least he got it.
Okay. That's fine. Because now, even if he loses, he's still
It's going to be like a really good loss.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't take that bad
You
loss.
just might as well slam Bramble here as well.
3 chains.
Like, what else are you going to do
Wait,
with
did he
these
get dropped
vests?
another chain again?
He did.
He did.
His second one doesn't kill you, is another chain.
What?
Is what doesn't
player's
kill
off
you
the
purely
chain.
random?
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of those things on our backlog is to have item augments properly use the item pool.
Okay.
So. Although I thought we did that. Maybe I'm crazy.
Pretty good loss.
Yeah, he needed to be doing this like earlier, but he could lose one more time like this. I've seen Smeech win out on 1 HP, so.
Did I see the Silco and Vander augment?
Oh, what could have been?
Yeah. Is that something I saw?
Let me see. Rate Refactor. Wand Overflow. Family Crown. Yeah. Looks like we got what could have been.
This augment's so fun if you can get it going.
Yeah. Did you know, Mort? I mean, you probably know. Milk, did you know you can also get gloves off and what could have been at the same time?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Apparently,
pretty-
it's not like
pretty
that
broken.
good.
I've never seen it before.
Well, so
But
one of the
it's
things
pretty
that
fun.
one of the things people mess up with this augment is they think they have to reroll Vander.
Yeah.
And I've shown before that what you actually do is you still just go fast 8, get the Silco. The Silco's the real thing that matters. And then just make sure you hold Vanders along the way.
The irony of gloves off and what could have been is that your Vander's no longer a tank, and so he doesn't tank for Silco, and then there's just some anti-synergy there, which is actually quite poetic if you think about it. Assuming you guys know the lore.
Yep. Looking like a really
That chest egg.
Is he losing?
He's losing.
Yeah, he's losing.
Looks like a really
It's
good
a
loss.
good loss. It's a good loss. If he did this like all of stage 3, I think Dishsoap won the game.
Wait, did he take his cash already?
He did, yes.
Oh.
Looks like his cash out was salvage contraption.
Yep.
And maybe
I think that's
one
always the case on the first cash out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
24.
That's doable, actually. That's still doable.
Yeah.
He's waiting to see his prismatic pipeline. Now, the thing is, if this pipeline gives a masterwork upgrade and he goes to the Radiant Titans, it's actually comebackable.
You still have to hit the Smeech. Yeah, if you hit the Smeech.
Comebackable. Here we go. Oh, I'm starting to feel like it's a support Anvil.
So,
he has to clear the bench. Why isn't he opening it?
Oh.
Yeah, it is a support Anvil. It's a support Anvil, a lot of gold.
Lock it. Banshees is potentially pretty good. Zeke's is also not bad. He pre-positioned.
Whew.
Holy cow! That young gun APM.
Dude, I'm actually, yeah. This
guy's
is
still in his
there's the
20s
Viktor.
for sure.
See, the strat worked.
Okay,
Lock it.
Was he a little too far off or no? I guess he had a lot of stuff.
I mean, he's at 6, which isn't great, but he did find the Viktor.
Yeah, Victor's good. And if he gets... He's also holding Camille. I guess if he hits Camille 3, transfer items. Victor is good. So he actually did do it, though. He actually saved all his gold for the 6 cost roll down, and he actually did 6 costs. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Played around Victor's vision.
He did play around Victor's visions. All right.
What do you think? Prismatic Augment?
Is it?
No.
Oh.
Oh, silver.
That's actually good for Dishsoap, I think, because I think he's playing like big cash out, so he's trying to get like the resource advantage. So I think that's good for him. DankMemes level 8, rolling down, looking for what could have been.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's his augment at?
His augment is at 630.
630 health is pretty good.
It's pretty decent, yeah. Dishsoap hits speech 3. Oh my god. And you know what it is? I think it's the look away diff. Like, the thing is, when we look at him, he does worse, and then we look away, he hits. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Wait, 6 Conqueror. He hit Mordekaiser. What? I don't get it. We look away for 2 rounds from these top players, and they just hit. Wait, this guy has 6 Conqueror Mord with Draven 3.
What was he gonna play before hit Mord anyway?
I think he was. Oh, I don't know. Maybe some like weird emissary pitfire thing. Wait, you just okay.
The only thing is though, I play real talk. I've played a lot of Conqueror, and like already only being at 110 though, you're pretty far behind when we talk about tempo. You want to be at about 150, 160 right about now, starting to hit your 200.
Yes.
So this is not a great Conqueror position.
I will also add, though, that it can be a good Conqueror position because what really matters is stage 4. I've seen a lot of Conqueror players be in a spot like this, but if they win the rest of stage 4,
yes,
in a good
you'll
spot.
get a lot of points.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But the thing is, I don't know if he's winning the rest of stage 4.
If he ends the stage above 200, we're in an okay spot.
Oh, we're getting to 200, I think.
And then obviously 330 is the big 2-star 5 cost, which helps a bunch, and then you go from there. But
what is his positioning? Going up against the Dishsoap Wrecking Crew. TG on Viktor.
Oh, he's also one off Camille now.
Yeah. He doesn't even have items for it, but he can just move Echo items.
Oh, he can also just move TG as well.
True.
That's pretty good.
Whew.
Is it a Dishsoap win out?
It might be.
I don't know if it's a win out, but I think it's certainly a top 4.
I mean, he's one off Camille and one off.
Yeah, one off. If he has Echo 2 up here, he gets a Jinx off carousel for 5 Ambusher.
He can win out this game.
Right, but like Cambulee is at 94 and could easily, hit something much stronger.
Yeah, fair enough. Just debating what he really wants. May just. I guess he's like thinking if he just wants to take a item or the third Camille.
3?
The Camille, yeah.
Oh,
this is tight.
Okay, if Wasian gets the Mord here.
No.
If he high rolls a Mord 2, that would be one way to turn this around pretty quick.
Wait. What item did whatchamacallit? Oh, you go for an Echo item?
Which player?
Dishsoap?
Oh, I didn't
just
notice.
take the Camille 3 and call it.
Because I think he didn't want the glove, but which is interesting.
Yeah, looks like you want the Echo
Ambushers
item.
could use the glove. Cam is looking stable. LeBlanc on 8. Dominators for DankMemes. This was his comp at the beginning of the set. When DankMemes was climbing to rank 1 at the very beginning of the set, he was playing a ton of Silco.
Go back to the Silco board with the trait. Because the big thing is, like, look at the augment. 870 health. Like, that thing is getting pretty high. That's a lot of...
Yeah.
That's a lot of good health.
You do kind of need to put items on Vander, though, because it's not just enough to have HP. So
Agreed.
Just a spark is, like, nothing crazy.
The thing is, though, if you get it up to like, 1,500, 2,000 health, it's like that's so much time for the Dominators to cast a bunch and get that Dominator stacking that it can do some pretty insane stuff in the late game.
Yeah, except it's this Twitch is deleting us.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of time to ramp up though. So.
All right.
And what were the Silco items?
Shojin. Red
Oh,
buff.
that's great. That's great for this augment.
Yeah. Defense expert. Oh. Who do you put that
this
on?
one's tricky.
Okay, could you put it on a Vander? Vander, it shares his HP.
Right. The health. That's what I'm saying. The health would be decent here. It's just like you said. It's a shame there's no more items, and then you're kind of losing the AD.
Yeah.
But it's not bad.
Yeah, I like it. Let's look at Rereplay. Sorry, a little bit of lag. Rereplay got Brutal Claws. And Sakuran got Comeback Story. CasparWu got Dragon Soul. Casper just playing 4 Watcher, 3 Experiment. And then Dishsoap got Diving In, which is pretty good.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
It's a very good one.
Especially to already have the Smeech 3. That's really good. If he can find the Jinx here, then he has a really good shot at like winning the lobby.
Yep. Just 5 Ambusher of some kind. 5 Ambusher Echo 2, and I think it might be it.
Yeah, the DR on 5 Ambusher is just such a big spike.
Yeah. Smeech is running into some logistical errors getting to the back line.
Boys, chill.
Yeah.
Echo will finish it.
He hasn't found a single circle yet, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
DankMemes is still on the same circle we got from the
Okay, Rereplay losing here. That's not a good sign.
I'm kind of surprised. Oh, yeah. Dude, every time I see, I don't even know why Zeri does so bad. He's on a 5 loss after hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only 2 items, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. 2 items, Zeri.
Yeah.
Brutal Claws. Brutal Claws, no IE.
Yeah.
So that explains why he lost 4-6. I'm still surprised he lost all of stage 4.
Yeah.
Like, you
Especially
tell
with
me he couldn't win a
Sniper's Nest,
single
like-
fight?
Yeah.
Every time I see Zeri, it just does, like, so bad. Well, honestly,
I'm
his
there
was
with
good
you,
enough.
buddy. I'm there with you.
I mean, it did win 1 lobby today, but I'm still with you. Cambulee's still 94 health, by the way.
Yeah, Cam's crushing it. Cam's crushing it this game. The LeBlanc on 8th. We call that the Soju. Dishsoap
Good.
Camille 3. Can pop items and go for items on
BT
Camille.
BT Edge? BT Edge?
Yeah, agreed. Although, would you move one of these Echoes items? Yeah, okay. I was actually willing to move both of them over and then go Edge and out on Echo. Because I feel like Camille likes the double Titans more.
Yeah, with the AP scaling.
Yeah, but it's probably fine doing it like this.
These. Wait, how do you feel about raw Twitch?
Me?
Yeah. Like, I don't even understand the gameplay of raw Twitch.
Well, the idea is basically it's like an 80 flex slam opener, and then you see that you can't actually play something like Emissary Corki or whatever. And so I think if you play from ahead, it's
But he was like open into
yeah, but he was also like
Twitch flex.
loose streak into it.
For what it's worth, I'm with Milk. I don't usually find myself ever playing Twitch without some sort of like augment direction.
Yeah.
Wasian, by the way, at 250, so he's on track. He's doing okay.
Hit Warwick. A lot of these synergies are like kind of fake, so I think you could take out, like Vlad, for example.
I was gonna say, I literally think you take out Vlad here
'Cause-
so that you can buy the Ambessa, put in the Warwick.
Who cares about Watcher on Darius? Okay, well, that's fine too. What do you take out? I think you took out Rumble.
He took out the Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble's not doing much either. I mean, Sentinel's nice.
I think Sentinel's better than
Than
Watcher,
Watcher, yeah. But, well, I guess Sorcerer's a little bit AP, but isn't really too much for this comp.
Yeah, let's say AP for this comp isn't
Yeah,
really worth
kind of
it.
useless.
And again, the other thing is the Giant Slayer's getting good value here. He should win this, yeah.
I don't know how, but like it feels like everyone's playing comps is just losing out. Like Zeri's losing out,
Like,
Conker's
every
losing
time I
out,
watch it,
Twitch
yeah.
is losing out. Like Nocturne is losing out. Like how is everyone losing out? I don't get it. It's like a race to the bottom. Someone has to be winning. I think Cam is absorbing all the wins. No, Cam's losing.
No, Cam's losing.
It's DankMemes is getting the wins.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what are we at now? See, like 1440 health, like this Vander has more health than a Vander 3 now.
Yeah, and he's sharing his energy, which is good. I think the share energy was a huge pickup.
Agree.
Yeah. Dishsoap is killing. Yeah, it's true. Dishsoap is killing everyone. I mean, I think Dishsoap is one jinx away from squaring it.
Yeah. If Wasian wins his fight, by the way, he will hit the 330 mark, which will give him that 2-star 5-toss.
Okay, awesome. And Conquerors can use a lot of 5 costs. I think the only one that's like bad is like Caitlyn.
Malzahar's pretty bad.
Yeah, but it's even more playable these days.
Well, I'm just saying, like in a Conqueror, like what do you put in for it, you know?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's just that you can tie
spot.
it in with the Rel, but you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Assuming you have items for it.
You know, one of the games we watch like pretty often is just like Zeri and Twitch
going
like,
6-6-8.
Yeah, like, I think like that's happened like every single game we watch today. Actually.
I mean, listen. I'm not saying that I want to play Twitch. I'm saying that.
No, but they're playing like Raw though. Every
Yeah.
game,
I mean,
Raw,
yeah.
Which I don't understand.
Certainly the fact that Replay went 5th or 6th here with that start, like, oh, that is not a good sign for Zeri.
I think Zeri is almost like a never play, and I think that Twitch is probably like a don't play.
Ooh, Savika, that's a good one to hit.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but like. Just that small little mana buff to Savika makes her feel like way better. It feels like she can cast, have impact, and then cast again.
Yeah, Akali 60 mana to 55 has made her playable. Like,
yeah.
I was memeing on our balance channel the other day, but 60 AD Corki considered unplayable. No one was playing it. 65 AD Corki now considered very, very good. You know, it's like TFT balance margins are tiny.
No.
It's 65.
Oh.
70 is kind of nuts for a Corki.
Yeah, I thought something like stupidly high. I don't know why.
Nope. Draven wins this.
Wait, I think he's doing it.
Yeah. See, and now, okay, so now when you start playing Conqueror like this, when you start hitting the 440 and 550, that's when you start winning the game because it's like, oh, you're just up a Thieves' Gloves and a support item, and this is when Conqueror actually wins a lot. So,
okay,
but Dishsoap did hit the Jinx.
He did hit the Jinx. He hit a Mel. Is Mel better than Viktor in Ambusher? Because the idea is that by the time Viktor casts his ability, is that the impactful time? Because Ambushers want to rush the fight.
Oh no, but I feel like Viktor will reset to, like full heal speech.
So Viktor, I think, is better here because if you look at like the fight length, right, an Ambusher fight's only going to be like 14 seconds.
Right.
And so having a stun for a larger percentage of that is more impactful.
Okay. I like the framing. My thought would be that Mel helps keep the Smeech alive quicker because
see, like here, like that was such a big stun.
Yeah. True. Well, because like my thought would be that Mel has a higher impact immediately in the middle of the fight, and it has good synergy with the durability.
Right.
And the Titans.
Yeah,
Wasian barely missed on the thing. Does he have Banish Mage active? Nope. She just started.
No, he just put it in.
Started.
So, I mean, he top forward with it at least, so you can't complain.
Yeah, exactly.
Considering the perception of
more.
Conqueror.
Yeah. Conqueror placements are actually really funny. It's usually like 1, 5, 8. Those are like the most common placements.
The win rate of Conqueror is actually pretty
really
disgusting.
Early too.
Yeah. Conqueror was the highest win rate emblem in the game. Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That helps.
You also can these guys remove the
look at the Savika items. Those need to be on Mordekaiser.
Or you can move Warwick items.
Yeah, and TG. You
can move Warwick items as well.
What's our Silco players
HP count?
DankMemes.
Yeah.
He is
1770. Sheesh. That's so much. And 54 AP on the Silco.
Damn. Dishsoap.
Oh, he ran into Dishsoap. That's like the worst matchup he could have got, though.
Well, he's on the right side. The Smeech is away from the Draven, so there's a possibility that...
Yeah, Draven's on it. Draven's on
Or
it.
casts. Oh, and Smeech went
Nice.
right into the Mordekaiser. It's very close.
Oh.
It's actually very, very close. Oh!
It actually casted.
No!
He wins.
Oh my god, no
what?
way.
No!
That is incredible. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious. That was crazy.
These fights have been so close.
And if Wasian cashes that, you just don't know. He might win the
Yeah.
game, right? That's like a 3
yeah, no, that's what I'm
swing.
saying. He could have snowballed that.
Holy cow.
I
That
guess
one
that makes
Viktor
up for
auto.
the, yeah,
Damn.
that makes up for the one auto from 7th from earlier.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think Wasian's a really fun player to watch for that reason. He tends to always be in situations very commonly that he pushes to the limit of like 1 or 2 HP, 1 or 2 autos.
Yeah.
1 or 2 rounds.
Dishsoap on an 11-round win streak after that.
Yeah,
The
I think
Smeech
no one else
3
can contest it now. I think he's guaranteed.
The fact he hit the Smeech 3 so early and then also managed to find the Jinx was just so big.
Yep.
But yeah, there's the Viktor stun doing its
Wait a
job.
second.
Oh,
He's got blown up by the double sword cast. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Cambulee gonna win the game? What happened there? The sorcerer just like turned around and just like 2-tapped the Smeech.
They do
Is it
some
the
work.
experiment bonus?
No, it's just Sorcerer being bursty, and he's got 3 carries.
I was
4
surprised by
carries,
that.
actually. The Lucky Glove's doing some big work here.
True, actually. Lucky Gloves. He did hit Warwick. It looks like that might have been the big spike he needed.
Yeah, whatever
4
the Thieves Gloves
TGs.
roll was.
DankMemes got the win versus Dishsoap's Ghost. It's DankMemes versus Cambulee. It's Dishsoap versus the Ghost. Okay. DankMemes. We are at 1980.
2000.
The year Robin Songs was born.
Okay, the bad thing here was the Elise got a really good stun there.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna
Viktor?
be enough.
Okay, we're blown
Blood
out.
Hunter?
You know what? Good third. Considering how late he hit Silco too, that's pretty good. He hit Silco like a stage later than expected. Just
And
over the
nice to
top
see
2.
Sorcerer being playable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think many people know that Sorks can do well. It's just, I think Sorks has a level 8 problem. And if you can like stabilize your 8 to go to 9, it's good. But it's hard to do that reliably.
But I just feel like Sork's still like one of the best openers into like a easy
Yeah.
snowball into 9.
Yeah.
And it played itself
Yep.
pretty easily.
Takes the Enforcer emblem here just to give Camille a little bit of extra oomph.
There were like pretty bad options, like a Sunfire and other things he didn't really want. This is the first Mel he's teching in. He's level 9. This is a pretty big spike for Dishsoap. He's a different man. But both these players have gotten stronger since they last met.
Yep.
He's same side Zoe. I think that's what he wants.
Yeah, so that hopefully walks back there eventually.
Yeah, for the Camille.
Viktor getting the Morello here is actually pretty good.
Smeech is dead. Oh
Struggling to get through the
God.
front
I'm
line.
kind of surprised the
That's it.
stomp is like
Yeah,
hard.
this is like so one-sided. What the heck? Is it the Lucky Gloves? The Lucky Gloves
It's
with
the
all
Lucky
sorts?
Gloves.
Yeah.
The Lucky When you have that many Thieves Gloves, the Lucky Gloves value is huge. And you have so many carries that can actually burst down the Smeech.
He had the
So-
Pandoras as well for like the extra guarantee of it. Nicely done by
Yeah.
Cambulee. Well done.
That was great.
Oh, it's my boy JD. What's JD doing? He is alive.
Rebelling. He's rebelling.
He's rebelling. Wait, is he alive? Yeah, he's alive. This is lobby 4, game number 5. We have to track, after this game, we have to track people's placements. Setsuko went bot 4. Looks like Bia went bot 4. Kevyzhou with an 8th. I think that might be the beginning of the end for Kevy. I think he was already in the bottom percentile. That might be it for his run. Spencer with the bounce back.
Look, it's a non-raw Twitch.
6 bruiser. Copy. Can we do a point calculation and figure out if we need to stay in the lobby or go to this one? All right. but I'm pretty sure we should stay in the current lobby. My instinct says that. Yeah, I think we might stay in the previous lobby.
Oh, this is Cooking Pot Rennie. That's a really good combo.
Ooh.
That Rennie gets big.
Is
If you
it slow
three-star
cooker
this-
Rennie?
I don't know what the...
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. That is a...
It is. It looks like it's bulwark.
So, Rennie's spell is one of the few spells that, like, scales with health also, the heal.
Yeah.
So, like, this is a very good Rennie. That being said, I still think Rennie's kind of under... Like, I don't think she's quite as exciting as you'd want her to be, so... Could still lose fights, but...
We're not buffing Rennie, are we? I feel like she's perfectly fine.
There's not a Rennie buff next patch.
Okay.
The next patch is all buffs, though.
What's up?
The next patch is all buffs.
Not a single nerf?
Not a single nerf.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like
Rennie.
JD is hanging in there barely. Actually, can he kill this Rennie? I don't think he has enough DPS. I don't think Zoe can do this. JD is J dead. Spencer, Vapakasa. Vapakasa, I mean, just added to the win tally. Vapakasa,
I feel like this guy must have hit like really early on because
Brazil on top. People Brazil.
it's 6-2 is everything.
Yeah.
9, 3-star Rennie.
Yeah.
He must have hit like really early this game.
I mean, if you had a Cooking Pot opener into, Rennie off an orb, like, that'll certainly give you that direction. It'll put you in a good spot.
Is Spirit Link in the Bruiser setup BIS? I mean, people say it theoretically, like intuitively, it makes sense because of the HP regen. But I can't tell if it's actually that impactful versus.
It's fine, but you're still playing Bruiser at the end of the day, so
Right,
it's not
right.
that great.
Okay.
I think Bruiser has been clearly the weakest of the three front lines.
Yeah. It's like Sentinel for the duration of the patch. It's been Sentinels, Gap, Watchers, and then Bruisers.
Yep. Though for a brief bit there, Watchers was better than Sentinels, but
I feel like what's been doing good like today so far has been like quick strikers, ambushers,
Yes, ambushers.
and dominators. I've been doing that.
Dominator. Well, Scrap was doing well
we've
in the
seen-
stats off
Oh,
stream.
yeah.
we've seen Sorcerers do well also.
Oh yeah, sorry. I feel like everyone's chopping up like the
Yeah, it's like the
The-
three comps are just stealing everyone's AVP.
the Zeri and Twitch players. I feel like are just like not this kind of like
I'm about to say, we're about to see a Twitch go first.
yeah, but we've
like-
seen like so many raw Twitch, which is like kind of surprising.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't even know,
Like
why they're
Twitch.
so-
I have
This is
nothing-
not raw.
Yeah.
Also,
What's
I
the
feel like a
opposite of raw?
surprising lack of Corki play. I feel like Corki's like the best 4-cost AD.
Yeah,
carry.
I would agree with that.
And I'm surprised that I think more people are
I
playing Twitch.
mean,
than
the
Corki.
emissary version is like really expensive, and
Sure, but you can also play Academy and Sentinels.
So I think to be fair, some of the Ezreal games were like also Corki games.
yeah, they're hybrid.
Yeah.
They're hybrid. Like because you're playing Ezreal 2, Corki 2 until you get to Ezreal 3. And so
Yeah.
I agree there. I think there's been not enough Corki, and I'm very surprised by that. It also could just be people's circumstantial items. People are slamming Rageblade,
ready.
and they really want to play around Rageblade because Rageblade's a good slam, but yeah, they're playing into Twitch spots, and maybe this Twitch spots aren't ideal.
That was pretty good, Rennie.
All right, Vapakasa, People Brazil on top again. Dude, Brazil's AVP,
they're even in the threes.
they're
Wait.
crushing it.
Oh.
Let's
I
see
know.
the lobbies. Maybe that's not true after this round. Lobby C, this is not correct, by the way. We don't know. Literally, no one is streaming from Lobby C, which is a travesty. This is regional.
It's a secret.
I feel like no
Sad.
eyes on Lobby C is Sag. But
Wait, maybe I can find it. I'm in the main Discord.
okay, yes, thank you. Please let us
I
know.
don't know.
Lobby B, Rainplosion, Milala, Ego Illusions,
Wow.
K3 Soju with the top 4, Darth, Bossoskills, Pizza, and CookiesOP. That brings us to what could theoretically be the point standings. We don't know exactly if this is true because we don't know the point updates.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, Dishsoap gapping the field. And if Dishsoap can keep up this pace,
He auto qualifies Worlds.
He
makes
not
it.
only drops the 40 bomb for bingo, but he also qualifies for Worlds.
Yeah.
Again, fourth time in a row.
He has an auto qualify.
And at that point, he puts to bed decisively the current debate on who is NA's #1. There isn't really much of a debate.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't really a debate.
Oh, but yeah, but like for some people, they're still like,
I mean,
oh well, yeah, Dishsoap's great, but this person might, you know.
Yeah, I've heard some people say like he still had to prove himself. But
Not like prove himself, but like there's other people in the conversation. I feel like he just
Right,
kicks
right.
everyone else out of the conversation at this point.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, he's no title, but you know.
I mean, it's true. He's not title.
No,
but
but the thing is, if you ask like most people, I think most people say Dishsoap's better than title.
yeah, I would say that
Almost
like if I would
always.
take who has to play 100 games of TFT competition, I'd probably say Dishsoap. But right now, I think Title's proven himself that he's like a finals lobby winner, and I think that's like really scary to go up against. But like, you know, Dishsoap's also won final Direct championship. So it's up for debate.
I just want to say I'm really happy with Darth Nub again. Like called him out as the dark horse, sitting here at 28. That's pretty
He
good.
was the Darth horse,
Yeah.
if you will. Listen, I'm just trying to return the energy you give me more.
Where's the fantasy? I'm pretty sure I'm winning.
Oh yeah, can we take a look at the fantasy score? I'm actually a little bit worried. I'm not sure how my team is
I mean,
doing.
the 3 Vitality players did pretty good.
Yeah.
Cookie's weighing me down.
Those are my bad picks, though.
What do you mean the bad picks?
The 3 Vitality
What?
players.
Right
They're
now,
doing great.
it is
Wait, we're all
Milk in the
so
lead by
close.
1 point.
Wait, that's it?
Oh, Mortdog. Wait, is this correct for
Wait,
Mort?
this kid, what?
Is this correct for Mort?
Why am I so far? I guess Cookies
Cookies
just
Because
really
you got
weighing me
Cookies
down.
OP.
Cookies just
Oh,
killing me. Okay.
no. He hit
My
the
bad.
Cookies OP.
Wait, who's killing me? Setsuko?
Setsuko.
Setsuko.
Oh, yeah.
Mad.
Yeah. I mean, part of it is that I'm getting hard carried by Dishsoap and
Oh.
Marcel.
Oh.
Let's go, Marcel. Let's go, baby.
My hunger betrayed me.
Chat's
with the
doing pretty
Cookies
well
pick.
too, man. Chat's like actually Chat can win, man. That's actually scary.
Like if I had
Uh-oh.
picked Marcel instead of Cookies for the memes, like
Yeah, I know you did. You did.
Oh, come on,
your
man.
hunger betrayed you once more.
It
You can't
did.
do
It
this, yeah.
did, man.
That's
I memed
right.
a little bit and it cost me.
Oh, poor Cookies. He's actually a really cool and chill guy. And the thing is, he like kind of prepped and he like was trying hard for regional to qualify for regionals, but alas, it's not going well.
So usually you want to be on pace to be like 30 points by the end of today, right?
Let's get
Because
Yeah.
usually it's around
Yeah.
like 59 to
59,
like
60
60.
for the qualify for the final lobby.
Yeah, usually it's like 58 to like 62 area.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
So Dishsoap's playing for extra credits. Do we have the ability to also pull up maybe in the corner the standings of the players in the lobby so we can kind of understand? Because what's the average point threshold to qualify for today for top 24? Is it like 19?
Oh,
18?
I never checked
Oh,
that
okay.
low.
Yeah, it's usually like
Okay, it's 19 right now, so it's probably 23. 23, 24 will probably get you to tomorrow.
Yeah, I've never been day 1. Yeah. I
At
think.
regionals?
Really?
That's impressive.
Besides set 3, but that was like a top like 8 cut, like you cut straight to 3.
Also, wasn't it a 2-day competition?
I don't. It might have been. Yeah, I remember the
I was
colors.
gonna say,
Like, yeah, back.
have
in
you
the day,
actually never been day 1?
And at regionals.
I also don't play that often. Actually, have I? I don't think so.
You've never got day 1 at a cup, but didn't you day 1 at trials this set? Or was it last set?
No, I got day 1 at this cup. Yeah.
Oh.
But
okay,
I didn't play the game, man. Like I literally.
Makes sense. So you haven't gotten day 1 except that time you got day 1.
No, I said regional. I
Let's say-
said regional.
I was
I said
gonna say, never
regional.
day one, it
I
would have
said
been
regional.
really
I said
impressive.
regional.
Yeah, I see.
All right. All right.
Makes sense.
Wait, what? I said regional.
Okay. So we have 3 people, DankMemes, Sakharon, and Rereplay, who are all playing for a spot for tomorrow. So that is what's on the line. So Rereplay, DankMemes, Sakharon, all at 21 points. DankMemes with that 3rd place was huge to get back into the game. And Franceby's at 19. He needs like a solid 3rd or better. Silver, and this is Component Anvils. That 6th place from Rereplay probably has to be a little bit of a gut punch. That one is brutal. Rereplay has been hyper consistent as a regionals player. I do feel like Rereplay in general has been a little bit less stable, but it's only been 2 tournaments, so it's like hard to see the sample size. But this set, he hasn't actually been able to be as consistent. But it was overdue, I think.
Like he almost didn't make regionals, right?
Yeah, he barely made it through regionals.
Milk, I think Caspar was looking at either Zeri or Triss there.
Oh, I was making this Caspar spot.
Oh,
that's a pretty.
I love.
Oh, he didn't play his best board, but
Oh yeah. He
I love
literally
this
half a
augment.
second.
dude, that's actually crazy. He actually hit Trundle 2, Step 2, and Natty, and if he had like half a second, he would have played a much better board.
You can't pop your tomes, right?
You can't. So one time, I did a climb on EU to Challenger this set as like a fun thing, but chat picked my augments. Every time I'm on
Wait, I'm kind of surprised he
Artifact
even
Anvil
there because like, is he gonna put a Trundle in and now he just says remover for he lost his remover because he was gonna win anyways. Nothing.
Oh yeah, he trolled a little bit.
Yeah,
there.
so he's lost his remover for fun.
Yeah. Oh well.
You can use remover, right?
Well, you could evaluate. You can wait to see the fight.
But still, like you might have just like wasted like lost his
exactly.
remover. So, like, yeah, for no.
But I learned this interaction because my chat would pick delayed start on Artifact Anvil, and I couldn't pop my Artifact till after the carousel. And so I couldn't actually pick my direction.
That's honestly so true.
I couldn't pick my direction, and then I was like,
So Milk here again, Zeri or Raw Twitch, like.
Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, like, I mean, this spot doesn't look. I mean,
We've seen good spots all day, and they have not delivered.
This spot's
yeah. So like, Milk likes to do the game of can you guess the AVP from their 2-1 spot?
Okay,
What
but
would
the
you
thing
guess
is,
the
like,
AVP
wait,
is?
honestly, I think if he goes Twitch, you can actually do it this game. Potentially.
So you think this could be a Twitch game?
See, Milk. This feels like you like not committing to a call, and then later
No,
you're like, yeah. See, I knew it was terrible. I knew it was
I don't know what
terrible.
he's playing though right now.
He's probably playing some kind of sniper game.
Yeah, but I think he's leaning more.
I think he's leaning towards Twitch more
yeah,
than
but
he's
also
leaning
it's like different because he can also just hit like emblem. And, like,
True. The other only option is probably playing around Emissary, Corki, but I don't like Rageblade in that line.
Yeah, I'm not a Rageblade Corki believer.
Because then that means you have to play Gangplank, and I think that's the inferior version, because a lot of people like to play the Rel.
Dude, DankMemes looks pretty good.
Vlad Rumble version.
Shojin, Nashers, Swain, Zara
Yep,
2.
yep. He's in his comfort zone, AP Flex.
Playing off Rod.
He loves playing AP Flex. It's very comfort for him, and he needs a top 4 to get through.
I feel like the odds of top 4 is like pretty good from here.
Yeah.
You ever play Soros or you play?
Like Sire too.
Or Dom.
Yeah, but say even Dominator.
And like his opener is like for sure gonna be good.
Yep.
Until
Powder.
4-2.
By the way, Cam's lost these past couple of fights.
Branching
I
out
wonder if he
into
just
Conqueror +1.
I wonder if Cam not moving the vow because he put it on the cinched ends up being the reason he's not 3 streaking.
No, I'm pretty sure he looked at the fight and like there's no way he didn't. Like,
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, can you remove it?
No, you can't remove it at the start of the fight. I'm talking about like the past couple fights though.
Oh, but okay, you can't remove it.
No,
can you remove it this hard? I don't even know.
No, I think you can. It's just your shop is disabled.
Oh, yeah.
Shop is disabled. You can definitely itemize when you're playing the late start.
It's kind of troll. You just can't like pop your Anvil.
Did France B keep his remover reforger? He did. So France B is just choosing to play around Conquer +1, but he still has his reforger.
Yeah, I feel like you have to reforge this at some point, but maybe I'm wrong.
He's got 4 conks. Okay. Beggars can be choosers. This is one of the most interesting silvers I think you guys have made because I'm pretty sure it's so funny when you compare it to other augments. The one thing I will say about augment stats more is that when augment stats were public, this augment versus placebo was the funniest thing because it was a 1 gold difference, but the average placements were so far apart. Because the reality is, augment selection is a really hard skill, even though everyone makes it seem like it's a simplified thing. It's very straightforward.
You might just.
And people are so bad with it.
You might just pray for what's that augment called again?
Trade tracker.
Trade tracker, yeah.
Yeah.
Trade tracker.
Is Wasian? What's the Wasian point count at? I'm asking our producers.
I think he's above.
I thought he was like 26 or
26?
something.
Okay.
I know he was high. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I was just wondering if he needs to play for a big league. 27. Okay.
Yeah, I was close.
Pretty good. you can stay.
Sweet.
Okay. Does anybody else think Cam was gonna 3-loss streak with this board?
I mean, Daisy didn't pop any Anvils. So
Yeah, that's true. That's
like,
true.
I feel like if it wasn't for Anvils, he'd probably be like winning a lot more rounds.
Yeah. Also, he
Yeah.
has a Death Blade first item slam.
I'm just kind of surprised he's like just slammed the.
Death Blade's a really rare slam, isn't it? Mainly because if you would play sword-based comps, you want multiple swords, so you'd use it to spread out with your components. Like
Right, like IE, Shojin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's 2 Anvils, so it's probably fine.
Yeah. Probably fine. And he might lose another.
Oh.
Dude, he 4-lost with the board. Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't pop his Anvil.
I understand. I'm just saying. I'm just surprised that if you looked at the 2-1, I would pick one of this to potentially like 4-streak.
At least he's rich. Like, he's got plenty of money. But
Yeah, it's just surprising the result is all. Okay, take a look around. Caspar with Trist stack count at 12.5. Dish
that's
Soap.
pretty good for early.
So back at the well. They still told me like Smeech is like one of his favorite units, but not because the play pattern is fun, because his name is funny.
Oh, I like
He just likes saying Smeech.
I like a good underdog story.
I mean, Dishsoap this tournament has been smeeching all over the place if you look at his, first place standings.
I see. That sounds awesome.
Like a smeechin' good time?
Yes.
Don't worry, Cambulee got another sword, though.
I mean, I feel like TFT has made Smeech as like a much more popular champion, to the point where I think like Summer Drift could legit think about making a Smeech champion, just because I think he's become very popular due to TFT, and there's a lot of crossover. So, like, I actually might play Smeech if he was an actual LoL champ.
Oh, he might be going raw Twitch. Honestly, though.
Oh, interesting.
There's a lot of raw Twitches in this lobby.
I mean, this could still be scrap. Oh, high key.
Really? Yeah. With the Ginsies?
I mean, you can always put the Guinsoo on like GP and call it if you have like, if you hit an
Sure.
here. Like you hit like
You
Trade
could, you
Tracker here or something
could.
here.
You could also
like,
just
big item.
you could also
Random
just
wins.
play for tempo and just put it on some 5 cost later. It's not bad.
DankMemes.
DankMemes punching his way through. I want to see Wasian's beggars can be choosers.
yeah.
That's gonna be real key. Wait, who's gonna win, man? Okay.
GP's got it.
All right, 3 rerolls on each augment. Oh,
It's gold.
Golemify, Shimmers.
I love that augment. I love Golemify.
I think it is one of the most fun augments you guys made. Okay, take all that shimmer. That's pretty solid. Oh.
Wow, he rolled so many.
I think it's going for Trade Tracker.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, is he gonna take?
We can take grab bag.
Wait, is he, I was gonna take brown.
So he can take grab bag, and he can actually dupe GP2, yeah, and then just play this for tempo. I've seen people do this. This is actually a play that I first saw Korea do, and they actually this was back when the scrap was an OP line.
Yeah.
And they would go for GP3. And so I'm not sure. I think Wasian already recognized that he might be like in a tough spot. He has to play for placements.
Play for 6th.
Yeah, so like this is a really interesting move. I did not expect this. Kanto could
I think this is a like if you're willing to play for 6th and just take your 3 points, then like this is a fine play.
Wait, when did he slam? Oh, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
so Cam's committed to enforcers, by the way.
But I will say, doing this and then immediately losing, that's not great.
Oh,
Also,
wait a
that's 6
second.
Conquer. 6
Wait a
Conquer on
second. We have
3-2.
6 Conquer, but more importantly, we're playing 6 Conquer without Maddie.
I mean,
And we're playing Vi instead. Oh my god.
I think that's correct.
Oh, that's so early.
That is so early. Also, I think it's very fitting because Maddie's a tramp. I'll
betrayed.
say it.
Yeah. Having your entire 3-2 augment get a single 4 cost
Has been very good.
it's pretty interesting.
Wait, what happened to Caspar?
What happened to Caspar? He played. Oh wait,
He was hit
we
Cutlass,
took Cutlass?
Urgot.
What?
I mean, his option's probably horrible.
Yeah.
What?
That
wait,
is,
What? What?
that is actively making his comp worse, too, because his Urgot is his Sunder, so his Urgot actually dies faster.
Like, don't you just put that on a frontliner?
What are his other options? It's probably like.
Yeah, I was
feel
about to say,
like
what
Casper's
options
just-
could be
I
worse?
mean,
like
it's probably
Casper's
like Lichbane.
What is going on here, man?
What else we
Lighted
got?
Jewel.
Lichbane,
be
Blighted
trolling.
Jeweled, Deathfire Grasp. Honestly, but Deathfire Grasp probably better than Cutlass then.
Yeah, what?
Maybe okay. It could be something else. It also could be the inverse, where he had a bad choice and reforged it into Cutlass, and then he stuck with it.
Sure.
It's entirely
Talisman.
possible. Either way, I think Caspar is a good enough player to recognize that is not a good combo, and he might be in trouble.
Yeah, usually if you find yourself with a Cutlass that's like left over, it's important to remember that it has actually like decent armor and MR. So at the very least, you can just throw a frontliner to taunt for a little bit. Like, it's not that bad of an outcome.
Someone said maybe he's playing for Vi Twitch. He is very poor for that, but that is possible. Looks like
I'm pretty sure he
Rereplay got
rolled.
ZZ Rot. Sorry, what are you saying?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he rolled. Casper?
Yeah, for Tristana too. Soccer on with the family. Rageblade family. It's actually not as weird as it sounds to put Rageblade on Violet. Or actually, specifically, Violet has an
It's
interesting
pretty
interaction
weird.
with Rageblade where her jab uppercut actually counts instances of
counts
Rageblade.
as
Wait a
3
second, he's
autos.
doing it!
Honestly, he did hit a vibe.
Wait, he did it! Oh, wait a second!
Wait.
Is CasparWu a genius?
I mean, maybe, but not for this.
I mean, that's the line you flirt with in TFT. You look like an idiot, and then all of a sudden you're a genius, and then it blows up in your face, and you're back to being an idiot.
Amazing.
Wait, can you go Casper? Is he pivoting?
I just want to see Dishsoap's cash real quick.
I don't think he's taking it yet. He's probably taking 300.
He's still going, yeah. This is pretty good for Dishsoap,
Oh,
by
he's
the way.
pumping. I think he rolled like very little and now he's pumping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. Trifecta for Dishsoap. Weijin. He actually losing 3-2 is kind of a big deal, but
Yeah.
He has an echo.
yeah, I think he's probably just playing scrap and just hoping that he can high roll something. Rumble on 4-2.
So he's at 5 Chem Baron. If he loses this, it's at 300. He could at least make it to 400 if he wants.
He gets to 310. That's a. Let's see,
Wait, I thought you
310?
told me the
380?
colors always hit the units on top, no? How come hit the Renata there?
Wait, sorry, I'm busy doing math.
Oh, remember you told me that colors always hit the units on top?
It should, assuming that it's positioned next to it.
Oh yeah, but literally there it teleported and hit the unit on the bottom.
Oh. Where did it?
So
well,
if he...
Can you use the coordinates and tell me?
He hit Renata on
Where is
D6.
it was positioned where?
It landed literally right next to Renata on the left and hit Renata
Oh.
instead of Powder.
So if Dishsoap loses 3 more...
If Powder was above here, she would hit though.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
if Dishsoap loses 3 more, then he's at 500. He
Yeah.
can actually. Three.
Yeah, but he has the
okay,
health.
Each
He
loss,
has the health to do it.
Each loss in stage
70.
4 is 8 base. So let's say he takes a generous, like a 4-unit loss.
Like 14. Like, he can definitely do it. It'll be a little tight, but...
He is not like a I want to play it till 1 HP type of player. So I feel like he's not going to push it to 500 for 1 life, but maybe he is.
Wait, I feel like he would
mean-
take the I feel like if he could guarantee
1 HP?
500 at 1 HP.
But 500 is not guaranteed.
Yeah,
Because
the fact
there
he's
is
not
one
slamming
there is one
items.
catch out that's pretty bad.
The Hextech armor?
The armor. So if he gets that, that's
Yeah.
insta loss and insta 8th.
Well, it's definitely not that, but...
Okay, not insta 8th, but like it could end in 8th. And
Yes.
yeah.
The fact he's not slamming any items, though.
Oh, I think he was waiting for the
Okay,
fight.
Yeah, he's
Also,
okay.
he's got to roll the true 0. You guys are probably even at true 0.
What's the odds for the last augment tier? It's silver, gold. Wait, I think just a 1.
He might just win this, which, if he wins this, then it's
Then it's just regular cash outs.
it's just 400, yeah.
Wait, unless
Oh, wait.
Violet.
No, he wins this. He still
Oh
wins
no,
this.
yeah. Oh.
Wait.
Unless. Oh.
Blast off.
Oh.
Oh, that's upsetting.
He slammed one item too many.
Yep.
This is Wasian.
That's upsetting.
Scrap crest. Is that good enough?
Cloning
facility. Scrap.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Dishsoap. Dishsoap got the 6 Chem Baron. Oh,
Good.
he's actually doing it. Oh my god. If he actually lost that fight, the game would be 100% over.
Yep.
Okay, but he can still lose 3.
What would he be at?
And then if he lose 3, it's 25 plus 90, so it's 140. It's 470.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Okay, what if he win streaks the rest of the stage?
Wins 3, loses 3. Cool.
Yeah. What if he just wins?
Wins 3. I think 3 good losses.
I think he's strong enough he could just win streak.
Yeah, exactly. He could just win 3 and then cash out 400 and play there. I think that's fine.
Wait, could you win 3, lose 3? Is that?
So the thing to note here is 6 Chem Baron, like if you mouse over it, look how much health it is right now. I think it's like 450.
It's a lot.
Like that's pretty good for a trait. And so like there's a world where he could just keep win streaking.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to win this fight though. He's going up against 6 Conquer that has 250 cash out already.
Look at the unlikely duo gold though.
Yeah, true.
A lot of gold.
This is an exciting lobby. Oh man, if he actually just didn't slam that red buff though, he'd be in such an amazing spot.
Because that would have been plus 70 plus 90.
160.
Like that would have already put him at.
Yeah.
Or 45.
He finds your next turn.
Yeah, he would actually have it next turn. Oh, if Dishsoap cashes out 500 and gets 40 points, we get bingo.
Double bingo.
Double bingo.
I mean, at the very least, if one of his cash outs comes with a 2-star Smeech, he'll probably take it.
Yeah,
here.
I don't think he's getting a 500 this game though. It's just a 400.
I agree.
Yeah.
He
I guess we'll come back to him a little bit.
He has 2 Savikas, by the way.
I'm sure you can go for Savika too on Carousel. France B. Still not playing a single Maddie. Good for you, man.
What's his Conqueror stacks at?
270.
That's pretty good.
That's a lot.
270 this early?
He's
That's
win
really good.
again. He's getting so. He took malicious monetization.
Oh, that's where all the gold's coming from. I thought that was unlikely duo. Yeah.
This guy is going crazy.
Dishsoap lost.
Yeah. No Savika. I'm starting to think Dishsoap might be in trouble.
No, I don't think so.
I think he thought he couldn't kill Violet.
The Violet, yeah.
Because that goes true 0.
Yeah.
Because he's at what, 370, 380 now?
It's more of his HP count. It's the fact
No,
that
I
he's
get
going to
it.
lose one. Or I guess maybe he doesn't lose one more. He just wins the next one.
Yeah, he just wins and then hits the Smeech 3.
Smeech 3.
Smeech
I mean, yeah,
3.
if you just press the button and get Smeech 3 like that, and be a skilled player.
Okay. If he... oh, he's going to play 5 instead of 6.
Oh.
Because I was going to say,
If
if he loses
and then wins.
and then wins the next fight, though...
I mean, is it possible, actually, with, like...
Like he could do something like that. Like, lose this one and then just win the next 2 and then get there, but, like, that's...
I mean, 400 here with the Smeech 3.
That's pretty good.
Especially if he gets a Silco item.
Yeah, also 400 can give you Savika as well. So...
Yep.
There's something on the table here.
He's also at 5 Rennies, so if it's a 2-star Rennie, that's 8, which will be pretty good.
Also good point. Okay, easy win.
So that's 400. I want to see if he takes this.
Going up against Sakharon's family. Sakharon's bleeding out. First anomaly, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure playing raw family like this is not that good.
Yeah, I think family is quite bad. You could take this on Smeech.
On Smeech? Yeah, I think so. 2-star Rennie, 2-star Smeech. Virus is good. This is good. He takes this.
Yeah, there's better ones, but
Wow.
it's good.
I mean, you take off the Hodge, you put the Flesh Ripper, Hodge goes on Echo, you get the Virus for Silco. This is pretty good.
Yeah. You know, it is good. You're right. It's just I think there was better version. If he's Rennie 3,
one away from Rennie. Yeah, he's one away from Rennie. Like this is I don't know. I like this a lot.
I love your optimism, Mort.
Thank you.
Okay. Take a look at Wasian's POV. Wasian's putting the double echo. Going up against DankMemes board.
The double echo, he's got
again.
The augment.
What's up?
The double echoes from the augment, right?
Yeah, from the cloning facility.
Yep.
Interesting they went double echo though. A lot of people like to go for, I guess, Corki, but it doesn't have Corki too, so it is what it is.
Yeah. How's our Conqueror player doing?
France B, he's at 327.
Oh, 3 short.
Wait, what's Rereplay been playing?
Rereplay is
Wait,
playing.
He took Hive
I
Mind?
think he was playing Twitch.
Wait. He took Hive Mind.
Oh. Is
What's
he trying
the
to snipe a
plan there?
Mordekaiser? Because
I feel like he's trying to farm too much.
yeah, this guy's
skill.
playing for content. He's taking Hive Mind, trying to snipe people's units.
Because all there is like, or two things right? Like 3 econ.
Well, I guess he's
Unless
trying to
you
go
have
to
a
9.
brilliant like you can get some crazy like 3-star Alawi stuff if enough people are playing Alawi, but
Yeah.
otherwise I don't see the Hive Mind play here.
Well, I was looking to see if the Dominator players were playing Mordekaiser, but I don't think they are.
No.
Oh, there it is. You can take out one of these 1 costs. And then Nashers. Yo. CasparWu. Scrap plus Randuins.
Pretty good.
Spectral Cutlass on the Vi.
He
still.
never found anything above like the Vi from
Yeah.
stage 3.
France B on the other side. Here comes the Mordekaiser and the Corki.
A lot of health to get through though on the scrap side.
Yeah.
Scrap is good.
France might have cooked a little too hard.
Yeah. But he gets his 2-star 5 cost here.
Yup. And a Hive Mind copy.
Oh, no.
That's not the one you want.
Yeah.
Okay, but he did
instant
sell it immediately. And could you argue that it's like better than
than
Or-
Corki.
Corki?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
you could argue it's better than Corki.
I feel like he sold that a little fast. How's Dishsoap doing?
Looks pretty good.
Looks pretty
When you
good.
hit the Rennie 3.
Rumble 2.
He went down to 4 Kemba. He hit 5 Ambusher. That was another big hit. He hit the Jinx.
Okay, that's
So
pretty
that's
big.
really big.
Yeah, 5 Amps is huge for this Smeech. I mean, in the end, he just ends up going back into playing the Smeech, but playing a Chem Baron-driven variation of it. I like it.
See, this is one of the fun things I like about the set, though. I know it's easy to be like, oh, it's another Smeech comp, but like the path he got here was also so different.
Yeah.
That even when you play the same comp, it's like there's a lot of different ways to do it, and that's why I've enjoyed this set a ton.
I agree. I think that I actually was a pretty big skeptic of anomalies actually when during the playtest. I was actually
that.
like, this feels like just gonna be another hero augment set type of thing. And to be fair, I think actually there was at the beginning of the patch or said it kind of was with the hard forcing.
When you could force it.
Yeah. But the way it kind of makes you approach things very differently a lot of times, alongside with like how you guys have reworked certain things. There's definitely elements of what you're talking about for sure that I see.
Yeah.
Wasian still, he has Corki too, but he's still playing Echo in the thing. Usually you duplicate the Corkis because the Corki one has like some. It's like fine to put him as a 3 range there, but also because he has flat armor reduction, so it kind of works nicely with itself. Yeah, I think Mort was right. Dishsoap probably won the game. It's
It's looking pretty good.
it's looking like no one can stop him. Wow.
See, Chem Baron, right? Like 400, still making it work. Like, I don't know. That's fun. Obviously biased, though.
Yeah, I feel like family with like nothing.
Is pretty bad.
Yeah. Unless you have like amazing tempo, but like also that guy was 0, like true 0 gold.
Yeah.
On 4-1, which is like kind of crazy.
I think Sakharon's kind of been out of it. Oh no, actually he needed a top 4. Oh wait, no, he was still in it. That cost him the ability to move into day 2. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the graphic at the top right. So Rereplay, Sakharon, DankMemes, and France B. And Rereplay is next on the chopping block. Rereplay going out in day 1 would be a stunner.
Oh, hit Twitch too on 5-5.
Yeah, too late. I mean, that's just.
I mean, at least he has an item remover.
Yeah.
He has an item remover at least. But
I mean, there's also like, oh, it's raw Twitch.
see, I tried to get you to commit to that earlier, Milk. I tried you to get to make the call, but
I mean, okay. I think hitting your main carry on stage 5-5 compared to when like DankMemes and Dishsoap both have Silco 2 on 4-2, it's like kind of unfortunate. And there's like contested scrap that's also hitting because Caspar and Wasian both hit their 4 across. It's just unfortunate for Rereplay.
I like Force Sniper. Force Sniper is like really good now, but yeah, you just need the front line. Like you said, you just hit it too late.
Just behind.
I actually haven't seen anyone play 4 Sniper 4 Bruiser.
Yeah, I think Replay's dead. It's a 6.
He went up against a Savika 2.
6, I think.
Maybe. Yeah.
But I think he's a really long shot for Final Lobby now.
If France wins, so he just got the Thieves Gloves from the 440.
Mm-hmm.
If he can win another round and hit 550, that's like you're starting to be in a really good spot here.
Yep, agreed.
The only bad thing is he's technically down a gold augment because he took the malicious, but like that's being up a couple items. That can be really strong.
I'm down. I want to see some Conqueror smashing, and I would love to see a Conqueror win.
He's got a lot of items. Found the Blood Hunter.
I mean, Jace 2 is pretty dang good.
Oh, his board's pretty good.
His board's very, very good.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not bad.
Oh, it's really good.
Well, it's good, but it's a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Wasian with the 5th. That's okay. Considering that Wasian took Bears Can Be Choosers, did not hit his ideal setup, and then took Heroic Grab Bag for tempo, I think 5th is more than acceptable.
Oh, see, 550 here. I think this is support item? Or no, full item.
Full
Next
item.
one's support. So, but again, he's just starting to be like so far ahead on item count now that like actually, if he hits this Mord 2, it'll be Dishsoap versus France here.
We might see a back-to-back situation where Dishsoap plays Chembear and Cash Out, and then loses to a Cat board in second.
Yeah. Which I think he needs 7 points for a 40, so that would at least get you that.
Also, France B, I believe, has booked his ticket to day 2, which is huge for Latam. We don't have many Latam players represented, so this was a big-time top 4 for him. And DankMemes also locks it in as well.
Adaptive Home, pop the other one.
Oh, you're looking at a fancy spot, yeah.
Yeah, I think you Adaptive Home. Oh, they got Ginsu's. Ugh. You Ginsu.
Jace. Put on
Jace. Yeah, put it on Jace and Red Buff Mel. I like that. That's a good play.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all right.
Wait, I just realized we have the anomaly names in the.
Yeah, you could look at it there.
Was that here the whole time?
Yeah, it was here the whole time. Yep. It's also been on my coach stream for a couple sets.
Oh, this is the battle: Dishsoap versus France.
Yeah, and I think if Dishsoap can't win now, then I think it's the turning point. Conqueror has won the game.
Oh.
And the Smeech got it though. Need a Blood Hunter hit. It's so close.
Wow,
oh.
that Smeech hung in there. That Smeech hung in there. Okay. Cambulee very quietly having just like a very solid day as well. Like just always in these top 4s, seem to be playing it. I wasn't sure because he slammed Deathblade and he had that start, and I was like, okay, this is going to be the Enforcer game.
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of wild.
6 Enforcer.
Yeah, 6 Enforcer. And I'm pretty sure 6 Enforcer with good quality units is just as good as 8 Enforcer. If not more reliable, because it doesn't feel like you have to hit Caitlyn too, and you're playing a lot of these dead units. But that being said, he
switched 8 Enforcer.
He is playing 8 Enforcer. But it wouldn't surprise me if he did this and then lost.
Well, he's
okay. We're going up against Conqueror, so I guess I can't tell you if that's the case, but I'm just gonna go ahead and fit my narrative. Yeah, 8 Enforcer sucks. Unless it wins here.
I mean, I would expect it to lose this with a Caitlyn 1.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. Oh, the
So,
banish
okay,
move.
France just got the support item now. So now is where France is, like, super far ahead.
Yeah. It's guaranteed at this point. He basically cycled into everybody, so no one could beat him.
Oh, it's the artifact Anvil supports. You can tell where my brain is, apparently.
Oh, Conqueror back for set 14. Mortdog got his loot tables mixed up.
I said nothing of the sort.
You know what? I'm down to reforge. Oh, I'm down to reforge. Just see what happens. See what happens.
I like this. Putting the trench cloak on Ambessa just gives more time for Jace to kill things.
Also,
I
he's
like
Mel,
this.
so he's probably guaranteed.
Yeah, but I think it's more Bedge. All right, see if DankMemes can fight for this top 3. Oh, no, never mind. He's dead. Let's see if Dishsoap can eliminate Cambulee and get DankMemes to top 3.
I mean, the thing you need is the Dishsoap top 2, right, for the 40 points?
Yeah. I need to
And
hit
that's
it.
it.
It's only going to go 1-2.
Oh, Dishsoap with the 40 bomb.
Oh, there you go.
My God. Holy cow, man. This Dishsoap guy's pretty good.
Seems pretty
A
good.
Conqueror emblem.
I mean, do you even need it? Like, what are you doing with that?
This is so funny.
Can you mouse over Conqueror for me?
Yes.
The trait?
Yes.
Is it 40?
No, he's saying how much
So,
stacks
okay.
he's gotten. 60.
Yeah, so it's at 60%. It's not bad.
That's not bad, yeah. That's 60 AD and AV. It's a lot more than okay. It's pretty damn good.
I was checking mostly because it actually is getting a very small buff next patch, but it's not
6
a wild
Conqueror.
buff. The stacks per, yeah.
That's interesting. That's exciting, I guess.
Yeah.
Get to
but-
see if Conqueror can do well. More, you might as well just do the patch notes rundown here. Just saying.
I mean, I still have to make the slides, I think.
Yeah. I mean, Sunday you can just do the patch notes rundown live.
I mean, I could make the slides tomorrow, I suppose.
Sounds good.
It's a con.
Yeah, so
Sweet.
another Chem Baron cash out. France with a clutch. France B with a big time clutch.
Nice.
And once again, Dishsoap cashes out a big Chem Baron to go second. Which I
mean,
guess
400.
in his mind might be a good thing, because then he'll be like, yes, he hadn't even high rolled that hard. Someone high rolled harder than me.
Wait, couldn't even high rolled harder that game though if he hit like
Yeah, if he didn't, if he hit the
Yeah.
500.
potentially?
Oh, if he hadn't lost that, or if he hadn't won that fight that he
Yeah.
won.
This is Lobby 3. This is the other game that's going on right now. And it looks like they're a little bit behind. So we'll do some bonus coverage here. This will be the last of our games coverage for today. Then we'll do the scores update. Prestivent's currently at 22 points, so he needs...
I thought you make it to 22.
I think 23, 24 is going to be a cutoff, so he should be good to go.
And it's almost dead already, so.
Yeah, he's pretty much virtually there. Marcel P with 10 points.
Does this count, by the way? Because we did see it on stream. There's a player dead before Anomaly.
Oh, there is.
Do we count that?
Who even is this guy? Metzauh.
Metzauh. He was the guy that Spencer picked.
Oh yeah.
And
he drafted everyone.
And then he drafted Rereplay.
Yeah.
Does it count? I mean, Chad's gonna obviously count it.
But hey, man, I
Obviously,
think he took
yeah.
out Rereplay though, high key.
He did. Yeah, he took out Rereplay. Oh man, that's brutal. Well, we'll see. Rereplay, I think, has a small chance of making
Wait,
it.
Do you know what Rereplay was at?
He's at 21
Total?
or
Or
I think he was at 19. I'm not sure. I think he's at 21.
Oh.
So he
went
went 6, so he might make it.
Yeah, he probably made it.
But we'll see. It depends on everything else. Soldier's Lobby has someone dead at 4-2.
Really?
What?
Who was? That means
What?
that they didn't win a single round.
Who?
Did they go AFK?
Oh, it was CookiesOP.
Oh, well.
Was he
Okay.
drawing dead?
I think he was more demoralized. He probably just like
He was
winning.
functionally eliminated since he was
Oh,
at 11,
no.
so.
I feel like nobody got eliminated, right? Basically.
No, Cookie Soul got eliminated.
I mean,
today.
like.
I mean, I must say 8 players got eliminated, but I know
Yeah.
what you mean. You're talking about
Oh, I mean, like. Yeah.
tournament favorites.
Yeah,
People
because
going
it
their
was-
favorites.
Oh, living.
Mort's Fantasy F.
I mean, that's basically, yeah, Cookies basically wrecked my fantasy.
No. If you picked Marcel, you'd probably be winning.
Yeah, no. If I had picked Marcel, I would have been winning. I went for the meme and I paid the price for it.
Let that be a lesson. That's why you never meme in high stakes fantasy. I mean, honestly, I feel like $1 picks though are just it's just a roll of the dice. It could easily.
Okay, but honestly, I think Marcel feels like much better than the other $1.
Well, some of the other $1 did it. Like France was one of them. He did okay.
Yeah, but like
I forgot.
No, the results like not based on the results.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're talking about like your confidence in their ability.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we have here? Is this the raw Twitch? No, it's experiment Twitch.
Yeah.
How good is the mutation survives? I have a hard time understanding if this augment is actually like one of the things that make Twitch good, or is it just because my spot was good for Twitch?
I mean, it's pretty good. It basically gives you, an extra bonus and the extra health. Like, it's a really good augment.
Yeah, but killing a unit's also a big deal in the comp.
Is it?
Yeah, in general, sacrificing a unit is a big deal.
Yeah, but usually you sacrifice, like, the Urgot, and it's like an Urgot on your board's not going to do that much. And it's a lot of health. If I remember right, it's like 300 or 400 health?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we have the person that is of interest right now is Forsensmurfacc because he apparently, well, he just lost, so it's not looking good. But he is the only player that I think can play for a day 2. And Vicious, got it. Vicious has 15, and Weird, aka Forsensmurfacc, has 16.
By the way, Milk, we just saw a Zeri beat a Twitch.
Oh, really?
So,
I'll
Well, when a very stoppable object meets a movable force, something has to happen.
When a light breeze hits a piece of paper, something happens.
Something has to happen.
I mean, Zeri's not that bad, probably, but like, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, but you're a TFT player. We got to be hyperbolic. She is literally unplayable.
What a weird time where Milk is correcting our hyperbole.
I like it. I like it.
That's how contrarian Milk is.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why.
Is Ripple 6 Academy here? I mean, we can't check, so.
Yeah. Just our perspective, we're watching a co-stream. In case you guys don't know, we're watching a co-stream. We're not in-game. We have no ability to control spectators, so we're just like watching along. Oh, Golemify.
Pretty good.
Golemify into Academy. Okay.
Whew.
That's cool.
I love Golemify.
Yeah.
I will always love that augment because the first, like the PBE, if we looked at our internal stats, it said 6.0.
6.0.
Yep.
I mean, that's up there for one of the worst augments of all time.
Yeah, it took people a long time to figure out how to play it. So.
Okay, but you also gave it 1,000 HP buff per stage. That's kind of a big deal.
No, it's 100. It's not even 1,000. It's 100.
For Dumbify.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Golemify.
Oh, Golemify. Well, weren't they kind of the same? Like, in terms of stats? Or you're saying that Golemify was bad, and then Dumbify was not that bad? I'm talking about I'm guessing, like, I equate them to the same thing.
Chat's saying it's not 100. It was 0. Then we added 100 for the lever, and then it was 500. And 500 is not really making that big a deal. Going from 10,000 to 11,000 is not a big deal. So saying that 500 is the issue, that's not the issue.
I think it's kind of a deal, at least.
I will take it off next patch to prove you wrong.
Oh, okay. I just got Golemify nerfed. You know, I've never had this power before. What else should I ask for? I'm actually interested in this at this point because I don't think anyone will mind. But I'm actually interested in this.
Well, but even if it proved it, we'd just be like, well,
wait a
for
second.
Fun patch.
You said no nerfs this patch, Mort.
No, I meant like the for fun patch.
Oh, okay, yeah. Actually,
not
for
the
the
world
patch,
patch.
I'm down. That's fun.
Yeah, not the world patch.
Yeah.
By the way, I high rolled the world's. The slides are done. I forgot I did them.
Wait, what?
So,
you forgot
the patch
you did
rundown?
them?
Yeah, I did. I do a lot. I forget what I do.
Dang.
Something getting old. Something. I don't know.
Mort, you are in your 40s. I need your 40s to go well, so I have something to look forward to.
Wait, when did you turn 40?
Like last year.
Like 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
2 years ago, yeah.
Oh.
I'm 41. I'm almost 42.
That's right. Don't worry. You and Robin can be in the 40s club. I'll be there shortly.
I mean, Robin's like what, ready for retirement now?
Nah.
Yes.
I feel like TFT players don't retire, man.
Robin's actually going to be joining us for the coach stream tomorrow.
Nice.
So he'll be like on call. So it'll be us 3 here on the couch, and then we'll have Robin.
By the way, this is when I really like this comp, by the way. Like, for Sniper, I really think Snipers right now get a big boost out of 4 Sniper.
Yeah, the issue is that I still think his front line is extremely sus. Because his tank, he doesn't really have a tank. He has a stun unit, and he has a Mundo that's naked. And Mundo takes his shirt off, which is great, but it doesn't really do much to actually stall the enemy team. But the damage is good.
Yeah, the Experiment Emblem should help, just because you get the extra clones to buy even more time.
Yeah. At least cast twice would be huge.
Bro, we're about to see like the 10th Jerry go 8th.
No. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
He's living.
No.
No, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, he's living.
Oh, he's living.
He's living.
Has there been top forward at all on our stream today?
Yeah, it
No.
won a lobby.
Yeah, but not.
No,
we
but like,
didn't see it
have
though.
we seen it top
Oh,
forward?
no, yeah, we've been
once?
cursed. Yeah, no.
Oh, man. Marcel is dead. He hung in there. Forsensmurfacc account hanging on by a thread. Prestivent for his chances of advancing. Again, Prestivent's playing for more than just advancing to day 2. He wants to play for a world spot. He's looking for a good finish here, like maybe in the top 2. Get him to like the 29.
I like what chat said. Setsuko won the first game with it to grief everyone to think it's good, and then.
Oh, he actually won.
That actually okay. That actually explains everyththen because Setsuko would be the player to win with something that's like as unwinnable as Zeri. And then, and then he tricked the entire rest of the field to playing it. That actually makes so much sense.
Are we just holding these mords to grief somebody else?
I mean, yeah,
Ray, thank you.
I mean, he's got more too, which was like Conqueror plus the thing. So I guess like you're just holding for fun. I don't know.
Awesome.
So I'd want to right click and see this Golemify's health, but it's definitely.
Just count the bars of health.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
do that. No problem.
I mean, it's your game. That's what we gotta do. Wait, each bar is like 250 health or something like that. 200 health.
Yeah, it's like I thought it was like 400.
Is it? Oh.
I
And
can't
the Jerry
remember.
guy's dead.
Yeah.
Also,
Soju, thanks for the raid, man.
people are also playing Jerry
GGs.
from like decent spots. Also, wait, what did Soju go last game? Anyone know?
I don't know actually.
Close lobby either way though.
He went second. That's my boy.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's
That's
pretty
what
good.
that's what I like to see.
That's good for my fantasy.
So just 34 points?
Oh,
Wait a
Pretty
second.
good. That's
Rainplosion
pretty
popped
good.
off. Milk actually predicted this. He actually predicted that the set 7 revival would be coming through. It's the set 7 wave. Wow. That'd be crazy. Soju and Rain make it back to Worlds in set 13. You know, that'd be so interesting. It just end up having cyclical Worlds qualifications if that ends up happening.
I feel like we'd have to work on our scripts.
It's true, but if anything I've learned is that people don't want new content. They just want the same shit reimagined. Mort.
Is that true?
I mean, you're the one saying that you're going to bring back another Runeterra set in the future.
I mean, I guess that is true. I
Set 1,
suppose.
set 9. And guess what, guys? We love Runeterra. We're bringing it back again.
I mean, yeah, sure.
It's a joke. No, I actually okay.
No, I
Mort,
know,
please don't take it off the calendar. I actually like Runeterra sets. I actually like Runeterra.
Fine, it's not Runeterra. We're going food
No,
fight.
no, please keep it. Please keep it. Please keep it.
And I'm bringing back hero augments. and
Yeah,
legends,
I mean, you
'cause
did
screw
chosen. You did chosen back again as well. It's true. People love that, right, Milk?
Chosen. Oh, I feel like every time Mort wants me to quit the game, he just puts Chosen back.
The only sets that Milk actually quits TFT for real has been the Chosen set, set 4 and set 10.
Yeah, I don't even bother. I just leave.
It's now a bad time to tell
like
Milk
some
that Chosen's a permanent future.
Like some sets I just go on vacation.
Yeah.
Like these sets, but like then some sets I just leave.
True.
For sure, for sure. Preston with the 4th place. Forsensmurfacc account, I think, is out. 5th place is 21 points. I think he's going to narrowly miss 20 points.
That's a lot of emblems.
Yeah. Yeah, these carousels, the emblem carousels. Vicious hanging in there. Vicious is at 15 points. I think if Vicious goes first, he might be in. So he's playing for a spot for day 2. Oh, cutoff is 22, so he needs a second.
Only the tiebreaker?
Yeah. Cutoff is right now 22 points. He needs a second.
A big part of this is it feels like he's been struggling against Ripple's comp. So and he's going to face Ripple right here.
Yeah.
So this is really going to determine his future.
Okay. 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 So.
I like the swap.
And also, he could take a better loss than me first or 8th, and then also get second, which could also be his ticket in. So. There's a little bit of that dynamic going on as well.
Yeah, this is going to be rough, though, because he's really had struggled to get enough damage to get through the Golem.
Jace 2. Okay.
He's kind of wrong side.
Yeah, he's wrong side, but it's all... Oh, no! Oh, God. The mortar... Oh. Wait.
He got through so fast.
Hold on. No, the Rumble cast! 3 loss, and then... Oh, I think he's out.
Other side, that would have...
Yeah, but I don't think he cares that much. He made it Worlds. Like, you know...
Oh, is he already at World?
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, he's one of the World's auto qualifiers?
Wait, isn't he?
Oh. If he is... I mean, either way, he's out of regionals, but... Me first or 8th. 6 Academy, Ripple versus Me first or 8th. What's Me first or 8th playing? Did Soju made it? Yeah, Soju made it to day number 2, and Soju's in a good spot to make it to Worlds, points-wise.
Yeah.
As long as he's he keeps it up. If he keeps the pace up.
Dishsoap is in like a really good spot, just auto qualify from. Like,
Dishsoap just has to not average a 6 tomorrow, I think.
Oh, yeah. Do you know auto qualify from BR or no? Like who's like in the front run at all?
I haven't been tracking that as closely. It's definitely one of the players here, but I haven't tracked this. I think it might be Ego Illusions. Because Ego Illusions did well in the Cups. I think it might be Ego.
6 Academy Golem.
6 Academy Golem. Yeah, Mort, do it. Nerf Golem. I dare you.
Fine.
Nerf the dummy while you're at it. All right, here are the placements for game number 6. With the first here for Rainplosion as well. Okay, Rainplosion,
And
Soju, Darth Nub, Milala, Ego Illusions, Bossoskills, Pizza, and CookiesOP. And then in Lobby D, we had Lucas, Kopiko, Setsuko, and Cash. Brazil crushing it today.
I feel like there's like no upsets really today.
Well, I feel like there's surprises. Like I think Brazil's performance today was really good.
Yeah.
Like Sobio going 8th, that might be the worst placement of the day. That's it. And here is the eliminations. Wait, how come Sakura has no points? Does Sakura have 22? Okay, so Sakura has 22, which means that we have an 07 salute to Jdzielinski, Vicious, Metzauh, Bossoskills, Weird, Pizza, CasparWu, and CookiesOP.
I mean, losing pizza and cookies, that's just rough.
That's the worst Christmas ever.
Yeah.
Honestly, DankMemes made like a really good comeback.
He made a really good comeback.
He was like really far down.
Yeah, actually, he was, and now he's actually just in contention for final lobby.
Yeah.
He started off really rough, but I think that's part of why you can't judge too much on the first couple of games.
Yeah.
Also, Dishsoap, 40 points. My God. Okay, so I asked Dishsoap if he would ever come on the co-stream to like talk a little bit. He said he's worried about the milk mort yap, but I feel like it's been pretty good so far. So we should just ask Dishsoap if he wants to come through.
Wait, why would we yap?
Oh, he doesn't want to get in the middle of a lover's quarrel.
Oh.
What?
No. But I think we can maybe do a potential interview just if main broadcast isn't pulling him. But Lucas with a great day number 2 as well, or day number 1, excuse me. crushing it.
Wait, that's 6 people at 34.
Yeah, we have a lot of people at 34 as well. Rain, Soju, Marcel, Darth, Ripple, and Cambulee. What do you think about that, Milk?
I feel like this is like, I don't know, like I feel like this is like pretty standard of like the placings. I feel like there's no surprise. Like the people that do good are usually the people that do like decent, I guess. And people that did mid, a lot of them like.
I think Prestivent,
yeah,
it should be up there.
Yeah, but like
Setsuko
averaging like a
usually up
4.5
there.
isn't like horrible off 6 games.
Yeah, that's true. 4.5 is not bad.
Yeah.
If we were to cut top 16 though, right? This would have been
Yeah.
kind of a brutal cut.
Hello.
All right, we have one of the people joining us. It's Rainplosion. Rainplosion, welcome to the call. Rain, how you feeling?
My head hurts too much. I shouted too much, and I was singing Pokemon, like for all of the last 2 games.
Wait, what? what context am I missing here?
Oh, like sometimes the games start pretty low, right? So like just for the mental game, you gotta have a pick me up, and like for me, it's just like, I mean, Setsuko does it too. Like, there's just something hype about just singing.
Singing
Just,
away
like,
the
something
low
completely
rolls.
range.
I see.
So
you
I
chose
recommend
the
not
Pokemon,
watching
like
the
you chose the
VODs.
Pokemon intro.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Can you sing for us? I'm actually not convinced you know the song, so I'm gonna need to be convinced.
Like I'm like a little bit too tired, but if you tune into my stream tomorrow, I'll probably be back singing Pokemon again. Because the thing is, I started high rolling when I started like, I had one high roll game when I started singing Pokemon, so like that's a sign, right?
Sure. I mean, I hear Setsuko sing Disney songs with Taylor Swift all the time, so apparently the power of music.
Wait, all I'm saying,
is
once
able
I
to-
embraced the power of music, I went 1-1. Like that's all I'm saying.
Boom. Rain, did you hear that Milk actually prophesied that you were going to Worlds? You were one of his 2 picks.
Oh.
He
Was it?
specifically said that it's the
cool.
Set 7 revival. He said the Rainplosion
no.
K3
No,
Soju.
it's a set 7 tempo of like how gold works.
Yeah.
Because you know
Okay.
how like you rolled now on like the dragon thing, like the
Oh, okay.
stage 4, yeah, copium. Because you know
Like,
Caspar predicted set 5,
Uh-huh.
so I'm just gonna go with set 7. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
copium.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
No,
I
I
get
know,
it.
like low key, I feel like there actually is like
Richard Dragon Anomaly, same thing.
there is like a wave of like that, you know.
this is the wave
No,
theory.
I'm not even joking.
This is the wave
There
theory.
is like the wave. Like I'm not even joking.
So what was the correlation between Set 5 and Set 12?
I don't know, but there was one for sure. Okay, there was one for sure. I don't know what it is, but ask Caspar that. But there was a wave.
Because the connection to Treasure Dragon to Anomaly is how you spend 1 gold to reroll for a very impactful choice in the late game. Could actually make sense.
Was there Mercs in set 5 or no?
Mercs?
Was there like any cash out trade in set 5?
Draconic.
You guys have Draconic?
That's not really
Okay.
like
That's not really a cash out.
But like there wasn't like that many dead traits, and I
Yeah.
feel like set also wasn't that many dead traits.
Rain, was there any surprises from today? Whether player stories, whether meta, because you see the comp stats out there, or maybe just in your own personal games?
As for me, I definitely struggled a lot. Just like, I didn't like get to execute in position as well as I wanted to in some of my games. Part of that is that like I think I first timed like 3 comps today at regionals.
Which
Oh.
comps? Which comps?
Like so I haven't actually played Fast 8 Visionary without Cambulee. I haven't actually played Cassiopeia. I haven't like done anything. Like I mean
Oh,
basically like
wow.
I've only gone to play like 30 games on the Fetch. Like I've been watching a bit more than that, and I've like been trying to study where I can. But like it's just the reality that like I got 3 like weekdays like post work to really practice. Well, actually pre-work. I was waking up 5 a.m. to do scrims. But
Wow.
so you know like what I'm thinking is that like actually tomorrow it's just like a Giga first, because now that I've like learned the comps, there's no way I don't go first.
Sure. I also saw that you demoted to Grandmasters. So, how much does that help?
No, like that's like Turbo Fist. Cause
I see.
like historically throughout NA history, the GM buff is like so powerful.
Right.
So I strategically demoted the Grandmaster right before this
I see.
for maximum power during the tournament.
Okay, that makes sense. First time in comps, demoting to GM the tournament experience. You just for clarification, you demoted because of decay, right? Because you didn't play any games on rank.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I was like 1400 LP.
Yeah.
And, like I was just playing scrim games. So I
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
playing
You've
rank.
been waking up and playing scrims, and you've been juggling your job. I've been hogging the interview more. Do you have any questions for Rainplosion?
Oh no, I mean, I'm just, Rain's been doing really, really well this set. Hopefully, Rain. I mean, have you been enjoying this set? Anything in particular about this set?
It's pretty interesting. Like, okay, honestly, Milk's kind of right.
What?
Like the anomaly kind of does feel like Treasure Dragon, and I kind of like pressing the roll key. Like the thing is, like you get to roll a lot more. No, like you get to roll a lot more. Isn't that like kind of fun?
It is. It is. I would say that in general, the past two mechanics encourage you to spend your gold thoughtfully. And I think that actually has been a very positive experience for the competitive players. I'm not sure if the casual players reflect the same sentiment because I don't talk to too many of them. But I've enjoyed it a lot. Right, Milk? You love Charms.
Yeah, I think Charm is the best mechanic ever for TFT.
Straight up.
Oh wow.
Wow, better than Augments?
I mean, Augments exist now, so it's like, yeah.
Oh, okay. So like post-Augments. Boom.
I mean, okay, like on a like very serious note, I do think the set's actually one of the better sets. I was like, I hesitate to call it the best, and partially that's like a little bit because of balance. I understand you guys did the best you could, but the fact that like I only got 3 days to prep for regionals and like that the patch dropped, like there, I appreciate the patch, but like I do think there needed to be a patch for this patch. Otherwise, the meta was not in a very healthy spot.
Yep.
I think it's good now, but like definitely that part wasn't super fun. Just trying to like really cram in as many games as I could, and it felt like I was really trying to catch up. For
Yeah, I mean, losing 3 days of practice, big miss. Yeah.
Yeah, but also you're still doing well, and Rain, I think is really impressive. You're juggling a job. A lot of people playing in this, they took the time off completely, or they're full timing it, and you're doing a good job. So get some rest, come back strong for tomorrow, and get that extra 26 points, 27 points we need to get the final lobby.
34. Yeah, you need about 26.
Something like that. All right, so
A solid 4.5.
chat, can we get a round of applause? Why are we typing XD?
I think Soju typed XD or something.
Soju typed XD.
Yeah.
Can we get a round of applause for Rainplosion? Some people claps.
People clap.
Great job on day number 1, 34 points, which apparently is not a special score line because everyone's scoring.
Yeah.
Everyone has 34.
I'm not sure what's going on with that. But good luck tomorrow on your games, Rain.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, that's right. Soju's in chat. What is Soju typing? I feel like he types XD.
Oh, do you think?
Is he complaining about something?
Oh, I mean, it was probably when she typed like, "Thanks for the patch. It's good balance."
Oh, yeah.
And the thing is, like, this like that like lowers my expectation for Rain, cause like.
Lowers your expectations for
Yeah,
Rain.
because I feel like the more balanced you think of patches, the more you don't understand the patch. And like,
we were doing so good, you guys. We were doing so good.
But
we had 6 great games
No,
today, and I thought we were gonna get through it.
I
But
do
here
think
we
that's
go.
true in general. Like, the more balanced you think a patch is, the worse you are probably at understanding the patch. In general.
Yeah, but like, you think that's the case of every patch ever?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that just can't be
It's 'cause,
true.
like, it's just
I
you just don't
feel like
understand
that's just
everything
not true.
I feel like, I guess like.
There's no 100% true the reality.
That's the way I see it, at least. It's like.
I mean, this patch is not bad at all. I think this patch is pretty good. Wouldn't you agree? All right, you think about that. You knew it on that.
There's been worse patches, so we'll take it. Honestly, there's been much worse patches.
Okay, that's progress. That's progress. Yeah. All right. Tomorrow we'll have Mort in studio, by the way. And if you guys enjoyed
Chat's
this,
winning. Chat's winning.
wait, chat is clearing us.
It's with the.
Oh, no.
It's an Eusouolucas pick.
Oh god, chat destroyed us. Also, I lost a player, so I'm gonna start falling behind as well.
Oh.
I lost
Bossoskills.
Mortdog.
If Cookies was Marcel, I would I'd be tied for first.
Yeah, that's right. But instead, you're stuck with me, old man. It's me. It's me and you fighting for third, and it's Milk and chat fighting for first.
Oh.
Which is interesting here. The big standout performers, of course, Dishsoap at number 1. Actually, we need the context. Can you pull up the 5x5 grid as well so we can understand? We're stalling for, by the way, we're waiting for Dishsoap to join us for the call. But this is the grid of which we pick. You have to build your regionals fantasy team with $15 and pick your 5 players. And so Mort decided to go for Cookies because he saw chocolate chip
I had
cookies.
my 4 picks. I was looking at the dollar row, and I'm like, Marcel P would be a really good pick. but I thought it would be comedic to take CookiesOP with this picture.
Yeah.
And I was like, that'll be funny. Oh, that bit me real hard.
Oh, I see it. Good
Yeah,
wordplay.
I
Good
feel like Marcel
wordplay.
P's like has to be like a decently amount better than CookiesOP, Kevyzhou, Vicious, and
Yeah, I mean, Marcel was my initial.
Marcel was
brain,
the budget
I
pick
just-
here for sure. Assuming you
I
wanted to
just-
go for that.
Yeah.
You could have
I
also
just
literally
told-
picked the 3-row, and I think you'd be winning the tournament. If you just literally go with DankMemes,
Oh.
Soju, Ripple, me first, Ray Sobia, you'd also
Yeah.
be crushing it. So, interesting picks overall. I think the big upset here, I guess based off this, was that JD getting eliminated on the first day. That's probably the only upset I would consider. But everything else is kind of within the realm of expectations. And then some people also had some really good days, right? Lucas had a great day. Darth had a good day. But unfortunately,
I'm
Caspar
kind of surprised
also.
Pizza. I had no idea who Eusouolucas was. And just drafted him.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing about Lucas is that he's very hit or miss. He's a very streaky player. So like sometimes in tournaments he's just posting 1-1s, and then sometimes in tournaments he's going 8-8.
Yeah, but like there was just like clearly worse players for him to draft.
I agree with that. I think that was probably the big. Oh yeah, and Rereplay. Did he get eliminated? No, I think he got it.
He's all in, yeah.
Oh,
he
they're
can
just
easily
typing.
make it. Like,
Oh, they're just posting his name. Got it.
yeah, you can make it.
Problem. Is Dishsoap still being interviewed on main? Is that going on? Okay. Do we want to stall and hang out and wait for Dishsoap? Darth Noob looking a little too happy playing this game.
We need a Dice the Crab or a 500 Chem Baron for bingo.
I'm
Wait,
down for both of
well-
those things to happen.
Wait, what happens at bingo?
We give out some treasure token codes. If
Oh.
we get bingo, we're gonna give out some free
Hello?
codes to get some treasure tokens. Oh,
so we
hello.
joined as well.
Hello. Hi.
Soju joins and then
Wait,
leaves.
wait, what did he say?
Soju said Dishsoap's here. Peace.
Oh,
All right, Dishsoap, welcome. 40 bomb on the day. Congratulations. Amazing day number
Yup.
1. Your confidence was really high going into it. At least a couple days ago when we talked, you said your confidence was really high. Had that stayed true going into the tournament?
I mean, I would be lying to say that it like was as high as it was, but I don't know. I just had a good feeling.
Did you surprise yourself at all today?
Yeah, 100%. I didn't think I'd be like number 1. I thought I'd just be like I just had a solid performance or whatever.
Got it. Couple of fun games that we saw. We saw that last game with the Chem Baron where it was like it looked like you could have gone for like a 700. It was like a crazy juice spot, and then you like narrowly won.
I cannot believe I won that fight.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, I was pushing it. Like I don't know if you like watched all the lose streak. People usually don't expect the lose streak, but I got like a bunch of 2 and 3 losses the entire game.
Yep.
So I was down to push for a 500, and I would have gotten if I lost that fight, but it is what it is.
Yeah. But it seemed like it was actually funny. You played back-to-back games where you cashed out and your boards looked insane, and you would just lose to some crazy spike.
Oh, I mean, that's like fairly often. Speech usually doesn't win unless like you're playing on like ambush or 6 cost or some giga like double echo setup or like double radiant or sometimes single radiant can win or artifact. Like you need some giga juice or 500 cash out. Speech top 2 or 3 is very, very common.
Okay, that makes sense. We asked this to Rainplosion. Is there anything that surprised you in terms of the either comp performance? The stats are pretty lopsided, but I know it's a small sample size. Player stories, anything that happened. Is there any surprises or noteworthy things that happened today for you?
Oh, not really. I mean, some other people might be surprised, but I felt pretty confident in the read, and it's been looking pretty accurate.
Got it. Soju says at Dishsoap, DM me your VOD. What say you?
wait, usually Soldier
Okay,
saves it.
I'm not sure. Maybe
I'm not sure. Woo. I feel like if the price is right, let me
but the
broker
thing is, I don't
this.
think you're actually
Hold
gonna
on.
get that much out
As
of
your
the
business
like,
partner, let me broker this. How much are you offering, K3 Soju? My client only takes the best offers. What say you?
I mean, I'm guaranteed, but I'm trying to win the tournament. I'm just trying to make final lobby, then dip and get a 5th, and then lose to someone else that I give my tech to.
Just
trying to win this
help
thing.
me, man.
All right. I'm gonna ask my one question because Milk got me. It's not the worst patch ever.
Huh?
How's the patch for you, Dish?
Oh,
As a regionals patch, this is a pretty good patch.
I'll
I'm
take
trying to
pretty
like
good.
think.
Can you name
I'm
a
trying to
better
think
regionals
historically,
patch?
Like, I think 11 was really good. I know it's the one I won, but like that was a pretty good regionals patch. I don't know about the set entirely, but that was a really good regionals patch.
You won set 10 regionals.
Oh yeah, but I mean 11's the one I won worlds. I mean 10 regionals patch was like fun, but it wasn't good. It was very not very many
It
comps
was
were good.
D-Gen. It was Heartsteel and Superfan.
Yeah, I mean, set 9 was terrible. Set 8 was fine. What was set 12? Oh, set 12 was pretty bad as well. I mean, this one's probably about as good as 11. So I mean that's pretty good.
Twitch Flex averaging a 5.1 21 games.
Okay, I feel like you should separate Twitches by like raw Twitch and
Yeah,
like other Twitches. 'Cause,
like experiment
I
Twitch.
feel like-
Twitch is the most. You can't look at this and I mean you can't look at any of these stats and make any conclusions, but
No, there's
But we
some
will.
people playing
But
raw
they
Twitch
will.
today. There's a lot of like raw Twitch. Like,
23% eighth rate.
no, there's so
You
many.
also have to, like,
raw-
understand, like, all the
28%
matchups and
eighth
stuff.
rate. Holy cow.
that's like doesn't show in here at all.
Holy cow. 20, dude. Wait, Zeri Reroll has a 14% win rate, 21% top 4 rate. What are these stats?
I appreciate that Dishsoap was like, you can't make conclusions from these stats, but they will.
Yeah,
No,
we absolutely will.
that's because like they're not separating the Twitch stats by like, you know, raw.
The thing is, I like never look at these, even though it's like on day one of like a cup with like a million sample size. I literally always think this is fake and just go off what I already
I think it's interesting, though, at least for conversation.
Because it also means like
How
the
is
people who
Rebels a
didn't have great
5.55?
reads, what they played, right? So
Yeah, yeah. I will say one thing. Ambusher rerolled 2.13. If you got them for free yet today, Dishsoap, you might not be getting for free tomorrow.
I mean, no one's sitting here contesting ambushers, though. That's just
That is
like,
true. That is
You
true.
might have a tumor if you do that.
Okay.
Brain tumor.
Yeah,
Okay,
fair
sorry, that was a
enough.
little too rude. But like, it's not very smart. Like you're just sitting. Neither you're on a top 4 unless someone hits 6 echoes on 7.
True. True. All right. All right. Dishsoap. Keep it up. Do you know how the QP situation works for qual? Like, is there a point
Yeah.
that you have to get for tomorrow to guarantee a
Final
world
lobby.
spot?
Final lobby or like Rainplosion, Prestivent, Wasian have to like do really badly.
Okay, got
But
it. Got it.
final lobby is a guarantee for me.
All right, all right. So get some rest. Good job, chat. Can we get a round of applause? Dishsoap back at it again. Another day victory, 40 points.
People
Amazing. And then to top it all off, he's not going to share his VOD with K3 Soju.
I can't believe Soju forgot to record because he almost always records.
He doesn't record. He just pulls up Dishsoap's
Yeah,
VOD
yeah,
before he stops streaming and then tries to.
I mean, there's so many ways to rat it. I'm surprised he's not doing any of them.
Wait, really? I feel like Soju's like pretty
Low-key
lazy
casual.
when it comes to like efforts.
That is
I mean,
true.
maybe if Soju comes and calls and begs and grovels, we'll see. But nah, he won't do that. All right, Dishsoap, congratulations. Get some rest, buddy.
All right,
Come
peace.
back swinging tomorrow. Oh,
All
wait.
right.
Oh, Soju's here.
Hello.
Oh, people,
Oh.
hey.
Can you send the VOD over, please?
I think I might have lost it.
Oh, that's a
Bro,
thing.
I think I might have pressed delete instead of
I hate when that
hide or
happens.
whatever.
Bro, I'll
Yeah,
trade
it's-
you my VOD, buddy.
The buttons are right next to
I'll
each other.
trade you my
I misclicked.
Yeah, you can have my VOD, where I just get high roll every game. Hello?
I think I'll decline.
Oh, he left. All right.
All right. Peace.
That is the art of the deal, everybody. That is the art of the deal. Fun day number 1 for here at the Golden Spatula. Tomorrow, Mortdog will be in studio. It's going to be a great time. We're going to have some other fun segments planned. Also, tomorrow, I didn't make an announcement graphic for it. I'm so sorry. But tomorrow, we're going to do the Chibi Challenge with Milk.
Wait, what are you so hyped
Ooh.
about that? What even is the
Oh,
Chibi
it's just it's a fun trivia game show where
show, yeah.
you can win up to 5,000 treasure tokens.
Okay, can I
for the
can I-
chat.
if I win that, can I win that one Pengu over there?
Sure.
Really?
I mean,
I don't know. It's not mine.
But-
He's talking about this
Milk-
Pengu pillow.
That's kind of
Milk,
cute.
I think your goal is to not do the worst so far.
Oh, was I just moved out and I have like no furniture or like decorations, so like
Yeah.
I
Oh,
like-
you moved. Wow.
Yeah, so
congrats.
this is the graphic we have previously. Instead of featuring
Chibi
Mortdog, it's
challenge.
featuring Milk. We got to change that graphic, but it's the Chibi Challenge, the TFT trivia game show. It's very
Wait,
simple. It's
I
fun.
feel like I know a lot about TFT.
Great. Well, you're going to do
Unless-
fantastic.
Wait, is it actually about Chibi or TFT?
No, it's about TFT. It's just that you win a Chibi. I'll buy you a Chibi of your choice.
Oh, okay.
So if you're like,
Oh.
hey, I really like
I
this
know infinite
Chibi
about
Gwenskin. Yeah.
Milk. If you beat my high score, Milk, I'll throw in $100.
Whoa.
How-
Mort did really well. Mort did really
How
well.
much is you? You actually know everything.
Wow. Clip that. Clip it and ship it. Amazing.
No, like the lore. Also for tomorrow.
Yeah,
it's not just
hard
lore. It's like a
questions.
bunch of random questions.
They're hard questions.
Also for tomorrow, I just hope Spencer loses. So like,
What?
good final.
Oh, right. Because if he loses tomorrow, then Final Lobby might be really hype and interesting.
Yeah, because Vicious loss. and it's gonna be like everyone makes it through.
Yeah, yeah.
Which
So
is
we'll
kinda
see, we'll
bitch.
see, we'll see.
And
We
also-
want we want some spots in the line.
I'm also down for no one BR me to final lobby, because then like the BR guy will also take the slots, and it'll be only 6 people.
All right, there you go. There you go. It's going to start at 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, live here. Big shout out to Riot. Thank you so much for lending us the remote broadcast center. Thank you to our producers, Augustin and Eden, doing a great job setting up a very professional looking studio, because otherwise, if it was me, it would be really scuffed. But that's it. So from Frodan, Milk, Mortdog, everyone part of the broadcast, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for more TFT action.
People buy.
Later, nerds.
Later, more. See you tomorrow.
I don't know why. I feel so tired.